You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. swoon of the crowd. Doug is the deity, blazing slate up in the sky. Carnage with the scissors, making all the fabrics cry. Volters in the rafters, Faraday's on the stage, stirring up high tension, full electric, full on rage. Hexing the wings with the birds, every note a shock. When the chorus hits, it's a city-wide blackout rock. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. Justin runs the barbecue of questions and belief, tossing bad takes on the fire, grilling doubt for sweet relief. Atheist versus theist mystics, and some quantum woo. I'll throw the theories in the pit to see what makes it through. On TikTok and YouTube, all the verts and all the whores, cooking up hot memes and thunderstruck chords. Chat is like a mosh pit where the ideas intertwine. There is no schism, everyone cooks together fine. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. No one left in silence, no one sitting in the back. Every soul stage diving in this cosmic smack attack. Justin shouts the gospel of the beat and the bass. Show us Christian love and make that baby place. To set the flame to high, let the feedback be the guide. A Doug's Pretzel Factory, we rock and shout with pride. One last chorus screaming as we raise our fist in time. Rock hard for Doug, let's go. It's just in time. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra. It's the freak.
Good evening, everyone. Hope everyone had a good Tuesday. Actually, no, sorry, it's Monday. Whew. Shows you the rough kind of Monday I had. Oh boy. Yeah, hope everybody had a good beginning of your week. Yeah, we've got our good friend next to already on stage. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Oh, next two. Can you hear us?
Hey,
Hey, there you are. How you doing
did you
today?
see my request?
Um.
Probably not.
Okay. Yeah. No. I can definitely do that. Let's pull that up.
Hi, Chrissy.
It's been a day.
Did you just get up?
Yeah. I
Nice.
usually nap a little longer, but I had a site visit today. I have to help install sound in a new venue. But while I'm getting that request all queued up, let's go ahead and say hey to our friends in chat. Looks like we got Widescreen Naval taken first today. Congrats. We got
Hi, Jada.
Puggles, Chrissy, Opal, Jamnik, JR, um, Jada, and I think that's everybody so far. So welcome in, folks. Glad to see you. Hope you all had a good Monday. And yeah, let me get the visualizer going so you're not just staring at a big old black screen and a traffic cone. A couple of you might have noticed that I accidentally loaded the audio version of Rock Hard for Doug initially, so I had to
Yeah, I
scramble
saw
to
that.
scramble to get that video in. But we got her figured out in the end.
I haven't made a video yet. I should do that.
Yeah.
The songs are really good. I like the lyrics for the Justin one.
Yeah, Gretchen kills it on lyrics.
For sure.
Alright, just gotta add the async logo. Alright, let's see if the visualizer will initialize. No.
Yeah, your audio is pretty low.
Oh, yeah. I'll take a look at that here in a second.
I think you just have a naturally softer voice anyways.
Yeah. Like, I noticed the other night when I listened back, I was peaking when I'd get a little more animated.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to make sure that
Yeah,
I'm
that's never
avoiding
good.
audio peaks.
Right.
But okay, it looks like we got the visualizer running. So I'll go ahead and pop that up.
We have a new person in chat.
Oh, it's Jess. How to Reel an Asteroid. Good to see you. We're excited to have you on the stream this early. Or in the chat. All right. So I'll pop this visualizer up, and then we'll have to drop down so it doesn't echo. So
Okay.
enjoy the Gretchen versus the Freak.
Gretchen said, see, she brings them to the knees. Has these begging, please, just don't ban me. Well, I don't care if you do. Everyone knows I'm the real celebrity dude. Wait, Gretchen, I'm sorry, I'll get on my knees. Just please don't ban me. Just please don't ban me. She lays down her rules just in faith.
just a loser in the attention economy.
They call me the freak!
Thank you. This song
Yeah,
gets
no
in my
problem.
head. Such a goofy song.
I like the accompaniment. It's very very groovy but very chill.
Yeah,
Reminds me of something that Bruno Mars would sing over.
yeah, definitely. Or Maroon 5 is what I was thinking.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that.
What's on the docket for tonight?
Well, I was about to pull up the YouTube and see what clips we have in store. I'm just closing out that visualizer so it's not hogging system resources. And I also boosted my mic just a tad. Is that coming through a little better?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good, good. All right, so um,
Where's the banner?
that's a good question. I can. Nope, that's not the van. We want the crawler. Or have we had the crawler on the
Yeah,
new
Gretchen usually
platform?
runs it. I saw it running last night.
Hmm. Well, looks like we only have one
Not a big
saved in
deal.
here. Yeah, it might be saved on her producer account.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we have that join link posted there in chat, folks. If you want to come on stage, join the discussion or have a topic that you want to bring up, get our thoughts on it, or even start a debate. Use that link, come on up, and yeah, we'll go from there. Otherwise, we've got some reactions in store. Here we go. Ooh, I definitely need to listen back to that Blitz and Forest stream. I only caught a couple calls, and they were all atheists. Unfortunately, when I had to start working. I wonder if Eric
Looks
is
Andrew's
talking.
channel is really good too.
Yeah, I think I follow Lux on my actual YouTube account. I can add it here. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't look like there's too many clips that came out today. Well, it looks like we got an M's clip with Blitz. That's always a good one. So I'll put that in the background. Monkey Boy taking out a Nazi.
That sounds good. Let's watch that one.
Monkey Boy. All right. Here we go.
Yo, while we're waiting to get the hydrogen out of the sun, I just wanted you to know Monkey Boy's YouTube channel is intersubjectively and stance independently the best. So sub to his YouTube and Patreon. I'm talking from the heart.
What's up, Emmett? What's up?
Yo.
Hello. Hey, what's going on?
The reason why you should believe in God is because the science that they try to teach you in schools is fake. I'm talking evolution, abiogenesis, deep time, all that shit, man. It's all fake. None of it's real.
Okay.
If you do the research, even the Earth being round.
Okay, let's just slow it down.
Yeah, I was going to say, color coming in hot.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Let's actually assume all of that. Okay.
Like,
but I'm asking you for
like
evidence.
what research? Like the only thing you're going to be doing to find out that that's quote unquote true. Excuse me, I had to cough. The only way you're going to find out that that's true is by going to people that assert that it's true, or propaganda websites or videos or channels. But you're not doing any research. You're not finding out any. You're not getting any peer-reviewed science that says any of that stuff. Like, what science are you going to find out that science isn't true?
Right, like when your source is fucking YouTube videos and TikTok, like, yeah, you got to get some more solid sources than that. Than some crazy guy screaming into a microphone. I mean me.
Exactly.
Don't trust everything I say up here. Verify it for yourself. Because
right, that's also the thing. People that just say research when they actually mean come to my conclusion.
Yeah. I found several people that agree with me. That's my research.
What picture, Isa?
We've got a couple more friends popping in chat. Looks like we got Isa Secular and Brett Bott. Good to see you, folks. And we got someone requesting on stage. All right, so everyone, welcome to the stage. Will. Hi, Will. Got a couple questions for you.
Hey, how's it
over
going?
the age of 18?
I am.
Okay, great. You
Flattered
prefer
that I
to be
look
called
that
Will?
young. Sure.
Okay, great. And Will, what brings you to the stage tonight?
Just saw the title. Just wondering what exactly you meant by crashing. And no, I'm not necessarily crying about it for the second half, if you're wondering that part, but
all right. Well, yeah, the MAGA party certainly is crashing. Oh, and you said the magic words. Hey, Gretchen.
Oh, I heard it.
Yes,
I absolutely heard it.
what were the magic words?
You said you came up here to talk about MAGA.
Right. Well, that was the title, right?
Yeah. It's just I just appeared when you said that. That's all.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, oh, so the joke is I said it and you appeared. That's
yeah.
Got it now.
So,
okay.
It's not really a joke. It's, you know, the other two would much rather talk to you about God. But I'm here.
Gretchen's our political mind. I'm more of a philosophical mind.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So, well then, would you know what you meant by crashing?
Oh, yeah. Falling apart like a motherfucker. Absolutely. They can't do anything right.
Do you mean like,
they're just making everything worse.
Do you mean like the policies are failing?
It's starting to catch up to them.
I mean, do you mean like they're going to lose the midterm?
What's that?
Them being the voters? Or them being the voters, the politicians supporting them?
All of them. Anyone who identifies as MAGA or supporters.
Yeah, well, I think
Yeah,
you
that
might
seems to
be
be the
a
case.
little
Mm.
delayed.
Like
Try,
egg on their face type thing.
Hey, Will, do
Yeah,
us a
hang on a
favor. Try
second.
turning off your camera because it seems to be delaying you.
You think that's what it is? All right, because I was wondering myself, so I'm the one. Is that better?
Tell me when you hear this.
I heard it.
Okay, that's like 7 seconds
What
of
was the delay
delay.
like there?
Yeah, that was 7 solid seconds.
Oh, all right. Let me see
Maybe
if I have it.
Can you press F5, refresh the page, and we'll bring you back on stage?
yeah, right.
Oh, well, I'll just do it the manual way.
Okay. I'm not delayed, am I?
Gretchen, what do you hear this? Did you hear that, Gretchen?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I asked you when. Oh, well, you responded to that like right away, so I guess there's no delay for
Okay,
you.
yeah. I didn't hear anything, so.
All right, Will, let's try this
All right.
delay test
Oh,
again.
I don't know why the camera's back on.
All right, Will, when do you
Okay,
hear this? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi,
Just heard it.
3 Mississippi. All right, that's better. It was about 3 seconds, so that's probably more conducive.
We can work with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Where were we? So I guess policies are catching up to MAGA voters, and egg on their face was what I was asking.
Yeah,
was where
it's
we're
pretty
at.
much exactly. I mean, the voters less so. They still seem pretty gung ho to support the guy they voted for, but
I was about to
they're
say,
really not doing it on honest grounds, though. They're just emotionally invested, so they're gonna fucking fight to the death for their guy. But I mean, if you look at what's happening within the administration and the elected officials in Congress that support the administration, shit is falling apart. I mean, the voters can go ahead and deny the fact that gas prices are going up and it's all Donald Trump's fault. But I mean,
I do
that
disagree with
doesn't make it reality.
I'm not saying that he's innocent, but I'm also not going to say it's all his fault. Like, they've been going up since God only knows when on that.
Well, it's not going to help with the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah,
I'm
not like they did after he's.
Yeah, you want to explain this giant spike in May 2026? We go from January.
Let me expand my screen before I can.
January.
Yeah, in fact,
to May.
they were going down. The prices that he said he was going to lower on the first day. It didn't happen on the first day, but they were going down. And then, poof.
Right, like I said, I'm not saying he's innocent. And you brought the Strait of Hormuz. I'm agreeing that definitely has a factor, but there's so many other factors that I don't think you can put it all on one.
Really, what are the other factors?
There's no factor that would make it spike this big. The last big
what are
spike
the other factors
back here was COVID.
Our continuing addiction to oil, our refusal to use anything else, our refusal to really invest in nuclear and
really?
other.
And what president is mostly responsible for that? Because he likes
as long as I can
the
remember.
fossil fuels.
What's up? As long as I can remember, pretty much all.
What other presidents canceled programs for renewables?
I can go as far back to Reagan taking down the panels that Jimmy Carter put in. Hell, I can even look.
On the White House, you mean?
Okay, let's just talk about the last 25 years. Which presidents actually expanded programs for renewable energies and which ones didn't?
I would be curious which ones did expand, because I haven't seen any of them really expand.
Obama and Biden both did. In fact, so did George W. Bush.
But how much and What specific programs are you talking
Well,
about?
less so with George W. Bush, but the technology was a little more nascent
Emerging.
at the time. Obama increased programs for solar and wind like a lot, and then Biden tried at least to bump them up when he was in the White House. Trump, on the other hand,
He,
he just
he
doesn't
tried.
like wind turbines for whatever fucking reason. He thinks they look dumb. So, I mean, and of course, solar
Yeah, and I
has
agree.
taken.
That's a mistake.
Trump is in bed with the fossil fuel industry, so he's going to give his rich friends whatever they fucking want. And what they
Here's
want is
Right,
to
and I'm not
use
denying.
more coal and more oil.
here are a
Right, and
couple specific
I'm not
programs that
denying that he's in
Obama.
bed with them.
Here are a couple specific
Well,
programs
he's
that
friends with
Obama
them, maybe not
enacted
in bed with them.
during his
Well-
presidency: the energy efficiency and renewable energy funding, the Clean Power Plan, Sunshot Initiative, Rural Energy for America program, Clean Energy Savings for All initiative, and the federal sustainability mandates.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what was all that you listed off?
These are
And what was
programs
that?
that Obama enacted that furthered the interest of renewable energies.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look those specific ones up again. Can you read them again in a second?
Yep. The energy efficiency and renewable energy funding, the EERE,
Okay.
the Clean Power Plan,
The clean. I missed half of that.
the Clean Power Plan. It was introduced to cut carbon pollution
Clean
from
Power
the power
Plan.
section by 32% by 2030.
Now, is that a clean coal or clean or all energy, nuclear? What's the clean power plant?
It's a clean power
It
plant.
accelerated.
P-A-N. No, there's no T on it. It's
Yeah.
not a power plant. It's the Clean Power Plan.
Oh,
It
Clean-
aimed
okay,
to
Clean
sharply
Power
accelerate the transition from coal to zero emitting renewables like wind and solar.
okay.
Yeah.
And we also have this.
And how
the
much?
sun
And how much?
Hmm.
And how much
Also,
of that
Will-
was actually? Oh, right.
Well, you do know there's no such thing as clean coal, right?
Right. That's why I was asking.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. See, look at us
what's
all
your-
on the same fucking page.
Yeah, what is your position? exactly?
Well, that's what I was trying to say about a couple of things ago. I'm not denying that Trump was in bed with them. I was just saying that I don't think that's anything new, and I'm also going to say that.
Are you MAGA though?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I will say this though, and I think this probably be the main thing that we might disagree with a little bit. I think MAGA has gotten away with a lot of things that have gotten away with because Democrats have rolled over and let them.
Like what?
Like his first term, letting him get 2 of the 3 Supreme Court justices without fighting at all.
What could they do? They didn't have the majority in the Senate. What could they do about it?
I
Now
mean, the first
Expand the court.
his first pick was when Obama was in office, and they agreed to let it be the election of the next term between Hillary and Trump. The
Obama
third
didn't
pick,
agree to that. Mitch McConnell forced
Yeah,
it to be that way.
Yeah, Obama didn't agree. The Democrats
I said
fought
the Dems
as
as
hard
a
as they
whole.
could, but Mitch
didn't see
McConnell
the
was
fight.
the Senate Majority Leader. What could anyone have done about that?
I didn't see anyone try to fight that. And
Oh,
the third
believe me, it was a huge point of contention for a long while. Democrats
And
still haven't forgotten it.
well, they forgot it pretty quickly. The third vote, which they could have played the same card. Like I didn't even see that as a talking point. Was saying because it was even closer to the end of the election cycle, and they could have easily played that card, at least in the talking point, to say, "Hey, that should be on the next election," i.e., which would have been Biden's election.
How many votes in the Senate does it take to confirm a Supreme Court justice?
2/3, I'm assuming, which that would
Nope.
be 2/3.
Nope. Confirmations is straight majority. It takes 51.
So 50%.
Mm-hmm. And the
50.
Republicans had the majority at the time. So it could be 50-50, but then the vice president could break the tie. So, but the Republicans had the majority.
Which would have been
So
Biden
it didn't.
for the first.
All the Democrats could have been fucking dead, and they still would have, won that vote. They made as much noise as they could, but all they were doing is bitching. Because procedurally, the Democrats didn't have the votes to shut it down, or they would have. Just like now. I mean, it doesn't look like the Democrats are doing much of anything, but they don't have a majority in either house of Congress. Like, what are they supposed to do? Unless they get some Republicans to vote with them, they might as well be mannequins in there right now. That's what makes November so important.
That still doesn't change the fact that a lot of times Democrats do vote with Republicans more often than not.
Some of them on some things. Like John Fetterman tends to vote with the Republicans more often than not. And you know what? Everyone on the fucking left hates him for it. But
I'll agree with that.
He's in office. He got elected. I mean, what are we supposed to do? I mean, what state are you in? What senators did you vote for?
I'm in North Carolina right now. I was in Nevada during the election.
Okay. And how do you feel about your people?
I mean, I hate both of them pretty much, including the local level too, which we get into a local and that'll be a different subject for another time.
I don't
You hate
understand.
both of them? What do you mean you hate both of them? Are you both sizing this?
To an extent, a little bit.
What's the answer?
Okay,
then?
put a number. Put a number on that for me. Is it straight 50-50, or would you say one side is worse than the other?
So
I mean, I would say Republicans, policy-wise, does tend to be worse.
Put a number on it. 60-40, 70-30. What are we talking about?
I really don't know.
That's too bad.
So I'm just saying, trying to figure out, like, when is there a reason to vote for the right?
When I'm sorry, say that again. When is there a reason to vote for the right?
Yeah.
Is that? I didn't say there necessarily was one.
So I don't understand.
Oh,
like
that's right. The 50-50. I can see it. Yeah, I can see how you get that. I would say more options, and I know that's very broad down the road, which isn't going to happen pretty recent.
Well, that's tougher for you in a state like North Carolina. You don't get a shitload of great options there.
Yes, it is.
So, like, I'm in California, so I'm spoiled for choice when it comes to Democrats to vote for.
Do you guys have ranked choice in California, Gretchen?
No, we do not.
That's Alaska.
But we have we have a jungle primary system where
They're trying
we have
to.
a lot of we have a lot of districts where there's Democrats running against Democrats because in the primary everybody runs together no matter what your party is, and the top 2 vote getters go to the general election no matter what party you're in. Even if
They're
you're in the
trying to
same
start
party.
that in Nevada. They were trying to start that in
I like
Nevada when
it.
I was in there. Unfortunately, it didn't succeed. Yeah, I would
Yeah,
definitely voted for it in Nevada. Unfortunately, it didn't succeed.
yeah, I
That's
like the
probably the
jungle
biggest thing we
primary
agree on right
system.
there.
Yeah.
What are you
Oh, I thought you
registered
meant
as?
ranked
It's
choice.
worked
I'm
out.
sorry.
It's worked out great. We've had the jungle primary system for 8 years now, and it works out great. Yeah, we have had times where we've had like 2 Republicans to pick from, but generally, when it gets broken into districts, and you end up getting the 2 most popular ones. So
What do you register as?
me, I'm a
Me,
Democrat.
independent.
No, I know you're a Democrat. I'm talking to Will. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Independent, unaffiliated.
I register as a Democrat, but I'm a socialist.
Okay.
yeah.
I was
There's a
just
lot of
curious.
people that actually register as American Independent because it's an actual choice.
How
Only
does
they
that work
don't.
with the primaries though in like North Carolina?
Well, see, what people don't realize is that because if they pick American Independent, that's the name of an actual party. That's the party that George Wallace started back in like the 50s, the segregation now, segregation forever
Holy shit.
guys. Yeah, they're still an actual fucking party in our country, and they're called the American Independent Party. And so there are a lot of people that, like, when we're phone banking and stuff to get out the vote, it's they'll be marked as American Independent, and I'm like, do you know what you've actually chosen here? Yeah, I'm an independent. I don't go for anybody. And I'm like, dude, no, you checked the American Independent box. That's how you're registered as
That's
a
funny.
like George Wallace guy, dude. You need to do something about that. Like, well, what am I supposed to do if I'm just independent? And I'm like, well, in California, your only option is no party preference. I said if you register as anything other than Democrat or Green, you can
But now that I'm
be
thinking about
Libertarian, Republican.
when you're doing your phone banking, what are some of the somebody else just get on? Or you're pulling some up. Anyway, when you're doing your phone banking, what are some of the biggest criticisms you get or reasons why they're not voting the way you have asked them to vote?
Oh, I never did that. When we do get out the vote banking, we don't ever ask them who they voted for. It's
Well,
just
I mean, but
that's just straight up, hey, election day's coming, send your ballot back, just to remind them.
Well, then again, now that I'm
You
also
know,
thinking about a lot of them probably just hang up calls in general
yeah.
with a lot of those phones. So that just
Yeah,
now hit me.
we never
That
ask
really wasn't a
people
very
who they voted
reasonable
for.
question.
Yeah. A lot of times we'd tell them where we're calling from, and I'm calling from the LA County Democratic Party, and they're like, well, I'm never voting for a Democrat. I'd say, that's great. Vote for a Republican. Just wanted to remind you to get your ballot in. That's all. And that's
Hey,
it.
Robin.
So,
Hey,
Hey, Robin.
I just want y'all to know Jill was streaming tonight, and I went over there, and he was totally rude as hell.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Jill?
Yeah.
No, you don't say.
Yeah.
Not Jill.
How many times have I let him on?
I couldn't believe that.
I was not rude to him. Too many times.
Maybe he's in a bad mood.
Yeah, he was.
He's
I
always
killed
in a bad
Charlie
mood.
Kirk, and Yeah. So I
Oh,
let
yeah.
everybody know.
Let's see. A right wing lunatic had a trans partner. Therefore, it's our fault.
I
Has
mean, I
that
don't
has
even know
that
his
narrative
stuff.
even been verified?
Yeah.
So I'm also I'm
I'm
also looking up that clean power plan you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, y'all
Yeah.
brought it up.
Like I said, I don't even know if they
Yeah,
can
and one of the things I just did say was it did say something.
And what?
Anyway, one of the points on there that I just noticed was it does say subsidizing coal. Oh, never mind. Substitute. Never mind. I misread something. I was about to say about the clean coal, but then I misread it myself. But I'm also not. Let's see. The Supreme Court temporarily blocked it. That's one thing that got it. Trump repealed it in 22-2. The Supreme Court ruled that the EPA don't have the authority with West Virginia. Seems to be the main ones who kind of filed that lawsuit.
Yeah, Trump's Supreme Court, the Supreme Court that Trump handpicked multiple candidates for.
What is clean coal?
Well,
that
it
was something I
doesn't exist.
misread myself.
Fantasy.
I
It's a
misread it
fantasy.
myself.
Sort of
It
like
was a
an
talking
oxymoron,
point.
isn't it?
It was kind of a talking point to kind of sell coal and make it sound less bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's oxymoron.
exactly.
That's what I said. It's oxymoron.
And I misread substituting for subsidizing on that. So that was a little bit my bad on that. Of course, I'm also not seeing anything about nuclear too, and that's, I think, on a different subject. And this one, I think, will go way, way back to presidents being bad for a long time. We can't get off fossil fuel without getting pro-nuclear.
Nuclear.
There are other
Nuclear.
energy methods, besides nuclear.
Nuclear is
Yeah,
pretty
but
safe,
nothing.
though, actually. Like, we only
It
hear
is
about
pretty
nuclear
safe.
nuclear as a PR issue is all, but like wind, solar, these things, have been pushed by Obama and Biden, and so they have made efforts
Yeah,
to
but
push
nothing.
forward clean energy.
Nothing can compare to the amount of energy provided by nuclear. Here, I'm about to look
And
that up right
Trump
now.
hasn't done anything about nuclear either. So
Absolutely, he
nuclear
has
kinda-
not. He has sucked on that.
Right. So why are we bringing up nuclear?
Well, that's
when,
what exactly.
We're,
That's
we're
why I'm
talking
picking
about
that up
energy
in
as a whole.
decades, going back to. Well, I mean, I feel like talking about all energy, like everybody promoting all energy as, yay, we're going to do that, while leaving out the elephant in the room, is kind of a misnomer as a talking point.
Well, I mean, more people probably should be talking about it, but in general, most people don't know enough about it. All they know is Chernobyl and Fukushima and all the horrible shit, 3 Mile Island, and it just seems like a bad bet, and people have gotten used to that for decades. And
Speaking of 3 Mile, yeah.
What? No, go ahead.
Speaking of 3 Mile Island, did you hear that they're opening that up? Are they
Yeah, I saw
talking
something about
it?
that.
Yeah, I think it's Bill Gates, but don't hold me to that.
They've improved a whole lot of their reactor cooling methods since those days. And a lot of those incidents were actually a result of human error and failure to follow regulations that were in place.
And
like,
also overblown too.
but like a lot of the accidents though that were caused by some like some where they were not like keeping up the maintenance and regulations and stuff. But they've actually like worked on the reactor cooling methods a whole lot too.
I
So they
don't
have,
know about the overblown part.
well, the reactors like some of them like in Chernobyl the reactor melted down, but
Right.
we have
Well,
advanced.
it was Will that said that it was overblown. Like, you think they made too big of a deal out of it?
I
Will?
think it's a big deal.
Out
It was.
of 3 Mile Island, especially. Yes, out of 3 Mile Island, especially.
Okay, what about Chernobyl? You think they made too big of a deal out of that? Whereas just a few years ago when
No, that one,
Russia
that one.
invaded fucking Ukraine, how many Russian soldiers got fucking radiation poisoning because they
Wait,
decided to dig trenches right around Chernobyl? That's the funniest
wait,
fucking thing.
wait, wait.
But it's not.
Chernobyl and the Russian invasion, those are 2 different things. Chernobyl happened when Soviet Union was still a thing.
Yeah, but she's
Right.
talking
Guess
about,
what country it happened in?
yeah.
It happened. Chernobyl is
I
in
don't
Ukraine.
understand the question. That's what I'm saying.
So, like, how is it overblown when 30 years later, a shitload of Russian soldiers are getting radiation poisoning because they dug trenches too close to it?
Okay, that's what you're saying. I was
That's what I'm
saying, yes,
saying.
Chernobyl was
Yeah.
a
So,
big deal.
yeah, nothing
I
anyone said
just,
about Chernobyl was overblown. Absolutely not.
and I singled 3 Mile Island out specifically was the one that was overlooked.
But both of them were
Did I not just concede that three?
but both of them
Did I not
like
just concede that Chernobyl was a big deal?
Chernobyl, yes, it was. So was Fukushima, though, too. And
but
that
both
was what,
could
maybe
have been
10 years
prevented.
ago?
Both of them could have been prevented. They both were
Yeah,
like
it
largely
was.
human error.
Fukushima, no.
Fukushima wasn't
Most of
really
the people
human
who died
error,
from
though. That was more
No,
because of the
Fukushima
fucking
was an
earthquake.
earthquake.
from
Yeah, I'm
Fukushima
talking
died
Yeah.
because of the
Chernobyl. I'm
evacuation.
It
talking
was a
about Chernobyl and Three
tsunami.
Mile Island.
Yeah. Fukushima, that was just at the mercy of, geology, really.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
And it might have been able to be avoided, but it wasn't. And really, all that's going to do is tell. I'm wrong about what, Nessie? The design was terrible. Well, largely caused by negligence.
Yeah, I think a whole lot of almost every seems like every single nuclear accident has been something to do with like things that could have been prevented. Most everything.
You can't get other countries to use U.S. standards for safety. That's
You got to have the infrastructure and the
fucking
money
ridiculous.
to do nuclear.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, it should be done right. But, I
South,
mean, when was Fukushima built? It was probably built,
And I don't know. That's a good question. I used to know.
South Korea seems to have the best wet standard I've seen. France is pretty good too. Y'all want to look into that?
I honestly don't know.
What are you playing? Who's playing this?
This is a simulation of the Fukushima disaster.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a game.
oh, okay. I didn't know what it was. So they had a loss in water pressure.
Yeah, there were organizations in like Tom Steyer's company. They were making headway in changing minds about nuclear power, and then Fukushima happened, and most of California, being right on the San Andreas Fault, said hard pass, thanks, nope, not doing it.
No, that's
And
probably
it really hasn't even been a topic of conversation ever since Fukushima happened.
I was reading the other day about
Anybody?
some of this, and they have worked out some newer methods, more effective methods at cooling keeping the reactor cool and contained.
That is
Where'd you read that? I'd
out
be
of
curious to
touch.
see.
Good night,
Out
Out of
Chrissy.
touch, Larry.
Hope you
That
rest
is
well.
the weirdest
Wait,
fucking
Chrissy.
opening line
Sorry, I
I've
think it was
ever
Robin.
seen in a chat room.
Just on. Let's see. I'll look it up.
I'm sorry, I
was
think
just
it was
like,
Robin.
yes. I was just going through AI, checking on nuclear power, and
Oh, so like just randomly searching.
yeah, I wanted.
Night,
That's what I'm
Opal.
trying to do right now to find something. Okay.
Let's see.
I'm trying to find something to show just how much more energy nukes produce more than anything else, and I'm having a hard time finding it, unfortunately. I'm also specifically looking for a visual image to really like hone it down. Right now, I'm finding mostly stuff of like how much stuff like that exists,
Night, Chrissy.
like percent of the power of the grid is produced by each source, as opposed to just how much each plant of each source produces. A little frustrating. Maybe it's also too late for me as far as the time of the day.
I'm looking.
Yeah, that's out of pocket, Larry. That is so fucking weird. I don't even know if it's offensive or not. Like, who drops into a chat room and uses this shit as their opening line? That's just so weird.
Mhm.
Out of touch, Larry.
Also, like,
I guess
nobody-
so. It's like,
Well,
nobody
name.
under 70 knows what a bingo dauber is.
I'm under 70. I know what it is. Can't say I've ever used one, but I know what it is.
The bingo dauber. I hope that's not your go-to pickup line.
Yeah, I definitely hope not. I saw that. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Hey,
Maybe-
girl, you make me want to jump up
Well-
and say bingo.
Maybe ask. Yeah, maybe ask if your friends think those.
Anyway,
are
if I'm having this much trouble looking it up, I guess it's also time.
type in.
Yeah. Will,
type in
feel
safety.
free to research it and
Unless
then
there's
come back
anything you wrote
another
down,
night and like present like what you find. Like, you know, we're here most nights.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Will, what are your thoughts on God?
Which one are you? Which homework
Are
assignment?
you an atheist?
Research.
Oh,
Well,
You just say research it.
yeah, go ahead and research, you know, the nuclear points that you think you know, you have, and then come back some other night and we'll talk about it.
Will, are you an atheist?
All right. And
Can you hear me, Will?
I am. I don't know why that came from, but yes.
I'm just curious.
Golden
because
Arm,
this
I
is
have all the
mostly
mods
an
I
I
just
atheist
said I
need.
was
platform.
one. Not sure what that has to do with it, but
Well,
I was
because
just
we're
curious.
an
No,
atheist platform.
We're atheists.
Okay.
Yeah,
It says,
my main dig is
Right.
philosophical debate about God's existence.
type in safety
Yeah.
concerns for nuclear power, and you'll get like some of the safeguards. They've got like the different safeguards that they've implemented and stuff like that.
And
Safeguards
besides
for
Golden Arm,
nuclear
when I do
power.
pick my mods, I
I
pick
was
people
just
that are
about to
here
sit
all
down.
the fucking time. So, and you are not. Although it's good to see you.
Severe flooding can be an issue too. It says that they do have they are heavily fortified though to prevent provincial terrorist attacks, stuff like that. But
Well, yeah, nuclear plants become a huge operational security hazard. They immediately become targets. You can fortify as much as you want, but like if a country decides they want to attack a specific site, if this country has ICBM capabilities, that site's going to get attacked.
they have different advanced reactor designs, small modular reactors. It says it's one of their.
I mean, you mentioned up the war in Ukraine. I know I was about to all of the and one of those just took a missile and came out pretty well from it. Maybe Russian missiles are just that bad, but
Yeah, the two most vulnerable
I wish
plants in the world are desalination plants and nuclear plants.
Yeah,
They're
from
just they're just the juiciest targets, plain and simple.
From early reports in Ukraine, Russian troops were sent with like Mosins that like literally had rotting wood. So Russian military capabilities have been like highly exaggerated over the past several decades. Like their military infrastructure is literally rotting from the inside out.
Yep.
Later, JR.
that's a good point. I'll give you that. But still, it doesn't change the fact that the Ukrainian nuclear plants took a direct hit from one of their
From
missiles
a subpar missile.
Yeah, those were mostly small. That was mostly small arms fire.
And Putin may have just been making a like a scare attack on that instead of wanting to actually cause because like
he ended up taking over that plant. Remember?
Yeah, but like then he didn't want to completely.
Was that
What I want to hear about?
Yeah, they held all the engineers hostage for like a month before they would even let the IAEA guys in.
I wanted to hear about it being a scare tactic. What were you saying about that? I think it was Robin who was saying that.
Well, if he was planning on taking it over, that's one reason why he probably didn't want to completely destroy it. But like, I think that he knows that he would get like a lot of backlash from world leaders for like causing heavy destruction on a nuclear facility. And so I can see why he would maybe not use his best ammo to try to target something like that. Just something that, hey, we can hit this if we want to. But if he was planning on taking it over, that explains why he wouldn't want to heavily damage it either. So.
Golden Arm, you know who the fuck I am. Were you too drunk to remember talking to me? Holy fuck.
Who is RP?
If it was a scare tactic, kind of backfired because if anything, it made him look weak. But it's still, I can see your point though. Anyway, all right. So now this time I am out of here. So
yep, Golden Arm is invert. I guess he hasn't found the horse
well,
channel
thanks
yet.
for coming up and being cordial and nice having a good conversation. I hope you'll look into your talking points about nuclear and come back so we can have a more in-depth discussion about that topic. I'll look forward to that.
I wasn't expecting to bring it up though. That's kind of the thing. They do.
Hey, that's totally fine. A lot of these conversations are shoot from the hip, and we do what we can to verify in real time.
Let me say
Yeah.
hi to Jimmy Tux out there. He said Robin sent me. I'll say him. See him right there.
Oh, hi, Jimmy Tux.
Later, Will. See you
Bye,
next
Will.
time.
Yep. Let's say hey to our other friends in chat who are popping in, like Brittany, Nessie, and another hello to Jimmy Tux, Charles Oliver, Ray.
Yeah, I hope you didn't get any on you,
Slug
Charles.
Racer. Beam me up, Bob.
Golden Arm, what did we talk about? It's you. So obviously we talked about fucking everything.
Yeah.
You remember? Do you remember the last time you were on this channel?
Well, he said probably, and I think that's in response to me asking if he was too drunk to remember. So, yeah.
Golden Arm, did you know that fucking DeFreak came up here and got himself banned over
Man,
your last appearance on this channel?
Freak said a slur because he was upset of the way that you were supposedly treated in chat.
we mistreated you, Golden Arm, and the freak got banned.
According to DeFreak.
Oh, he came up and white knighted like the fuck out for you, and he ended
Right.
up dropping slurs, and I told him not to. He kept doing it. No, you can't answer for nobody can answer for him, and he is persona non grata in this channel now. So
It ain't your fault, Golden Arm.
It was before you went on your trip.
yeah,
It
before you went
was-
to the
it was
Philippines.
during, wasn't it?
Why? Am I
Yeah,
not-
it was while he was gone, but the last time that Golden Arm was up on the panel was the night before he left for the Philippines.
Yeah,
Why,
yeah.
why can't I see Golden Arm?
He's in the vertical chat.
Oh,
Yeah, he's in the
okay.
yeah, that's why.
Brittany's got it figured out right there.
All right. Well, I guess I can bring up Monkey Boy. We got like 40 seconds into Monkey Boy before we got into that.
You're not
extra
indebted to the
conversation.
freak. Nobody's indebted to the freak. He didn't manage to do anything for you except get himself banned. That's
Yep.
it.
He made you look
And I don't
better.
even know why he
Made
did
you
it.
look
Because
smart.
halfway through the conversation, we even played him a clip of what happened with you. And he was like, oh, yeah, I guess that's not that bad. But he still decided to be a dick anyway. So,
He already had his night. He already had his night outfit on, so he couldn't.
yeah. He had to play the part, you know?
Let me tell Tux, Jimmy, if you're still here, Gio was streaming earlier, and I went over, and he was such an ass. So
You were not correct, Golden Arm. You were absolutely not correct. What you were was fucking wasted. And you could not get control of your fucking mouth.
corrupted.
Hey, Jessica. Good to see you. All right. Should we dive back into this this Monkey Boy clip?
Yeah.
Way down. Okay.
Sure.
Let's actually assume all of that. Okay. But I'm asking you for evidence or arguments that God exists. So
Oh, and
what's
just
the
so
inference
everybody
that the
knows,
science?
this caller came in hot. Like he just came in. Like
Yeah, let's just go ahead and restart since
Oh,
we're
we've
only
got-
40 seconds in.
We got 22 people. Did Joel end or something?
Potentially.
No, he didn't. He's still going.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Looks like they're ending right now. So, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Equinox. Good to see you. Wait. DeFreak was over in Taco's live stream saying that there's no reality. So nothing's real because only things that are reality or only things that are real are in reality.
Shit, what happened at the fucking that Mr. Big Nose debate, man? We turned that shit off.
Oh, the Big Nose
Did
London.
the Big Nose guy like completely zap fucking DeFreak's brain or something?
No,
So
I
if
couldn't.
there's-
I couldn't fucking take it. It was the combination of like the
Yeah,
light
his voice
speed
changer was
stupidity
just
and
fucking
the voice changer.
creepy. Yeah.
So if the freak says that there's no reality, does that mean that that God created nothing and there is no God, right?
Yeah, probably follows.
Cool.
Are you guys familiar with like anime standstill battles?
Nope.
So like there's this common trope in anime where like two warriors will like appear that they're standing still, but in fact they're like moving so fast that like the normal human eye can't track their movements, and they're actually like having this light speed battle. That battle between DeFreak and London Big Nose, whatever his name was, it's like that, except the anime characters are actually standing still and not battling.
Hey, put Jess's comment up, Art. Jess nailed it.
There is no reality possible in which DeFreak is a respected and admired intellectual. Yeah, that was pretty much the conversation.
You got it. You got it, Jess.
The reason
What's up, Emmett? What's up? Steve. What's going on?
The reason why you should believe in God is because the science that they try to teach you in schools is fake. I'm talking evolution, abiogenesis, deep time, all that shit, man. It's all fake. None of it's real.
Okay.
If you do the research, even the Earth being round.
Okay, let's just slow it down. Okay, let's actually assume all of that. Okay, but I'm asking you for evidence or arguments that God exists. So, what's the inference when the science is lying to God exist?
So the inference.
Don't you think it's a bit peculiar that science would be lying if 51% of scientists are God believers, and historically science has been leveraged by religious people for its entire history?
Well, that's fine.
Scientists are God.
Yeah, that's fine. They can.
Yeah, maybe
If they choose to believe in, if they choose to be religious in their free time, that's their prerogative. But the fact is, the stuff that they're teaching to the general public is making people not believe in God. That is just a fact. When you tell people that you're on a planet, well, maybe you think differently. I'm guessing you're wired differently than. I'm guessing you're wired differently than the average person. But like normies, dude, when you tell them like the Earth is round and it's in this huge, it's in the solar system and this galaxy and trillions of galaxies in this big universe, dude, that makes people not believe in God. The reality is, Earth is the center of the universe.
Yeah, there's two things. First, whether it causes people.
Holy fuck! Earth is the center of the universe.
He's a flirt too. He's a flirt because he said when you tell him that the Earth is round, he's
And
a
he
flat
called
Earth.
them regular people normies.
Yep, he's a flirt. At least he didn't say globers.
You're right. And that's a good thing that science is making people believe in God less.
Yeah, but that's not.
I don't believe it.
It's not even
causes
really
people to
true
stop.
though.
I don't believe that for a second. But granting that, I don't see what that has anything to do with the existence of God. I'm asking, maybe certain theories make people less confident in the belief God exists, okay? But what's the evidence or argument that God exists?
Okay, I can give you one. Well, I can give you multiple.
Yeah, this is so true, Slug, and like also, like people that like believe in these sorts of things have an overactive amygdala, so they're literally like running on fear, and so like it's got to be exhausting, like kind of constantly living in that like constant fight or flight. Gretchen, do we want to have this conversation?
Wait, what? Huh? What are we talking about?
Who's in the box?
What conversation?
With who's in the box?
Oh, okay. What do you want to talk about with that?
Hey, Golden Arm, what brings you to the stage? You need to select the correct mic. You're not coming through.
How drunk are you today?
Oh, that conversation? Yeah. If at any time we deem you are too drunk to handle this, you are out of here, bro.
Well, he's too drunk to understand that his mic isn't working. Hey, Golden
Well,
Arm,
he
you need to get
can't
your
get
mic
his
working.
mic ever. We can't hear you, Golden Arm. Ever.
Golden, you're talking to no one.
And when he does get
Buddy.
it working, it's going to be echoey because it always is. No, we cannot hear you. We hear nothing. I see your mouth moving, but you are not coming through.
I like this golden arm.
This is the
Thanks.
best Golden Arm. Just put him up in the background. We'll make him the new VMF. It'll be great.
He's working for it.
Jamnik said there's a Joel raid.
Jewelry.
Guys, he's a Marine. It's going to take a couple extra seconds. What can I tell you?
Someone get this man a box of crayons.
They're good at attacking beaches, not much else.
Hey, Evan P. Hey,
Hey,
Go up.
Jamnik.
Hey, go
Equinox,
them.
Jam.
Go to the little settings.
Mallard.
Get my man.
Get. Yep.
The
We
little
got
settings
some
thing.
friendly faces popping in.
Evan made it. Hi, Evan. Evan made it. Hi, Evan.
All right, Golden,
wow,
I'm going
now
to give
I'm
you
echoing.
exactly 1 minute to get your mic figured out. Otherwise, we're going to continue with the Monkey Boy reaction because this is boring. To get your mic figured out. Otherwise, we're going to continue with the Monkey Boy reaction. And now you're feeding my audio through your mic. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're feeding my. Yeah, I'm going to mute that. How do you screw up a mic setup so bad that you're feeding your computer audio through? It's called loopback. You don't want to use loopback.
I mean, he's got headphones on. He shouldn't be doing that. You see the arrow next to your mic button, Golden Arm?
All right,
little up
I'm
arrow,
starting the timer.
Little carrot. Click that. Make sure that next to when you open that arrow, next to your mic button, make sure you have your mic selected. And then next to the little speaker to the right of it, make sure your headphones are selected.
How about now?
There we go.
Much better.
Oh,
You beat the clock. Congrats.
no, it's Gretchen. Thank you. You helped me.
Yeah, I always do.
Yeah, I know you always do. I appreciate
I'm
that.
married to a Marine. I know what it's like to have to hold your hand while you do stupid shit. I get
know,
it.
right? I know, right? Thank you. So you're not going to boot me?
Why would we boot you when we waited forever for you to get your mic fixed? We've already spent this much time on you. Might as well have the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
I told you the last time
spent
you were
two
here,
months.
you weren't booted, and if you start acting like that again, you are going to get booted.
All right. Acting like what?
First of all, really, really drunk.
Yeah. Okay.
If
I'm
at
not-
any time
No,
we
no.
determine you are too drunk to handle this conversation, you're just gonna disappear from the screen.
I accept that.
If you start calling
I
fucking
agree.
people bitches again over and over and over, then you will get banned.
Who did I call a bitch?
One of my mods.
Really?
Yeah, because she timed you
apologize.
out for 5 minutes and you blew a fucking gasket over that.
Well, that was pretty mean, wasn't it?
Well, it turned into a 24-hour mute
Well,
when you started crying about it.
It may have, but was it justified? That's my question.
Yes, it was. We went back over it and we found
Did
out
we?
it was justified. Yeah,
All right,
we did.
All right. I don't remember it, so very well. It was justified. I won't do that again today.
Okay, good.
So
Cool.
I'm just here to say hi. I'm not here to talk about anything in depth because I am a little drunk, but
Shut up, Gretchen.
Oh, no kidding.
What the fuck?
I want to know what I talked about with Arpy.
Oh, I just ran
Everything.
you up and down the court on the God topic.
Yeah. All right.
Mhm. Arpy knows philosophy and physics. What do you think?
Do you need to know philosophy to know God?
God's a philosophical
No, but that
concept,
doesn't
so,
stop you
yeah.
from acting like you do.
You and Arpy disagreed there, if I understood both of your answers correctly.
Yeah, I think philosophy's bullshit. So we kind of always
it could
disagree
be.
there.
I mean, philosophy is not bullshit. I mean, logic is part of philosophy, right?
Yeah, but I'm just not a fan.
I mean, logic is kind of the right way to think, I think. And that's
It
part
is.
and that's part of philosophy. It's a subject of philosophy. So philosophy is not all that, you know.
I just don't enjoy it. That's all.
But it's necessary, though. I mean, I don't enjoy it either, but it's kind of it's not necessary, but it's kind of like unavoidable almost, in my opinion, because
Mhm.
like years ago, I grew up as a Christian. My mom took me to church.
No way.
I believed in God, but
You don't say.
I came to like question all that. But I sat on my back porch like 10 years ago, but I was like, what started all of this? Why are we here? And those are like philosophical questions. So philosophy is not like a bad thing.
What started all
You know?
this is not a philosophical question. It's, actually question begging. You're presupposing that there was a beginning.
What is it? Question
whereas
begging.
Question begging just means that you sneak your original premise into the conclusion.
All right. And so what's the premise?
The premise is that
there was a beginning,
there was
right?
a beginning to anything.
Right. So should we just assume that there was not? And is that not question begging?
No, we currently exist. Time exists.
No, that doesn't answer my question.
We have no
That doesn't-
demonstration.
that doesn't answer my question.
Listen, Golden Arm.
I am.
We have
but you're not.
listen, Golden
No,
Arm.
you're not.
Yeah, you're trying to talk. Keep your mouth shut. Currently, time exists. We have no demonstration of time not existing. Therefore, the most likely occurrence would be that time has always existed.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. You can't prove.
No.
You have no demonstration. That
And you have
time
no
cannot
demonstration.
exist.
And you have no demonstration.
Yeah,
of your assertion. No.
we have demonstration that time exists.
You-
Does time
you-
exist? Golden Arm,
but-
does
but
time
that-
exist?
but that is
Golden
not
Arm,
the
does
demon-
time exist? Does time exist?
Yes, but that does not prove the point that you're trying to make, that time always existed.
You have no demonstration that
In
time
both-
cannot
okay,
exist.
Yes or no.
Go ahead and give
both-
the argument.
no,
Give the argument that proves that
All right.
time is capable
All
of
right.
not existing.
All right, before we get there, let me ask you this question. There's
Golden Arm, does an act of
no,
creation, Golden Arm, does an act of creation
no,
require?
please.
Golden Arm, listen to my argument.
No, you
Golden
listen to my
Arm,
argument. You
Golden
listen to my
Arm,
argument.
does an act of
Does-
creation require a
does-
before and after event? Yes or no?
Hold on. Before
Golden
we get
Arm,
there,
answer the question. Does an
No,
act of
no,
creation
no. You're
require
gonna
a
answer-
before and after event?
you're gonna
Golden
you're
Arm,
gonna answer.
I'm going to mute you because I have that ability. Golden
No.
Arm, answer my question. Does an act of creation require a before and after event? Yes or no?
Answer my question. You will, or you're gonna mute me. Go ahead.
I just asked you a question. Did you listen or were you yapping?
No.
Tell
I'm
you
gonna
what,
ask-
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna ask you-
answer, or
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
ask-
kick you.
You can kick me. I'm gonna ask you a question, and you're gonna answer.
Okay. See, I can do that very easily, Golden Arm.
I know, but you can.
So Golden Arm, does an act of
So
creation
if you
require a
can't answer-
before and
if
after
you-
event? Yes or no?
if you
Golden
can't
Arm,
answer-
Golden
if
Arm,
you can't
Golden
answer
Arm,
my-
Golden Arm, Golden Arm. Let's
He
settle
asked
down,
you
buddy.
first.
I know you're probably about 4 drinks in right now, and this is very difficult for you. But put on your big boy pants. Listen to me. It's a very
RP
easy
asked you a
question.
question first. So you, like, just by the laws of sheer etiquette, you need to answer his question first.
Golden Arm, you're talking
How is that
to
so
nobody
fucking
right
hard
now.
to understand?
How
Nobody
do
can
you
hear
not
you.
understand that you're talking to no one? This is
You
BMF
play
as
the
fuck.
BMF song behind him.
Right. Golden Arm, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to answer my question. Okay. So, Golden Arm, does an act of creation require a before and after event?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. Can you have
no,
before and
can I-
after?
hold on.
No. You got
All
to
right,
you
all
got to follow the line of questioning, buddy.
All right. Can I ask you some questions later?
Later.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Great. All right. Are you good? All right.
All right.
Second question.
So,
Let's go. How many questions do you
All
have? 10, 20?
just settle down and put on your big boy pants, buddy. Okay.
All right. You didn't answer the question. All right.
Are before and after events able to exist outside of time?
I don't know.
The answer is no.
No. No. Okay. Prove it. Demonstrate that.
Because events must be sequential. Sequential happenings are temporal. That's
Okay.
the definition.
Right.
That's their nature.
All
so
right,
you
all right.
can't have any sort of sequence of events if it's atemporal.
I
If
think.
it's
I think.
atemporal, they would be happening simultaneously.
I think if there's
Simultaneous is
All
not a sequence.
Can I speak now?
Therefore,
Can I-
before
can I
and
s-
after events must
Right.
occur in time.
All right. I
Do you-
understand.
do you
Any kind
understand
of
this?
change, any
I
kind
understand.
of change
All right,
requires
I
time.
understand.
Okay.
I understand that. But
So if an act of creation
so you're not going to let me talk.
must no
All right.
because I'm going through.
I'm
the
gonna go. I'm gonna go to my. No. You're not going to let me talk and respond to
Oh
you.
my god, you are so frustrating. It's like dealing with a child, like a fucking toddler. So Golden Arm, listen. If an act of creation has before and after events, and before and after events can only happen temporally, that means an act of creation must happen within time. Therefore, time cannot
RP, you're
be-
talking to nobody.
He fucking just got up and left like a toddler. He's
Yeah,
probably going
he
to pour
did.
more vodka. God damn.
I suggest making him repeat what you say, and so see if he
This
ever.
is more for the
He
audience.
isn't going to do that.
So this argument is more for the audience edification. So
kick his butt
before-
off the screen. Whoop, when he comes back.
an act of creation requires before and after events. Before and after events can only happen within time. So if an act of creation can only happen within time, that means time is a prerequisite in order for creation to occur. If time is a prerequisite for creation to occur, that means time cannot be created. So that means that time must have always existed because it cannot be created.
Exactly.
Very
And
easily
God cannot
demonstrated.
create, and God cannot create outside time and space because anything that you do has to be in time.
Exactly.
All right, I'm back. Do you want to have a conversation or not?
Did you hear that line of argumentation?
No, I just got back.
All right, then sit down and listen.
All right.
Oh
An
God,
act
do
of
we have to fucking hear
creation.
this again?
It's really succinct. An act of creation requires before and after events. Before and after events can only happen within time. Therefore, time is a prerequisite for an act of creation. If time is a prerequisite for an act of creation, time cannot be created. If time cannot be created and time exists, that means time has always existed.
Did you understand that? Can you repeat it back?
Robin, I cannot repeat that back, but I understand.
Thank God.
You didn't hear it.
I understand. I understand.
Just say you heard it.
Hold on.
And that you understand it.
I think I under.
No, he
Steel
doesn't
man
understand it.
I
Steel man what they
understand.
said.
Can I talk?
Well, just steel man what they said.
Okay. All right, Robin. In summary, the steel man is an act of creation requires a time frame where there was time before the act of creation and a time after the act of creation. Correct?
I said events, but close enough.
Sure.
All right. The point is that you're trying to communicate that creation must exist within a time frame, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
All right. Is this an assumption that
No, it was logically demonstrated.
all right, no, I'm asking a question. I think that in my understanding of time, that time was created, time started. Time.
That's a false assumption. What's giving you the reason to believe that?
Well, you keep interrupting me, and I couldn't interrupt you
because I don't want to go down a rabbit hole.
Well, and I didn't want to go down your own
reason to believe that.
I didn't want to go down your rabbit hole. Here's my
what gives you reason to believe time started?
Well, I believe time started because of the philosophical nature of an infinite regress. The problem with that, but
what's the problem with an infinite regress existing?
It's common sense. But
so God would be an infinite regress. So in your line of logic, God cannot exist because
you're not distinguishing.
Go ahead and explain how God is not an infinite regress without special pleading.
Okay, without special. I'm glad you said that. Without special pleading, the infinite regress problem is a problem strictly related to the physical universe.
That's special pleading, bud.
It's not. No,
killed yourself.
No.
Killed yourself.
No. Okay. All right. You can assert that. Let's discuss this. Let's discuss it. Okay.
All right. Well, tell us why it is a problem.
Do you understand what part of that makes it special pleading?
Let me know, Gretchen.
The fact that you're saying that the one problem to there being a God doesn't apply to God because he's not part of the physical universe.
That which is precisely why it's not.
You're asking for special rules when it comes to your God.
The definition of God.
Special pleading.
No, it's not special pleading because the definition of God is
it's definitionally special.
He's
pleading,
outside. It's outside of. He's not a part of the physical universe.
God. That's not.
Yes, it is. Robin.
I love that Golden Arm said that God is outside the universe. Is time within the universe?
Go ahead, RP. I'm sorry.
The question is
Golden Arm, is time within the universe? Yes or no?
No, I'm considering your question. Is time within the universe? I think time as we understand it is subject to or a consequence of the physical universe.
So yes, time is within the universe. If God is outside of the universe, he is not within time. Therefore,
that's
God
right.
cannot
That's right.
have before and after events. God going from not
Well,
creating
no,
to
I don't.
creating are
I don't.
before and after events.
I don't know that.
Therefore, this
I
is
don't
just
think
simply a
that's.
contradiction.
I don't think that's that's a necessary consequence. You would have to demonstrate that. You're trying to say that time as we know it is subject to the
No,
physical
you
universe.
need me to
You know what?
demonstrate something.
No,
You
hold
need to
on.
demonstrate that
If
outside the
I can't,
universe
if I
is even a
can't,
salient concept.
if
It's
I
even
can't communicate, if
possible.
I can't
Yeah.
talk, then this is pointless.
Because you keep saying dumb shit and I need to pounce on it.
Well, I know, but I think
I'm
you
not going to
keep
let
saying
you
dumb.
get 5
I
miles down the line and we have to backtrack 5
I
miles
tried to
to the
stop you.
thing that you
But
said
I
5
tried
minutes ago.
But I tried to stop you from saying dumb shit, but you wouldn't allow that.
I haven't said
Ah.
any dumb shit.
But he
yet.
hasn't said anything dumb.
Of course you don't think it's dumb shit, but I think it is.
You've had no
So you
logical
got
refutation.
so you need to allow me to complete my thought,
All
and
you've
then
had is special pleading,
and then
a false argument from infinite
absolutely
regress,
not.
a
You're
complete
just
misunderstanding of the
your
metaphysics of time.
But your whole point is assumptions anyway. So why does that matter?
These aren't assumptions. I demonstrated them through logical syllogisms.
You can't demonstrate that the universe has always existed. You can't demonstrate that.
I just gave you an argument.
Give me a
demonstration.
Give me your demonstration.
And there are plenty of physics experiments that say as much.
I don't care.
Have you
there's
ever
plenty,
heard?
There's plenty of experiments of people saying that the universe.
Golden arm. Have you ever heard of the quantum eternity theorem?
The eternity theorem.
Yes.
I can't honestly say that I have heard of it by that term, but I bet you I've heard the concept. So go ahead.
If the universe is governed by a standard quantum mechanics and it has a non-zero positive total energy, it must have existed infinitely into the past and will.
What is a standard quantum mechanic? What is a standard quantum mechanics?
It's standard QFT, quantum field theory.
What is that?
I'm not going to sit here and teach you fucking quantum physics.
You're gonna like you're gonna bring up something and say I'm not gonna explain it. Oh my gosh, you're retarded, dude.
Fuck all the way off. You never get to say that word on this panel. You piece of shit.
Bye, Goldie. She told you not to slur.
I did.
Yes, she did. She warned your ass.
More, yeah.
Golden Arm, I'll let you back on stage if you apologize to me in the YouTube. Okay.
No, you won't.
Gretchen has put her foot down.
He has hit the point where I don't think he is sober enough to do that without dropping more slurs. So I think he's done for the night. Sorry.
Yeah, because he's actually like out of pocket more than usual, it seems like, with his
Yeah. Let him take his shit to tacos. I mean,
you should apologize.
I'm not fucking with that.
Doesn't mean you get to come back. No.
You can apologize in chat. I don't think you're sober enough to fucking handle this tonight. I'm not banning you from the channel. I'm not even banning you from chat. I just don't think you're sober enough to handle this. And as such, you're not coming back up tonight. That's all. In my experience, a tipsy golden arm only gets fucking wasted. Doesn't ever get more sober.
Well, whatever he had in his cup was definitely getting him more drunk.
Uh-huh.
That's the goal.
So.
No.
No, Evan, let him crash out in chat. You're not coming back up, buddy. You're banned from the stage, or you're suspended from the stage tonight. You're not banned.
You're kicked for the night. That's it.
You're cut off. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, we won't let you back up because you called me a slur. I'm autistic. Okay? You called me the exact slur that it involves and denigrates autistic individuals.
And you didn't even understand the words that were coming out of their mouth. They were talking about stuff that was over your head, and you're going to slur them? Does it make sense?
This is exactly what we talked about last time you were on the channel, Golden Arm. From now on, if I don't think you're sober enough to handle it, you're gone.
This
Because
is pathetic.
and it has nothing to
popped
do
into
with
the
you.
backstage 4 times since we kicked him.
It's not a punishment thing. It's because I don't like the way it makes me feel about me when I'm exploiting somebody who's fucking that inebriated. I mean, it feels like I'm beating up on the mentally challenged, and I don't like that. I don't like the way that feels, and I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to let you sit up here and make a fucking ass out of yourself just because you had too much to drink. But hey, like I said, go to tacos. He will let you fucking embarrass yourself and make money off of you doing it. I am not going to do that. And that's all there is to it. You can cry all you want.
Who is that miso homie? Oh, Chad. That has to be Miss Maud.
All right. Well, should we
If
get
that's
back to
Mod,
Monkey
hi
Boy?
Mod.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to go refill my Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness. I love you, Maud.
Hashtag we love Robin. This is so pathetic.
Golden
This is
Arm,
the
it's
sixth
not going to happen.
6th time he's tried to come backstage.
Yeah, and it's not going to happen, Golden
He's
Arm.
too drunk to
because
understand no means no.
I said no, and that's what we're going with. Remember Alice in Wonderland? I'm the queen. Always here are my ways.
There you go.
That's what we're looking at. Goodbye.
What is it? What type of atheist we are? There are not different types. What does that mean?
Yeah, atheism is the response to a single proposition. Do you believe God exists?
I'm actually a Gnostic atheist. Actually,
I'm an anti-theist atheist. Is that what he's talking about?
That's the 7th time he's tried to come upstage. Man, Christians really don't understand the concept of consent.
Yeah. Can't lock the door. Lock the drunk guy out.
All right. I love that we barely got into Monkey Boy again. It's
Monkey
going to be
Boy
one
is
of those
low.
nights where we keep getting sidetracked.
It's as loud as it'll go.
I can make it louder.
And Monkey Boy, he kind of mumbles at a low tone. I can't hardly.
Arguments, but I have one on my laptop right now.
It's largely consistent, which explains why most scientists are God believers, obviously. I mean, maybe folk people have the tendency to stop believing God. I think that's a little strange. I'm not really sure what about science is doing anything to threaten the existence of God. But yeah, I just want to understand the inference to God. If we could
So here's a really good argument that I actually came up with myself. It's called debunking 300,000 years with plain math, because the mainstream belief is that humans are 300,000 years. The problem with that is for hundreds of thousands of years, the birth rates would have to be as close to 0 as possible for us to get to 8 billion today. Because if humans were having if humans were having like 1 to 2 children 300,000 years ago, the population of humans today, following that math in 2026, would be more humans than atoms in the universe. Well, I'm proving the Earth is 6,000 years old.
Okay, but I'm asking you for reasons to think God exists. Yeah, we could assume the Earth is 6.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, so I'm remembering earlier. So this guy's a flat earther. They're a young Earth creationist. They're probably a space denier. What else?
Well, he said that the Earth was the center of the universe. So he is what is it called? something centrism. What is it called when they think the Earth is the center of the universe? They think that he probably thinks that the sun revolves around the Earth.
So, Eric, God would be going from a state of not having caused time to a state of having caused time. That's a change. It's a before and after event, which requires a temporal progression. And so there is no going from being timeless into timeless without change. And because changes can only happen within time, time's a prerequisite. And so this scenario is just illogical.
Geocentrism. That's what it is. It's called geocentrism, and it was debunked. By what was his name the one that they locked up? Copernicus and Galileo. Yeah. Copernicus and Galileo debunked geocentrism.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Monkey Boy's caller said that Earth is the center of the universe.
Yes.
Which is crazy.
1,000 years old. Okay, but I'm asking you, what's the inference getting to God exist?
Well, there's no alternative naturalistic explanation for how everything we observe can happen in just 6,000 years.
Ooh, okay. So I think I heard Monkey Boy go ahead and grant that Earth could be young, but how does that get us to God? And our caller is now trying to assert a false dichotomy that if naturalism cannot explain it, then it must be God. Whereas that's not like it doesn't get you to like your God. It could be that like there is some sort of like non deified like spiritual realm where there's not a God, but like spirit energy like started creation and started things. They're like literally infinite more like non-naturalistic explanations that you can try to cram in there that like are just as nonsensical as God. And so simply like defeating naturalism does not get you to God.
So the conclusion should be
okay. Well,
that.
let's slow down. So there's the claim there is no explanation. Okay, that's okay. So first, there's the claim that there's no explanation, and further, you're saying if there's no explanation, what is that doing for theism? I'm not understanding.
Well, everything just makes more sense on a biblical timeline.
So you understand, obviously, there could be no live naturalistic explanation, and it, in principle, have a naturalistic explanation. So I'm not sure if you're trying to rule out a naturalistic explanation, but I'm asking you, how do we get to theism, assuming just that there is no naturalistic explanation in principle? Here, I'll even write out if needed, because I'm really not hearing a clear argument. So,
just make this clear.
No natural. Are you saying there's no naturalistic explanation in principle or live?
I'm saying that on a 6,000 year timeline, there's no naturalistic explanation at all.
That's not an answer. I'm asking you if when you say there's no naturalistic explanation, are you saying in principle or live naturalistic explanation?
What do you mean?
There could be
principle
non-existing. There could be a natural explanation, and we have not devised or engineered that explanation.
I think
we haven't thought of. So there's a web of live hypotheses, naturalistic hypotheses. Is what you're saying? We have no live hypothesis that's naturalistic, or are you saying something stronger? Are you making this robust claim? There is, in principle, no naturalistic explanation.
In principle, there's no naturalistic explanation.
Okay. Okay. So then, what's the? Okay. I mean, obviously, I don't see how this gets you to God, but I think it's interesting. Maybe we just challenge this here. Maybe what's the argument for this?
Yeah, I have to think about it for just.
How is naturalism? Naturalism in principle is inconsistent with the proposition that the Earth is 6,000 years old. Are you joking? I mean, that's almost obviously like
on the timeline where it's billions of years old.
There's an explanation. No, it's just obviously logically consistent with naturalism. Well, not even naturalism. It's just logically consistent. There is a natural explanation. It's just logically possible. So it couldn't be in principle false.
The natural explanation, the quote unquote natural explanation would only have happened because God willed that to happen.
Okay, well now you're just assuming theism, but that's not very interesting. Yeah,
I mean-
obviously that's the topic of dispute. But you're saying the reason we get to the God is because there's no naturalistic explanation in principle. So that's
Yes.
a reason. Now you're just going circular. Okay, if we just focus on this and we don't question about God's existence, yeah, this claim seemingly has no support for it. And I think, in fact, this is trivially untrue. That it's in principle.
You think that there could be
No naturalistic explanation.
you think there could be a naturalistic explanation explaining how everything that we observe today could just happen in just 6,000 years without God? Is that what you think? Really?
It's logically possible.
It's
By
sure
in
you can say
principle, I
it's-
just mean it's logically possible.
Sure,
is
it could be logically.
possible.
Sure, it might be logically possible, but can you come up with an explanation that satisfies how that
It's not
happened?
in principle false. Okay, but that's the difference. Okay, now you're okay.
Well,
You
my
said your
point- the
claim
point
is
I-
not. Hold on, focus, because now you're shifting. You said your point is not that there's not a live hypothesis. You said there's no in principle one. Then I explain how they're logically consistent. The propositions it is explained naturalistically, or sorry, that the Earth is 6,000 years old and it's explained naturalistically. And then you said, okay, then can you give me a working explanation for that? Which is that to then change your claim to there's no live hypothesis. We're not talking about whether we can grant you there's no live hypothesis. The claim you're making is that there in principle is no naturalistic explanation. But that means you should be able to derive a contradiction from
Yeah.
the sentences there exists a natural.
Hey, nobody. How you doing tonight?
Great. I just got home, but I saw you guys are doing Monkey Boys, so that's a required join for me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear any of Golden Arms crash out?
No, wait, what?
Are you back,
Like-
Gretchen?
Yeah, so Golden Arm came on the panel drunk as fuck, called me the R slur, and so he got booted. But
I also timed him out, Harvey. I also timed him out over there
okay,
for what he was
Yeah,
saying.
can you hear me again?
probably based.
Yeah, he was
Hey, Gretchen.
insulting
Okay.
you and Arby. He was
I
saying
had
y'all-
my hardware mute. Yeah, I actually told Issa to give him 24 hours, and then you said I gave him a 5 minute.
Yeah, I gave
But
him 5
I didn't
minutes.
realize I had my hardware mute on. That's all.
Okay. All right. Well, I can always change it to 24 hours if you want me to.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Golden Arm saying Gretchen and Arpy are shit. They booted me because they couldn't discuss the topic. No, we booted you because you're being a bigoted asshole.
Yeah, what was the topic before you said that?
And
Uh,
a sloppy fucking drunk.
the impossibility of time being
Dude,
created.
Golden Arm, you're a grown ass man. Learn to handle your fucking booze.
So I
Motherfucker, I hate Marines.
I hit him with
Jesus.
an act of creation requires before and after events. Before and after events happen within time. Therefore, time's a prerequisite for an act of creation. Therefore, time cannot have been created. And he just couldn't wrap his head around that.
It's all
It's not that he
that.
couldn't, but he wouldn't.
It's all that Philippines rum he came home with.
Yeah, probably. Good shit. Good shit to be sipping on.
Yeah, I've had some like in the last couple of years, actually pretty good.
But yeah, like, and he just got more and more upset. The more and more I pounded his dumb ideas into the ground, and it eventually ended in a slur. So that's that.
It's
and
24 hours now.
He's still trying to come backstage.
24 hours.
Golden
24
Arm, this
hours.
is the 8th time you've tried to come back upstage after we told you you're
You
cut
know what?
off for
Just
the
let
night.
him fucking sit there.
Yeah,
Wait, if
hold
you-
his back.
It's not possible to put me in the back where I can talk to him alone, is it?
No, unfortunately.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, there's-
Never mind.
I
Slaves
know,
in
I know.
my
Like
mouth.
Joel and Mezzo do like some sort of like Discord like connection where like they have a Discord lobby and people are like always like having little shit fits in the Discord lobby. That'd be fun to get set up at some point.
Yeah, Lilith offered to set that up for us. But
Oh hell yeah!
Have
We
fun.
should,
I just don't think
talk
we,
more
we
about
don't
that
have enough
offline.
people in the Discord for it, so but we could.
Play the song I Fought Authority. And Authority won. Play that song.
Isn't I Fought the Law and the Law
It
won?
is I Fought the Law. But there's another one that's
Yes.
I Fight Authority too. I can't remember how it goes.
No, that's
But
fuck authority.
just anyway, you're gonna lose when you buck up against the people who have more power than you. Sorry.
All right, enough of the meta about Golden Arm. It's boring. He lost. He needs to go sober up. Let's enjoy some Monkey Boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, nobody to catch you up. The caller is a flurf, a young Earth creationist.
Believes in geocentricism.
Yeah, geocentrist. Like not just like
Geocentrism.
solar wise, like the entire universe. He believes that the Earth is the center of the entire universe, and now he's trying to run a false dichotomy.
Well, I mean, technically, we don't know the shape of the universe. The Earth could actually be the center of the universe, even if it's not the center of our own solar system. I mean,
Well,
maybe.
geocentrists.
I mean, I'm not wrong, right?
Geocentrists think that the sun revolves around the Earth.
I know that. I'm
Okay,
well
yeah,
aware.
we know that's not true.
So,
But
this,
well, I'm just saying we don't actually know the shape and size of the universe. Is even though the Earth isn't the center of our solar system or our galaxy,
we know that the Earth.
we
is
don't
not
know
the
that
center
it's
of
not the actual
observable
center of the universe.
right, the stuff we can observe, yeah, that's a no. But so, are you saying, Gretchen?
Okay,
You're saying
well-
like if it goes out in like a certain direction, we could be the center? I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we count the unobservable part, we don't know. I mean, probably not, but I'm just saying.
I mean, it
Hey,
would be
Mike,
really
good to see
ironic
ya.
if it was.
Yeah, that would be fucking.
But is this the
Never,
guy?
they would never let us forget it either.
He like comes in and he's like, you know, the Big Bang's fake. The Earth is 6,000 years old.
Yeah.
I think it's
Abiogenesis is fake.
I think
the
it's a
Union
flat
School's
earther too.
wrong.
I think
He
it's
just
flat
ra-
Earth too. He hasn't
he just
come up
ra-
with that yet. But
He like rattles off all that shit all at once, right? And then Monkey Boy's
Yeah.
just like, okay, I grant all of it.
Oh, is this Eli Sucks?
No. I don't think Eli's a flat
oh.
earther. Is he?
Is Eli a Nazi?
No, I thought.
No. It's not Eli.
Okay.
I know Eli.
Oh, okay.
I watched this though, so this is good. I like this.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're at the point where caller is trying to assert a false dichotomy that if naturalism fails, then his God is true, and Monkey Boy is trying to slowly handhold and walk him through like why this is a false dichotomy. And so
Yeah, it's actually a pretty funny ending too. But yeah, this is a good
let's
one.
go.
Realistic explanation for the Earth being 6,000
No, here's why. Because if there's a naturalistic explanation, you can't explain how things evolved from a single cell to humans in like a year on that timeline. There's no explanation. It doesn't
When you
work.
say there's no explanation if you're just repeating the claim, then that's not really interesting. I'm asking for maybe an argument. I mean, I think it's fairly obvious. It's like logically consistent.
Oh, he's got his camera
You
on.
can
I
say
wasn't
anything is
watching
quote
when I
unquote
watched
like
it.
logically
Just-
possible. It's not logically impossible.
Not
you
everything
can-
is logically possible.
I know that, but the way you're going about it is you're trying to.
Wait, is that like the missing link meme from like Futurama?
So he I guess, but he has that pulled up because he was saying that because he knows the Earth is 6,000, that means abiogenesis has to be false because you would have done the entire process of abiogenesis within 1 year. So that's just so fucking stupid that it's yeah. So then he's pointing at this evolution chart as if that talks about like the timeline of abiogenesis. That's actually pretty funny. I wasn't looking at the screen. I think I was showering when I listened to this part.
How the fuck is Golden Arm backstage twice?
What? Like his phone and laptop, maybe?
he now
Or
has
two
somebody.
browsers. He's so drunk he doesn't
Oh my
realize
God.
that it's a
He
new
put,
tab.
he put
now has
himself
somebody-
outside of time just to fuck with us.
He now has somebody to talk to. But you know, what I mean, like he has somebody to talk to back there now.
He's just
Himself.
talking to himself.
Learn consent, Golden Arm. Learn consent.
You're taking like the
That's just what I
0.00001%
understand the
chance.
claim to. That's just what I understand the claim to be.
No, I'm saying that the only way we can have this stuff in 6,000 years is if the Bible
When you
is
say
true.
only way, yeah, because you just alluded to like probabilities. When you say only way, that's not a probabilistic claim.
I'm saying
Likelihood inferences is saying that one can be the case, but one is exceedingly more likely. That's not what you're saying. You're saying it's only the only possibility is this one. So that you are making the claim that a naturalistic explanation is impossible. It's logically impossible, but that's
Yes, it is because then you have to abandon evolution. You have to abandon evolution. You have to abandon abiogenesis. You have to abandon deep time. You have to abandon all the stuff
that's sure. Let's just grant that, but the point is, it's still logically possible. It might be true you have to forfeit working tentative theories because maybe those are in conflict with the idea that the universe is 6,000 years old. But that doesn't mean that they're inconsistent with them being naturally explained. If the Earth is 6,000 years old, then evolution is false, and the Earth being 6,000 years old is logically consistent with it having a naturalistic explanation. Those three propositions are jointly true.
Why are you being so obtuse, man?
Consistent. I'm being.
Why are you being so obtuse? Yes, you are. I know exactly what I'm saying, but you're trying to twist it to say, "Oh, this doesn't prove God. This doesn't prove." Oh no, it pretty much does prove God.
Well, I mean, you didn't make any inference to God.
The biblical God.
I mean, we haven't made any inference to God yet. I'm just challenging this claim before we even get an argument from it, because we can just see what's the argument given this proposition of theism. So you never even rendered that argument, because I said, though I can just grant you this, I'm interested to see whether you have an argument supporting this, but this is like obviously untrue. Unless your claim is not, when you say it's in principle the case, because that's what my question was when I asked you if you're saying it's in principle not having a naturalistic explanation. What I'm asking is if you're saying that there's a contradiction entailed from the proposition there's a 6,000-year-old Earth with a naturalistic explanation entailed. So I'm not sure if maybe you're confused about what I asked you. Maybe you understand because it sounds like you did understand that I explained that that's what you're committed to saying, and you doubled down.
Yeah, I do. It's just it is obtuse.
So what would be? So then, what's the contradiction following? I'll even write down the proposition so we're clear. Earth is. Okay, so you want to say there's a contradiction that follows the truth of this proposition. Okay, and what is the contradiction supposed to be?
You'd have to abandon all your naturalistic explanations because they don't fit in 6,000 years.
Okay, this is not even a contradiction. That's the one thing.
Is it a contradiction that pigs can fly? Is that a contradiction? But is it logically possible?
Yeah, it is.
Right. So we could go on and on about if this is logically possible or not. We're talking about the probability.
It's a contradiction. I'm asking. No, your claim is not about probability. You said it's in principle not the case, and you even said the alternative is impossible. You said it's the only option that could explain it as a non-natural one. So you're not saying it's the probability of it being natural is exceeded by a non-natural explanation. You're very clearly saying naturalistic explanations are not possible. So
on this timeline, they're not.
Okay, yeah, that's what we're talking about. So this claim is not obviously a contradiction. And just to clarify, when you say you have to abandon all your naturalistic explanations, you're just saying the tentative theories in science, various tentative theories in science today, like evolution. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, they're the backbone of that theory.
Okay. Yeah, we can even assume that. Okay, but this is not a contradiction.
Who cares?
Your claim is that a contradiction follows. Your burden is to deliver the contradiction.
My original claim
is pertinent to the dialectic, whether or not you can offer a contradiction. So what the conversation turns on.
My original claim, you actually made it about this. My original claim was that I can debunk the ideas that deep time is true. And then you turn it into this logical syllogism thing that's just stupid. There's no point in talking about this when we're talking about probability. We know we obviously both know
contradiction.
Yeah, we obviously both know that there can't be more people than atoms in the universe. That's illogical. It's a contradiction because humans are made of atoms. So we know that the idea that humans are 300,000 years old is false. It cannot be true. So we should abandon that idea.
I'm asking what's the contradiction still? Do you not have one?
I don't care if there's no contradiction. It doesn't matter.
If there's no contradiction, then this statement is false.
No, it's not, because you haven't come up with a naturalistic explanation.
Hey, Arby. So does he think that when we die that we take our atoms with us?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Like, I'm taking my atoms, I'm leaving and taking my atoms with me. Like, they'll never, like, okay, so when we die, our atoms go back into the, our matter goes back to, and becomes something else eventually. Like, there's a good chance that at one time somebody here was dinosaur shit at one time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the atoms that are in your body were once, dinosaur shit.
You mean when he brought up how humans are made of atoms?
He said that if humans had been around for 300,000 years and there were 8 billion humans right now, that was more atoms than was in the universe. And so that was not possible.
I mean, this is obviously what happens when you die. All your atoms disappear.
That was funny. That was fast.
Got my production game on point tonight. Yeah, maybe color will make their position a little more known. It would be interesting to see if they think that you can bring your atoms into the afterlife.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that creationists do think that evolution like occurred. They think that all the dogs, because they think there was only two cat kinds on the ark, two dog kinds, two whatever cow kinds or whatever, and so they think that all of the species of which dogs are all the same species, but still you've got all the different breeds that would have had to evolve, but like all the different cat species have all in 6,000 years have evolved from the original two cat species, two cats. So they think that every species of cat has gave birth to another species of cat in over the last 6,000 years, pretty much.
Right. So they actually unironically believe the whole
yes,
evolution. Monkeys can't give birth to human, but they think that this specific cat gave birth to a completely different species of cat.
Yes, and every other
Pokemon
kind, whatever kind they believe in, they believe that kind super evolved into these all different species of because I think they put coyotes and wolves and all that stuff in the dog kind, so they do believe.
And they can't even define what a kind is. It's a made up biological concept.
It's a species when it's
Are you
handy
fucking
for them.
serious, Golden Arm?
It's a clade when it's handy for them. Like I said, sometimes they use it to mean clade. Sometimes they use it to mean species. Sometimes they use it to mean family. And they don't recognize that a Christian came up with our classification long before evolution.
All right, time out, Robin. Golden Arm, I don't know what you're doing. You think you can play on my sympathies when you know very well I don't have any?
No.
Gretchen don't give a fuck.
I have empathy, but I do not. I'm way short on sympathy, and you're not getting any. Not from me. Definitely not tonight. All right, you guys can go back to talking.
I think we're good to jump back in.
If you could, then I would let you keep it.
Again, this was already explained. Your claim is that there's not any live hypothesis. You're saying in principle. There's a difference between live hypotheses and hypotheses in principle. When you say in principle, you're saying there is no possible explanation that is naturalistic for the datum, which means that there's a contradiction in this sentence being true. Right?
There's a supernatural explanation that explains it perfectly.
I don't know how you're not tracking this. Your claim is not that there's no live hypothesis. There's none in principle. If there's none in principle, that means this statement is impossible. If it's impossible, that means a contradiction follows if this proposition were true. When I asked for that contradiction, you delivered this. Now you're saying you don't care if there's not a contradiction, but that's a forfeit this claim's truth, which you said is comprised in your argument. It composes your argument.
Well, I mean, if we throw out the science tomorrow, scientists and naturalists, they would come up with an explanation for how it fits, because ultimately what they're doing is trying to hide God. They're trying to come with an explanation that isn't supernatural. So, but I'm sure it's not logically impossible that they could come up with a answer. It doesn't mean it's going to be realistic. It doesn't mean it's going to be true. It's obviously just made up to try and lie and deceive people about God. So I mean, you can delete that first. I'm fine if you delete that first point. I don't care. It doesn't change my argument at all. Because all the evidence shows that Earth is just 6,000 years. I didn't want to make a.
How are we getting to God exists? I'm not really sure anymore.
All of history fits in the biblical timeline, and there's evidence to show the biblical timeline is true. Do you want an example?
I just want to be clear what the argument is. So you're saying all of biblical history, dang, this keyboard's trash, is true. Premise 2. Okay, well, I'm just trying to understand what the argument. How do we get from, like, okay, this is one proposition.
That conclusion would actually just be the biblical God is the only true God.
Yeah, the conclusion just is.
Wait, he's doing a one premise argument.
So you said this first one, but okay, what are the rest of that?
You can just delete premise. You can just delete premise 2, and you can make the conclusion that.
You're saying just the one premise and then the conclusion.
Yes. Because you don't. How does a man rise from the dead after being crucified?
Yeah, dude.
You can see the joy creeping into Monkey Boy's face right now. He's like, I'm gonna eat this up. Let's go.
This part's actually really funny. I remember this part. I remember the whole thing. I watched it like today or yesterday.
Yeah, the end there. And Manos, look, if the argument has one premise, then the conclusion wouldn't follow. The only way it could follow is if either the premise assumed the conclusion or was identical, in which it would be circular. Given it's hopefully neither of those, it's clearly just an invalid argument.
Circularity isn't really an issue because all the math is circular. We don't throw out math just because it's circular.
The issue with circularity in an epistemic context is that they're not reason-giving. Reasons are supposed to be independent propositions you can affirm and is logically consistent with the denial of the conclusion, but those propositions jointly motivate the conclusion.
Do you know philosophy isn't technically even real? Did you know?
What?
Yeah, dude. He says such funny shit, dude. It's not real. It doesn't exist, RP.
Know that some philosophers have just denied that
just
it exists.
Okay, cool.
Well, you want to make this whole thing about philosophy when my original argument. My original argument. If you would expand my screen, I could show you it. I've been pointing my camera, my phone at it the whole time.
Please, Daddy, give me the big box.
That's a great memories.
Trying to show you that.
You know the Ian. Call. Yeah.
There's a long time. Are you a mod in their Discord?
Not in their Discord, just on YouTube.
There's a long time where like the jail cell thing that they banish people to, and they get too weird in Discord. There was a while that the banish room was called the Big Box. That was really funny.
Let's go. I'm gonna have to dig up that clip so that like we can react to it one night. It was Angel and Graphics versus Ian and Blitz. Was it about Flat Earth?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
It was when Angel and Graphics came onto Ian's live and they were trying to debate Flat Earth. And I think Graphics kept begging Ian to give him the big box.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't remember, but I know that I've seen like a clip of it because I asked someone in their Discord to explain it to me.
Yeah, I think that's going to be my assignment this week is to hunt that down. Cause that entire interaction gives me so much joy.
At the beginning, it's because you want to. If you expand it, you'll be able to see it. The reason why you wanted to make this about philosophy is because you said even if the Earth is 6,000 years, how does it follow that the biblical God exists?
Hey, look, I'm asking for an argument that God exists. At first, you started by saying I'm not sure exactly what the argument was, but you started with the first premise being this, and then you ended up saying, okay, I don't care. We can just like write that off. So then we, reset, and I asked for the argument. Now you just gave this one premise argument. And if it's a one premise argument, it's either circular or invalid. It's not circular. It's invalid. Well, actually, it might actually be circular depending on how you cash this out. But beyond that, it's just a catch-22.
Do you want to read my argument? Do you want me to show you how it's impossible for their story? No, that is not my argument. That is an argument you created. Do you want to actually see
I
how?
asked you what was your argument, and then that's what I wrote out. When I asked for the second premise, you said that's all.
Well, because I don't like making this about philosophy. I don't think philosophy is even real. It's useless, in my opinion. Philosophy is useless.
That's not really important here. But
It is.
I'm just trying. Okay,
Did you know
it
some?
really
Did you know
is.
some?
Philosophy is useless. The
Monkey.
point is we're trying to.
Hey, monkey.
Hold on. We're just trying to get an argument. We just want a very clear argument, and this is what you gave.
Did you know that philosophy? Some people just deny that truth exists at all. So there's no point in doing philosophy. It's just all philosophy is just opinions. You're not ever gonna.
Okay, that's cute. That's cute. I just want to understand your argument. So if we could get a clear argument, that's all I'm interested.
My argument is it's young Earth creationism, and I have arguments to prove that young Earth creationism is true.
An argument is a string of propositions.
Yes, you want it in a logical syllogism because you're trying to be obtuse.
Well, it doesn't even need to be a deductive argument if you don't have it that way. But I doubt you understand. I think it's just easy regimenting arguments into deductive inferences. Also, I'm not saying it has to be a syllogism. It could be longer than two premises. I'm just trying to get a clear argument. If the argument's not deductive, you could tell me what form the argument takes. If it's abductive, likelihood is inductive, or whatever else. But in any case, all those styles of arguments could be regimented into a deductive argument anyway. So
yeah, surely could.
I'm just trying to get clear what the argument is. And you're being pretty difficult, and it's not clear whether you even have an argument.
Dude, you see me pointing my phone at my screen, right? This is my argument. This is only one argument I have. Okay. You just don't want me to read it. Well, it's math. It's tons of math that proves that humans cannot be 300,000 years old. They have to be 6,000 years old. Because
I already assumed, look, I granted you for the sake of argument, we're 6,000 years old. So I'm asking, how'd you get a god? I even read that just so we're not.
What was the other thing you said? No naturalistic explanation, not in principle, but the other thing you said.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Like you said that we don't have a naturalistic explanation for how it could come in 6,000 years, but it was the one you didn't say was in principle. Like you said in law, I think. I don't know.
In principle?
No, the opposite. You said
live hypothesis.
Yeah, it's live hypothesis. That's what I meant. There's no live hypothesis for naturalistic explanation, and there will never be one without contradiction, without holes in it.
Wait, I don't think he understands what a live hypothesis is, because like he's first saying that like one doesn't exist right now, and now he's saying that it can never exist, and so that would just be going back to in principle.
Yeah, did he say there would never be a live hypothesis? Is that what he said?
I think he said there would never be a hypothesis.
That's what I meant. There's no live hypothesis for a naturalistic explanation, and there will never be one without contradiction.
Okay, there will never be one. So he's pointing back to live hypothesis.
Well, and he's saying, like, in his head, this is my guess, is he's thinking that live hypothesis means stuff like abiogenesis. Stuff take long time. But Monkey Boy's whole point is, well, no, like, what if we're just wrong and it is 6,000 years? Like, what? Who cares? It could still be a different naturalistic experience or explanation that allows for 6,000 years. But he's saying there would never be a live hypothesis, and like in his mind, he's just thinking deep time or whatever.
Right. And I think you could even like go as far as to grant like maybe there's not a naturalistic explanation that still doesn't get you to God, because like a supernatural explanation doesn't necessarily mean a God did it.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too, because outside of natural doesn't imply like some type of conductor agent thing.
Yeah, exactly. It just depends on how much hard mode you want to play on. Like,
yeah,
I could see like Monkey Boy or Ian doing something like that just to challenge themselves.
Yeah, all the inferences will still break. Like you can give them like I swear you can grant anything. Like I feel like you could grant gods exist and they couldn't even prove that one of them made this world. Like they're all gonna lose. I don't know. Maybe that's too much to grant.
Without holes in it. I'm trying to show that
in principle, we've already agreed you couldn't show it's in principle incapable of being explained naturalistically. So what we want is reasons to. So we're assuming this, and I just want to understand. Given this proposition, we are 6,000 years old. How do we get to God exist? Maybe I shouldn't even delete this. It's fine if maybe you can organize the argument as an argument. Maybe you can't give me a series of premises. It's okay if you want to vomit unorganized thoughts and I can help structure them with you. I just want to hear something that could be translatable to an argument, and I'm not really hearing anything.
I don't do philosophy. So, I mean, if you want,
20 times.
yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm
Doesn't
not.
have anything to do with.
Well, you keep asking me for premise 2. I can't give you premise 2 because I'm not a philosopher, and I think philosophy is fake.
Okay, I'm just asking. I just explained like 10 seconds ago. I said you can vomit unorganized thoughts, and I can help structure them for you as an argument.
Okay. The biblical God has shown himself through history.
Okay, well that's just question begging.
No, it's not. There's historical evidence that proves that all ethnicities, well, not all ethnicities, because some of them haven't been preserved properly, but ethnicities on every continent except Antarctica know about the global flood. And who is accredited for sending?
That's categorically false. They don't know of a global flood. They just know of a local flood. And
Yeah, he's like baking in that everyone was posting it on Facebook or something. Something like that. It's in his mind, like something.
OMG, we totally got flooded. Thoughts and prayers, please.
Like his awareness of history goes back to like the printing press. Like,
I feel like he's fixing to prove that Enkidu is the real God.
What mythology is that from?
Isn't that the
What
Epic of
pantheon?
Gilgamesh? Isn't that the Epic of Gilgamesh was like Enkidu and
Oh, probably.
yeah, because the Epic of Gilgamesh, we have the writings of that, like in the cuneiform tablets, and it predates the biblical story. So if we're going to go with the global flood ideal, then I would say the oldest global flood story is the Epic of Gilgamesh, which has the god Enkidu, I think, and I can't think of the other one's name.
Yeah, Enkidu. Enkidu. Yeah, just another occurrence of the Bible stealing, stories from older mythologies. Basically the entirety of the Bible is plagiarized.
Yeah, because like in the Epic of Gilgamesh, there is like this plant that will give you eternal life, and Gilgamesh gets the plant but falls asleep, and somebody steals, like an animal steals the plant from him, so he doesn't get eternal life. It's the same thing, like there's some kind of magic plant that is supposed to give you eternal life, and there's a whole lot of parallels to the biblical story, and it predates the biblical story by quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, and so does the Bhagavad Gita, I think, the Hindu holy book.
So, all hail Enkidu.
The flood, the biblical God. And the biblical God shows himself in Jesus Christ.
So you're saying so you want to support this by saying stuff like a global flood has happened?
Yes.
What else?
The incarnation of Jesus Christ.
Okay, but that's just question making.
Well, no, it's not, because you know, on the biblical timeline, Jesus comes forward.
Can Jesus be incarnated and God not exist?
No.
Yeah, so then that's question begging.
The reason why is there's numerological significance with Jesus coming when he did. He came 4,000 years after the creation.
Oh God, he's a numerologist. Like the one thing I
Why
always
would
start
he
with
be?
numerologists is like, does this work in other languages or just English?
No,
So if it only works in English, God meant for like his true like nature of the Bible to not be discovered until English like wasn't only invented but like evolved to like this specific dialect for like this specific translation that you're using.
Tell me Americans are not egocentric.
Oh yeah, it's American exceptionalism abound.
Date. The number 4, it symbolizes light. Jesus Christ is the light of the world, the Son of God. God created the physical sun on the 4th day in Genesis. That alone proves that
God created light on the first day. So he's already twisting like his religion's origin story to fit his fucking
No.
Look at
Arby, God
Monkey Boy's face.
Arby, God created the plants and stuff before he created the sun.
Right, but he created light on the first day, and the caller is specifically talking about light, not the sun.
Can you move our names to the left so I can take a screenshot of this?
I like how Monkey Boy is like writing his argument for him.
Yeah, I got it. You're good now.
Doesn't like calling in and having the host like write up your argument.
It's like bringing your blank homework to the teacher and being like, "Hey, fill this out for me."
But you've scribbled like some like nonsensical shit on the page. You know what I mean? Like math sucks and stuff like that.
You drew like 2 stick figures fighting and then the Stuzzy S, but like no actual.
Hey,
answers.
UG.
Good to see you, UG.
UG.
All right, like I can't wait to hear Monkey Boy's reaction to this numerology bullshit.
He is who he says he is. He is the biblical God who created the earth, the entire universe, actually. Because he comes 4,000 years after the creation date, which was 4004 BC. 4004 BC is actually the number that was determined to be the creation date of the universe.
Is it 4000 BC?
No, 4004 BC. Jesus was born in 4 BC. No, 4004, like 404, but with 2 zeros.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. Yes. He was born 4,000 years in 4 BC. And then again, 4 signifies light. So it's symbolic, but it proves that Jesus is who he says he is. He is the biblical God of creation. And all other religions are wrong. Islam is wrong because it denies him. And Judaism is wrong because it rejects him. And pagan religions are wrong because paganism and polytheism is illogical.
Okay. What I'm not understanding is if I assumed all of this, I don't see how this gets you to God.
Because that same God created the actual physical sun, which lights up the world on the 4th day.
God exists. That's like the dispute once again.
I understand that, but you accept. Yeah, I'm assuming you think
about God did X, Y, Z that trivially requires God to exist.
Well, he was about to say. He was about to say, "I assume you accept days because of sunlight." Okay, that's all I had.
Don't have causal efficacy.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming
assuming God exists, which
do you accept that Jesus existed?
Yeah, we can grant Jesus existed.
Okay. And do you see the numerological significance with Jesus when he came, who he is, who he says to be? He in the Bible, he himself calls himself the light of the world, the Son of God, who is equivalent to the actual physical sun. Jesus is the spiritual son.
That makes Ra the real God.
Yeah, but again, like we can assume all this, and I don't understand how this gets you to God.
Because the biblical God has shown himself in creation multiple times. Okay. No other God has done that. Like
what's the argument for that? I mean, of course that's question begging, but maybe there's an inference where it can somehow avoid that. Okay, so you're just repeating this claim up here. Okay, and the support for it is what?
The flood. People know about it all over the world. They remember how it happened. Their ancestors told the story to their descendants.
The global flood.
How did they survive?
Yeah.
The whole point of the flood story is they fucking died.
Yeah, but the best part is like, except for like all those civilizations that survived that don't have a global flood myth, like Egypt and what is it? Is it like there's like 7 different, like the Chinese and stuff like that. There's like 7 different civilizations that were around during the supposed flood time that we have writings from that don't mention a flood.
Right. Like the entire like claim that like every civilization talks about a flood is categorically false.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that we all speak different languages, that was a curse. And the fact that we became separated in different continents. Because when the flood happened,
Okay. Pause it. He says that the global right here, he says that the global flood is what caused Pangaea to split. And
Pangaea.
for there to be multiple continents was because of the global flood. But okay. If I remember right, that's what he says.
Yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem from the heat perspective. This is known as the heat problem because like the
Yes.
continents would basically be having to like move at fucking race car speeds, which would create so much friction that it'd be like the equivalent of like atom bombs decimating or not disintegrating the crust of the earth like I think up to 8 times over.
Yeah, it'd be plasma. The Earth was
And
plasma.
the last I checked, just even having a global flood would have done that.
That's probably too true from the turbidity of the mud and sediment and everything.
And all the decaying bodies and
Like as far as I'm aware, like it's just physically impossible that ever happened. So
yeah.
there's not enough water in the water table to cover all of the land.
Well, Robin, it was the firmament breaking open. Okay.
Yes,
And the
here,
greater
look,
waters above spilling forth.
here's
Yeah.
what Ken Hovind says. Ken Hovind, this is my favorite one. Ken Hovind says that the waters from the deep broke open under the Earth's crust and shot pieces of Earth's crust up. And they had to be like football field size, okay, up into the air, and they hit because Hovind claims that the moon had no craters in it when God created it. So the pieces hit the side of the moon that faces us and put the craters
Hey,
in.
Owie.
And then he says that the pieces went on up past the moon and fell back down. Why back is a word, I don't know. But fell back down and hit the backside of the moon, and that's how craters got on the other side of the moon.
Wait. So craters on the backside of the moon aren't from like asteroids and like other like space debris hitting it for millions of years. It is from the fucking flood.
They're from the flood, from the pieces of the Earth crust that the waters of the deep thrown into the air, up into the atmosphere, up into space, and they went past the moon and then fell back down, which why back down is a word, I don't know. But back down and hit the backside of the moon. He actually
They didn't break the firmament when they blasted up to the moon.
The firmament melted. That's where some of the water come from, because the firmament was like the firmament was
so the firmament's made of ice.
It was very heavy frozen, like as John Stewart calls it, pie cloche. A pie cloche.
I've never dug that deep into Kent Hovind.
All my friends.
No, I'm still not going to.
Yeah, all my friends debated him, so I've got
entertaining.
to watch all of his dumb shit over and over and over and over. He told this to Stephen A. If you watch, there's a debate between him and Steven Anderson that's on the internet. That's hilarious because Steven Anderson has looked at the science and recognized that there's enough evidence to show that the Earth is not 6,000 years old. But he doesn't want to say that the Earth is old, so he says that God made the Earth to look old.
Yeah, the apparent age argument.
Mm-hmm.
And Kent Hovind.
Yeah, because
and had a debate over this.
God is famously a sneaky fucking liar.
Yes,
so
Kent
yeah, of
Hovind
course
like-
that tracks.
Ken Hovind refuses to accept that. He's like, no, they can't. This is what happened. My God is not a liar, and so it's really funny because at the end of it, like Steven Anderson, like calls him just all kinds of names. I mean, like watching theists fight is so fun when they start cussing each other and shit.
I mean, that's what a lot of Christian live streams are like Christians infighting like about the right Christianity, and
Yes.
it's always delicious.
I'll find that debate for you and send it to your RP, and we can go over it one night if you want to.
Oh, I would love that. Yeah,
It's pretty
that'd be
good.
great.
Separate the continents with the flood. It used to be Pangea, right? We used to be one giant supercontinent, but a part of that curse, because we were misbehaving, he cursed us to be separate and speak different languages. So,
anything else?
The incarnation of Jesus Christ, and when he came, what he did, what he did. Okay, the point still stands that no other God has shown himself in history the way that this biblical God has.
Okay, so let me just do this.
No other God.
And again, you said you're assuming 6,000 years is true for the sake of the argument. The fact that we can explain all of history, including why we live in different continents, why we speak different languages, stuff like that, no other God can be attributed to it. And that's why we should accept that the biblical God is the only true God.
So is that a curse every time somebody invents a new language? Or
it has to be.
I mean, like when
was it part
Tolkien
of it?
invented Elvish for his books.
J.R.R. Tolkien, yeah. Just a continuation of the Curse of Babel.
Yeah.
If you're going to assume that it's 6,000 years for the sake of the argument,
Hey, Austin.
then you should see that all of history fits in just 6,000 years for us. It works for us. It doesn't work with billions of years, and it doesn't work with any other God, because what other God is attributed with doing all these curses in the world that explain why we live the way we do?
Right. So is this a fine representation of your argument? Let me stretch it out so you can see.
I could always make it better, but I don't see the point really.
Is this fine?
That's fine.
Okay. So then what's the argument for the first premise?
Oh, the global flood happened? Or all of it?
No, the first premise is an if statement. So it's if all these facts are true, then the biblical God has revealed himself through history.
Yeah. What's the evidence for it being true? All of it?
No, that's the second premise. It's the conditional statement. The statement, if these things are true, then this other thing's true.
Okay, so what are you asking about the first premise?
Like imagine I made the argument, if I have a dog, then pigs fly. I have a dog, therefore pigs fly. That's a valid argument. Now, when I ask for argument for the first premise, I'm not asking what's the argument, you have a dog. What I'm asking is the argument for the statement, if you have a dog, then pigs fly. Same here, I'm asking for the argument, if all these things are true, right? The things between the if and the then, all those things are true, the global flood, we all speak different languages, we're separated amongst continents, Earth 6,000 years old, then the biblical God has revealed himself through history.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do we support this claim?
Well, I mean, the Bible is the historical evidence to support it.
To support? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Also, someone in your comments keeps telling me to kill myself. Are you going to do anything about
that? I haven't been seeing that, but...
Their name is Jay Roberts.
I don't say Jay Roberts.
It's fine. I don't care. It's just stupid. Okay, I'm gonna read it. I don't care. I'm gonna read the whole thing over.
Have you considered not killing yourself? I don't know.
It's because Jay Roberts read his profile and he's a Nazi, and so so that comes out later. Like, this is so funny to me, and like, oh my god, because like I remember hearing that and being like, what's going on? And because that guy's really nice. He's a really nice guy. And then yeah, it turns out that like later on it's because he read his bio or whatever.
Yeah,
would have been great if Monkey Boy had said, yeah, I can give you the suicide hotline phone number. Would that work?
So I guess that's kind of a spoiler, guys, but makes it way funnier at the end.
Yeah, thanks for ruining it.
Yeah,
Well, I
my
mean,
bad. Did I ruin
It's
it?
in the title. Atheists
You
flattening
ruined
theists for
everything.
30 minutes before discovering they're a Nazi. So, like, we all knew it was coming to that.
Oh, true,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Well, premise one: if the global fund, we all speak different languages, and God has shown God has shown Himself through biblical history. The global fund. Wait, why is premise two just like repeating premise one?
It's not. It's affirming the antecedent. So it's saying those things are true.
Oh yeah, I see.
Like if I said, if I have a dog, then pigs fly. I have a dog would be the second premise. It's not repeating.
So what are you asking for?
The justification for the first premise. Why would I think if the things between the if and the then are true? That
Oh, okay.
The stuff after the biblical God has shown Himself.
Okay. Can we go one by one?
Well, we're not disputing those events happening. That's the second premise.
But do you want the
Second
evidence
premise is
for?
affirming. We can talk. Not even because I'm actually just willing again to remember. I'm just giving you all the choice to play with here. So I'm just going to grant you all this stuff. So we can actually, you could just get premise 2 for free. What I'm asking you is, how do we support the first premise? Right? Like in the same way, if someone said, if I have a dog, pigs fly, I have a dog, and the guy insists, do you want the justification of a dog? No, we can grant you have a dog, but why would I think if you have a dog and pigs fly? That's what I'm more interested in.
Okay. Are you asking why it can't be naturally explained?
Just pin it on YouTube. Sorry?
Are you explaining why it can't be naturally explained? Are you asking why it can't be naturally explained?
No, I'm just asking for the argument. Like, what's the justification for the statement?
By the way, there's a huge delay.
That's strange. I'm not sure why that is, but
yeah, it's like a 5-second delay.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, why would I think this proposition is true? By the way, guys, on TikTok, can we get the likes to 15K? You are not double tapping the screen. We got 100 people. Share and repost as well.
All right. Here's why you should assume that it's the biblical God, because Israel is a nation again today, and it shouldn't be if the God of Israel is fake. Think about it. There was like,
Monkey Boy, turn your system sounds off. This is low tier production.
almost 2,000 years from 70 AD when the Jews were scattered to 1948 when Israel became a nation again.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're saying
Wait, did he say the juice? Or did he actually say the Jews? Because I heard the juice.
I'm not sure, but both would check
like,
out.
Calling them the juice is like a huge like dog whistle.
There was like almost 2,000 years.
Is it? I thought it was just a way to get around the TikTok shit, like grape and unalive and pew pew.
Like you should be able to talk about the Jewish people without like getting banned on TikTok. I don't know.
It'd be if the God of Israel is fake.
You should. Doesn't mean you are.
Think about it. There was like almost 2,000 years from 70 AD when the Jews were scattered to 1948 when
Okay, it sounded like he said the Jews. Okay.
Israel became a nation again.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're saying okay, so the conclusion, just to be clear, is the first premise, because that's what we're asking for the argument for. You're saying something about Jewish history?
No, I'm talking about Israel. The fact that Israel as a nation exists today is the biblical God proving himself, basically. Because that wouldn't happen if there was either some random other God or if God didn't exist. No God exists.
This just sounds like a different argument, then. Thanks for the galaxy, by the way, big boy.
Well, that's just more evidence for the first premise. Like the fact that Israel as a nation, Israel, because the biblical God is the God of Israel.
So you're saying something silly. You're saying if Israel
is his nation.
I mean, what would be the argument for the first premise?
because Israel is that God's nation that He created from the very beginning, and He promised their.
Yeah, more question begging.
I feel like Monkey Boy.
His face again. Oh no, his
I feel
face
like-
again.
I feel like Monkey Boy asked for this when he's like bombing me just a bunch of shit up here, and I'll write it down and put an argument for you.
I mean, fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, but it's been gold.
Yeah. But like, yeah, his face, like whenever a caller says something like incredibly stupid or just like completely unhinged, like Monkey Boy like looks like he just smelled like a really rank fart.
Sister Abraham that his descendants would be more than stars in the night sky.
You repeat that. So when you say this, He promised. I mean, is that not just question making again? It's not like God can promise and not exist. So it seems like we're question making for at least the 5th time, being charitable, I might add.
Well, I mean,
You have this bad habit of reasoning to the conclusion by loading the conclusion into premises supporting the conclusion.
if I can't make you believe in God if you don't want to, right? You can do this all day back and
I
forth.
want to believe true things. If you had justification that God exists, I'm completely interested.
Really, I don't think you are, honestly, because if you were, I think you would let me read on my argument without turning into a logical syllogism.
But we're asking for arguments or evidence. So what you could do is you can do like a speech for 10 minutes and that not be
No,
relevant.
there's no point. There's no point doing that. I agree. But the point is,
Arguments
you're
are
asking me to,
reasons.
you're asking me
Reasons
how
are a
these.
form of evidence and argument.
Yes, I understand. You're asking me how these premises point to the conclusion. But I can't make you see that if you don't want to see it. If you don't want to believe in the one true God.
I mean, we can't see it because they don't. It's just how, formalized arguments work, buddy.
Like, I can't force you to believe it, right? Nothing I say today.
You're acting like I'm being incredulous when literally like 90% of the conversation has you been like question begging, barely capable of giving an argument. I mean, maybe you should just hit the books instead of like projecting it's like an issue with me.
I'm not saying like you have an issue. Like, you're fine to talk to you. It's just
Well,
you
sounds
like to
you're
turn.
saying I'm unreasonably resilient to the
Well,
belief
you-
that exists. My heart's
well,
not
you
open.
just-
I'm not looking for the truth and close to the reasoning the truth. None of that's the case. It's very clearly far from it.
Well, you like to turn everything into like a logical syllogism, and I think it's pretty unnecessary because
Well, the topic is arguments or evidence, and arguments are just a string of premises and a conclusion. So when you said you had an argument, and I asked what's the argument, that's literally premises and a conclusion. So I began writing the premises and conclusion.
here,
Based on the
Trent
procedure.
Trenzalot says, "I will help. Can I get up?" I kind of don't kick me. I kind of just want to see what he has to say.
No, I don't think I'm gonna bring that guy up yet.
Hold on, let me report Jay Roberts for telling me to kill myself.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, you're just very obtuse. I don't see the point. Because not everything needs to be turned into philosophy. We can, some stuff we should just.
I'm just asking for an argument. Just the definition of what an argument is: a string of premises and a conclusion that motivate.
Yeah,
or the
I would
premises
say
to
that-
motivate the conclusion.
I would say that
That's
the
basic procedure. I'm not doing anything philosophically saturated beyond.
yeah,
writing
but
an argument.
what I would do is I would look at the evidence for young Earth creationism, and I would say the evidence is the argument. I wouldn't need to turn it into a logical syllogism.
Okay. Well, if your claim instead, because those are two different claims. You can say you don't have an argument, but you have evidence. But, well, technically. So if the claim is all these propositions that you listed is some evidence for Christian theism, I mean, there's this fundamental problem, and we could walk through it. I'm not sure if you're familiar with tenets of probability, but you know this is a triviality. I'm just asking if you know. You know subsets are always less than or equal to the probability of the more generic proposition or hypothesis. And if maybe that's a little unclear, I can clarify. But if you understand what that means,
I don't do philosophy, man. I don't know.
this
I think
is
it's fake.
not philosophy. This is probability theory. This is mathematics.
Oh my god.
And
So do you want to talk about my argument?
you're saying, yeah, you said that you're reasoning evidentially. And I'm saying that
Yes.
I'm making an objection now. Yeah, so now I'm making an objection. And I'm asking you for clarity if you understand that point, because that ties into the objection I'm about to render.
What was the term you used?
Subset.
Providential
You know what a subset is, right? There's a set and a subset.
in math. I know what sets are in math. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, a subset is just a non-exhaustive. Well, you can think of a subset as a set where The original set, the purported subset, contains all the members of the initial set, but not exhaustively. It has some portion of. Right.
Okay.
So you understand how subsets, I can even give you a concrete example. It's more likely I have a pen than I have a red pen. You understand that?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because the red pen is just a subset of pen. It's more likely I have a pen than a red pen, because a pen can be any other color configuration or just entire plain color. Right. So necessarily, if a subset is not the only possible variation, then subsets are necessarily less than, which means that Christian theism is necessarily less than the probability of bare theism more generically.
Okay.
All right. And that's understood in terms of the conjunction of various propositions Christianity purports. So when you get evidences for Christianity that are unique to Christianity and not evidence for bare theism, you're kind of just undoing debt.
Yeah.
Right. So what you're not going to be able to show in principle, given this type of strategy, is that the probability of Christian theism exceeds atheism. In fact, you couldn't even make it. It's not even possible. The probability of Christian theism exceeds theism. So if we want to compare the probabilities of Christian theism and of theism and atheism, and Christian theism is necessarily less than theism, and when you update on some evidence, Christian theism will still remain less than theism. If we have a starting assumption like the probabilities of atheism and theism are fair a priori, which is beyond charitable because that's just untrue, what we see is that this would not get you anywhere close to theism. This would not rationalize theism.
Well, there's no other book comparable to the Bible, really, that has that much documented ancient history. So I don't really see how you're saying that.
I'm not sure that's true, but granted that kind of just doesn't engage with the objection.
Well, you're saying that none of this, even if it were true, you wouldn't point to theism or the biblical God, but the God of the Bible is the one accredited
Do you
to.
understand the point I'm making? Maybe you could.
You said that what I have is not going to make either theism or Christianity more likely, right?
That's at best a naive understanding of the conclusion. Did you understand the explication for that fact?
I think I did, but it might have been lost in translation.
I'm saying that subsets, as we understand, are always less than the set they're a subset of.
Yeah.
Christianity is a subset of theism, so Christianity is necessarily less than theism. If we assume that the starting probabilities of atheism and theism are fair, then we want to motivate theism. Given Christianity is a subset, when you get evidence, all that does is undo some debt, but it can never motivate theism if they're unique to Christianity, meaning that they're not independent evidence for bare theism.
Well, first, I know we've been talking for a while, but I didn't come up here trying to provide more evidence for Christianity than a different religion.
Question: you're a Nazi?
No.
Well,
the guy who keeps telling me to kill myself. He's calling me that.
Does your Bible say something?
It says free Holo and free Charlie Builder.
Okay, well, isn't that really going anywhere anyways? And yeah, the chat's saying you're lying. So we'll just move on.
Oh, I can't believe a Nazi didn't bring any sort of substantive argument.
Yeah.
Yeah, who'd have thought?
Jill actually told me while ago that there were no Nazis actually. So.
Wait, Jill denies that there were Nazis?
No, he denies that there are Nazis now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not
He says
true.
that there's nobody that calls herself Nazis nowadays.
There are. There super duper are. Oh, boy.
Jill denies a lot of shit.
Yes.
It's insane.
I can't wait till he comes back on my next stream and wants in.
Did you see the link I sent you, RP? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Just double checking the time.
This was super satisfying. It really was.
Oh,
I started off rolling my eyes, and then it's like just a few minutes in, I was like, "Oh wait a second, this is fucking hilarious."
By the way, that debate I was telling you about, I cannot find it. I can find reviews of it, like by people, but they seem to not have the debate a full debate anymore.
Oh dang!
There are reviews of it, like like different people reviewed it, but I don't know how much of it they show.
No, nobody. Were you up here last night when we tried to watch DeFreak and Captain Skeleton Man?
Oh, I was part of it.
Talking to each other.
Skeleton Man looks like he's like listened to Alice in
No,
Chains and nothing else for like
Skeleton
years.
Man was like trying to moderate a debate between DeFreak and some other.
Oh,
fucking
and the
nut
guy with the
job
voice changer.
The voice changer, yeah.
yeah. I remember that.
I wanted to make this joke because like I knew it would land with you, but like you know like anime standing battles where like they just stand, but like in reality they're moving faster than light, and so it just looks like they're standing there, but they're actually like having this epic battle.
In reality,
yeah, I know what you mean. I think
their debate was like an anime standing battle, except like they were actually just standing there and not fighting.
I like how Harvey said in reality.
That's funny.
Anime is real, okay?
In reality.
Sometimes. Musashi was real.
They're moving faster than light in reality.
Maybe I should say in actuality, according to the story.
Yeah.
I guess I blundered. You got me. I'm gonna retire from debate now. Robin cooked me. Robin, you should join us on power leveling Discord debates.
Oh yeah.
I like the world of power leveling debate is fucking unhinged and just like the sweatiest of the sweaty debates that like you'll get into Discord spaces.
I spend most of my time in Pain Burn Discord, so.
Oh well, they talk about like real stuff.
Yeah, like could Goku beat Superman?
Yeah, he absolutely would. By the way, Goku and Vegeta will actually duo, I guess, every possible universe by the time Dragon Ball Super ends. I guarantee.
We do a lot of philosophy over there. Y'all like the philosophy, but we like tonight though we did a stream on should people be allowed to torture toys.
Toys, interesting. Like I could see an argument from virtue ethics being that like the act of like torturing a toy would like give you like a predispose you to certain dispositions that would make you more likely to act as such in the future.
Well, let's just say
like,
that
I could see an argument for it
well,
being like, unethical.
But
are you justified? Are you justified in the belief that the toy is a sadist?
Ooh,
I don't know, but like there is
you're helping them out.
There is data collected on it.
Or you mean a masochist?
Yeah, there is data that
I
meant masochist.
Like
I meant masochist.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
There is data.
Yeah, so what if we have reason to believe that? Does it become virtuous?
No. There is data that
can a toy consent?
That it's not.
Can it give
like,
emphatic consent?
It doesn't lead to that, but it is like an insight, maybe into something that a condition that they already suffer from, but it's not a causal, according to the data. But
what?
My cousins used to torture my Barbie dolls, and so I mentioned that. And they did. They used to torture and they also tied Stretch Armstrong to the back of two motorcycles and like rode and pulled it apart one time too.
Yeah, I tied an M80 to a GI Joe once, so. But that wasn't because like I wanted the GI Joe to die. I just wanted to like blow something up, and like the GI Joe is like my least favorite toy.
But my cousins used to bury my Barbie dolls up to their heads, like just their heads would be in the ground, like, and they would do that to me, and I would have to like dig them out, and they would take all their clothes, and they would take all their clothes off too. That was weirder than anything else. And I just want to, I mentioned this on Pain Burn tonight too. I said I just want to mention they both grew up to be Trump supporters. By the way, I'm not saying that was a cause, but you know. there might be some correlation there.
I did some pretty wild shit. I didn't torture toys, but like we blew up microwaves in the field behind my friend's house. We shot CRT TVs with our BB guns until one finally broke the glass and get that satisfying pop from the vacuum seal. Maybe we should go into this Joel clip before I start talking about my destructive childhood.
Yeah.
But I am realizing I am like super tired because like I had a site visit before the stream, so I didn't get a big nap. So I thought I could get through tonight without drinking an energy drink, but I'm deciding now I'm gonna need that. So I'm gonna grab that, but I'm gonna start the clip. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
You know, we can figure out some of those things. So I've decided to describe God, you guys are going to love this, as swamp water. Hopefully it comes up in a conversation tonight, but God is swamp water. Do you guys know, one's in chat if you guys know what I mean by swamp water? Anyone's in chat if you guys know, can I see, you guys know what I mean when I say swamp water? No, Jared. Guys, swamp water. One's in chat. Reflecting pool. No, do you guys don't, you guys aren't, Vienna's got it. So I don't know if you guys ever did this. Swamp ass is better. I don't know about that. Bill's not in the fucking mood, apparently. Swamp water is that thing where like if you're at some fast food restaurant and they just give you the cup and you can go over to like the fountain, we say pop machine, but you guys might say soda fountain, right? Hey, Summer, you go over there and you can like pick a bunch of different sodas or pop that you want in your cup, right? You can do just like a little bit of orange, a little bit of Sprite, a bunch of Dr. Pepper, you know, and so you can just like make your own brand new pop or soda. And so it's like, it's swamp water. We called it swamp water. We call that kamikaze. Oh, interesting. I call that a suicide. Okay, interesting. So different people have different words for it. Well, okay, you guys call that suicide. Okay, interesting. Interesting. All right.
I call it
okay, a lot of people call that a suicide. All right, interesting. Well, when we went over to our pop machines in Canada, we called it I always called it swamp water. Well, my friends and stuff. I had friends, and they called it swamp water, and I was like, okay, it's swamp water. So just calm down. We'll bring up this Cap character who this seems like it's going to go well already. What? Wait, why are there two? Why are there two of you guys? All right, these are kids. What is KG? What does that stand for? Best Christian. Guys, there's a couple of, I assume like children or something. Oh, they're incels. They're requesting up, but they're also just like 17 people are saying to rise them. So there's like this whole gang of people. I'm actually a little nervous. But anyway, so that's the idea there. So let me just I'll put KG gang because it sounds like this is going to be a whole gang, and I'm going to bring one up at a time. But
yeah, hello.
Hi, are you an adult?
Yeah, I'm 18.
Should I bring this Gnosis person up?
I'm just curious. I'm just interested in having a one-on-one for now.
But who is this Gnosis? Are they part of your gang?
Yeah, if someone has KG in their name, they more than likely are part of our group. We're a professional debating group. But,
okay, well, hold on. We got more.
Wait, I just sat down and I heard a professional debating group.
Yep, yeah, that's what you heard.
Okay. Like I've heard of like college debate teams, but I haven't heard of like a pro level.
It's like
Oh boy. this is probably going to be a doozy.
Organa here too. Is all
Yeah, I'm
three
just
of you are in
interested
the
in having that one
same?
day.
We are the KG gang.
You guys
Okay.
sound young.
Oh,
We're not,
no.
we're not a gang.
Wait, they're on the call together?
yeah, they're all in TikTok.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Okay,
brought up
okay.
like 5 of them at a time.
And we're all above 18.
Like,
We're
can you get
we're
them off the
in a,
panel,
we all
please?
met
Yeah,
in
we
college.
were actually all
Just
above
get them
18
off.
though.
Wait, you guys are all in the same
Yeah.
gang. Shouldn't you be supportive of each other? I can help you with
I
this.
just want a one-on-one.
Yeah, we are. We're very
Okay, you
supportive.
guys
Well, it
can
sounds
leave.
like Cap wants you guys to fuck off.
Yeah, just
I
let me
mean,
have a
if he
one-on-one.
wants to
Meet us in the
engage
group,
in
don't worry about
an
him.
intellectual dialogue by
Yo,
himself,
what are
my
you
bad
guys
for the
doing?
blunder, then I respect him on that decision. So go ahead, Cap. My bad for cutting in.
Yeah, me
You need to
too.
get off the panel.
Wait,
Like,
you
by the way,
guys
it's a
both,
one-on-one.
like you guys all sound, and this is the problem, Cap, is that your other friends sound 14. So now I'm thinking you're 14 too, because like
No, I'm 18. I
I
don't
think
speak
you're
for their
lying.
age.
Well, tell me that those other two are too young to be up here because they
Yeah.
definitely are.
They might be. I don't know. They could
How
be,
do you
like,
how are they part of your gang and you don't know how old they are?
I have no clue their age. They just recently joined. Their new recruits. But
You guys are recruiting them. Let me see if I can get the leader up here. Kylo, are you the leader of the KG gang?
Yeah, boss. There's over 1,000 of us. Okay, Cap can verify his age.
Okay, so how does this work?
So
No
we are
way.
Legion. Shit.
Yeah.
No way. This is Kylo's dudes? No way.
Oh, you know who these people are?
Dude, this is wild. Do they say wild
Oh my
shit?
god.
These-
I was already in fucking Discord texting Mezzo going, you're fucking missing this dude.
Do they
Of
know
course,
or
nobody
I'm
on
sorry,
fire.
do they say like any slurs or anything?
No.
Really? Yeah, these guys are wild. Like they will say anything on their YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah, no, they didn't.
I know who they are, but dude, that's crazy.
Oh, this is
multiple
my
of-
first
it's-
exposure to them. And
is it
it's just
multiple
so
of them?
funny. Yeah, there's like 6 of them.
Weird. Yeah, I'm stoked to see this. Holy shit. I didn't expect. Yeah, I know who Kylo is. I used to follow him and then I was like, well, this is a little too much. Like I don't want to really even watch
What the fuck
this.
does KG mean? They never actually said. And
It means knowledge.
Kylo's gang.
It means knowledge. I'm sorry, knowledge gap is what it means.
Oh.
oh.
I think.
It was-
I think. I could be wrong. This is
How-
like
how do
really. It's like really like the TikTok dredges, like
yeah.
like the swamp, you know. But
The swamps of Dagobah.
yeah, it's like bad. Like they say wild shit to each other on their YouTube, but yeah, you should play it. I'm interested now. Super interested.
Yeah, Gits, go ahead.
You joined the gang.
Hold on. No ECs. Drop off the panel like right now.
Oh.
Cap can,
Oh.
yeah. Cap
Holy
can verify
shit.
his age, and you guys can.
So you're
Yeah.
Kylo, are you the leader? By the way, is Polar allowed to be
Oh my
here?
goodness.
Yeah, yo, boss.
yeah,
can you
sorry.
wait, host? I feel like host.
Yeah.
Polar, drop off the panel now.
Polar, drop
Host,
off. Your boss is telling you to go.
Hold on. Just chill.
Yeah.
Host, we want to be as productive as possible, and we value your time and our time. So, are you willing to engage with the Christian debater?
Yeah, just the one-on-one.
Well, I'm a little nervous because I don't know if I'll be able to like handle it because he's a professional debater and I'm just a guy.
Okay, we're in uni, so no one's a professional, but he has reason. He has motive. He's spoken with a few.
Okay, that makes more sense if they're in university, because like universities have like debate teams, debate clubs, and so like I can actually get behind that kind of culture. But like once you're at a university and like you're trying to do like a debate group, I don't know.
And like UG's like accusing me of being in the group right now.
You're
right.
obviously the ringleader.
These kids would dog walk me, dude.
Would they?
Well, I don't know. They just say I don't know. I'm excited to see this because man, they just like jargon max and then slur max on like their YouTube channel, and it's like crazy. crazy shit.
You'd have to speed up your talking. Nobody on fire.
Yeah, true. I don't like doing that though. I like to be like natural.
Well, it's because you're careful about like the words that you say, and I think that's where good philosophy comes from. Is like being careful and considerate about like what you're saying, so that like you don't like say something dumb.
Well, and like having like it seems like really cringe to me to have like the record of how fast I can say that's going to be a blunder. Like I don't want to be able to do that, you know. I'm not speed running cringe shit. Just Resident Evil.
You people in academia has good reasons to believe in Christianity.
Okay.
We seen your life.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys? Do you guys respect it?
We respect your life. That's why I made sure all the trolls just move down.
Okay.
Y'all can have a
Those other ones were trolls.
They wasn't trolls, but they wasn't here for what we looking to do.
So you guys are looking to join atheism, or
no, we're looking to make sure you understand Christianity is true.
Okay. One thing that I did want to ask, I'm spacing on it. No, yeah, that was it. How would I be able to join the KG gang? Is there a possibility of that happening? Well, they were saying it was a gang in chat. My question is like, could I be part of the KG?
You could be a part of KG. Yeah.
Now let me ask you this question too, Kylo. Are they all Christians, or are there some like atheist KGs and some Christian KGs, and they're just like all about debate?
We got a variety. We just all debate.
Okay. The first thing are you a Christian too, Kylo?
I'm a Christian.
Okay. So what I want to know from Cap, if he's the one I'm going to be debating.
Correct.
Yeah.
Cap, what does it mean to be a Christian? Just so I know.
It's to believe in a God, and also believe that Jesus Christ is God, as well as affirming the doctrine of the Trinity and the omniproperties. I think that's pretty.
I mean, there are Christians that don't affirm the Trinity, so blunder.
Yes, there are
also needed. We can take Christianity to be a
There is more than that, though.
No, for the sake of the dialectic, we're taking it to Christianity to just be a loose or deflationary account here. We're not.
No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say like, what is? I need to know that you're a Christian. It sounds like what you are is some sort of a theist, or at least you're taking on the position of a theist just for the sake of debate.
We're both
Catholic. All that's meant by Christian here, just for the sake of the talk, just is believing that Jesus Christ is.
But
God,
I'm the one that's asking the
God.
question.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going like.
Okay, so then what do you mean by Christian?
Christian would be somebody that not only like believes that there's a thee in the, as in theist, right? You're an ist. Your ist is of the thee. But is that, by the way, is materia one of yours? And will be?
Boss,
I'm just getting a lot of people coming into the guest request.
There's 1,000+ people. You're gonna get people in the request. Just let it be. Just
if they don't have KG in the name, can I assume they're not part of the gang?
You could assume that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just assume.
Is there a website to join the gang?
Yo.
Is it a Discord?
Just
like part of it would be like I want to sit in and listen to how you guys like figure out the arguments so that I can learn to defeat the arguments. Anyway, so I don't believe that you're a Christian because you don't know what it means to be a Christian, but you're going to prove to me that.
Well, Joe, you would agree you're equivocating if you know what that means, right?
Yeah, I think there's just like one really, really important aspect to being a Christian.
Okay.
And it's described in the Bible.
Yep. Faith.
Yeah, by faith you are saved through grace, not by works. But there's something else you need to do in order to be a Christian.
Are you talking about Protestantism? Because we're Catholics.
I'm talking about the Bible, and this is for sure going to. This is just Christian. Like all Christians would affirm this, I would think.
Under our doctrine, all you need is to believe Jesus Christ died for our sins and to have faith. Okay.
Do you have to believe that you're a sinner?
We don't have to believe we're a sinner.
Not necessarily.
The Bible actually says those who believe are not sinners.
Not currently, but like you don't have to believe that you don't have to repent of your sin.
Well, if you sin, you'd have to repent, but we don't have to affirm that we are sinners. Of course not.
Okay. All right. You guys are okay. Interesting. Cool. You don't have to confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord.
Of course we do. Of course.
Okay, you missed that part. That was just like one of the main things that you totally missed. So I don't know why you didn't say that.
Well, look, you have trivial prerequisites. Like, well,
that's trivial.
Yeah, I'll tell you why it's trivial.
That's the way.
No, that is a good.
Well,
that is a good
look,
point.
You have things like, well, someone can say, well, you have to exist to be a Christian. You missed that. Okay, well, there are plethora of prereqs, right? We're talking about the core tenets, right? Just for you to understand
the core tenet is okay.
Yeah.
If I'm going to continue, if I'm going to debate Cap, obviously, and not you, Kylo, even though it seems like you're doing, can you tell them to stop saying that Joel's being cooked? Because that like makes me feel very self-conscious. Like, well, they're like trolling me right now in the comments, and I don't.
You're good at this performative thing.
Yeah, you are good.
I'm not
like on a comedy show.
1 second.
Oh God, he would be a good.
So is Wubby's one of yours? They've got Casey. Wubby, can you guys stop trolling? Kylo, can you tell Wubby and the rest of them to stop trolling me in the comments?
Wubby, do you want to talk with him?
Yes, hello. I'm a distinguished KG member, sir.
Wubby, are you a Christian?
Yes, obviously, sir.
Oh, I missed that. You're cutting out. I thought I was doing one-on-one with Cap. What's polar?
Oh, hello. I'm a minimal theist. I'm not a Christian.
I like that. Can I get an even more minimal theist KG that's a atheist?
I'm sure Joel is about to make this joke, but like, can we get the maximally minimal theist to the point where it's no God?
Up here, can I get
When we get back to the hall, you're having a talk.
There's a hall? Where's the hall? I want to go.
Because I told you Star Wars
KG is diverse. It's atheists there. There's Christians.
Polar
there.
doesn't know how to listen.
You're telling me there's no atheist? Kylo said there was an atheist KG.
I said it's diverse. There's atheists in there. There's
Yeah, so can I get an atheist? Can you like send the bat signal out for an atheist KG to help me out?
We can get
If I'm because I can't do a 4-on-1 theist debate. That's crazy.
Well, we could. I was just interested in having a one-on-one. I don't know why this guy Polar decided to come up on.
Well, I don't know. They're your gang.
Yo, Polar, please.
Yeah, you gotta spank Polar. Someone's gotta spank Polar.
Wait,
he's getting
me requesting up problematic.
Yes,
I wasn't
yes.
speaking.
Drop off the panel. Let them talk one-on-one.
Yeah. Please, can we stop having more KG?
Kylo,
No,
don't worry, I'll do
sis,
it,
you're not
Captain.
supposed to
I'll
be
spank
here.
Polar for you.
Can we get the KGs off the panel? Except unless they have
Polar,
unless
Polar,
there's a
get your ass down now.
No, sis, are you an atheist KG?
I believe in deism.
Ugh. Can I get somebody that's a little further off
I'm
the
an
theist
atheist
thing to the
KG.
Which one are you?
Yes, sir. I'm an atheist.
Which one? I can't. Is that
It's
Polar?
Clark. Holy shit, it's Clark.
No, sir.
No, that's
that's Wubby. Okay, cool. So Wubby's on my team. And so KG.
Wait, so Clark is going by Wubby in this instance?
That is Clark. I know that's his voice. I'm not sure what his fucking name is on the panel.
That's
but
gonna be a blunder.
That is Clark. He
Clark.
recently I recently watched Clark argue with Alex K, that idealist dude. And Robin, you know him, right? Anyway, it was really funny. And Clark just like dog walked him. And yeah, so Clark is an idiot, or he's like a socially awkward person, but man, is that kid smart.
What did you say something to me?
Yeah, Alex K. You remember him? You
Uh-huh.
introduced me to him. Yeah. So
Blame me.
yeah, I do blame you, because ever since we talked about it, he's now on my TikTok feed for some fucking reason. And
Because they're listening.
I guess, yeah. So it's not your fault directly, but I watched Clark talk to Alex, and that was really funny. And so if Clark really does try and back up Joel here, this could be really funny.
G is
We didn't sign up for that. What are you talking about?
Buddy, you're an atheist. I'm an atheist. You're an atheist. We're both atheists.
That was not what we talked about.
The knowledge gap.
Sorry, who's the other atheist?
We don't allow friendly fire, sir.
You guys don't debate each other, because that would be perfect. Because probably not a lot of people enjoy talking to you guys, but like, you know, because you're.
Oh, damn. That was a nuke. That was a truth nuke.
You're just a bunch of incels. But like, if
What
you
does it mean
guys,
to be an incel? Wait, I deny that. I deny that. Yeah, affirmative statement you just made right there. You have justification for that claim that we're incels?
Yeah,
I don't have justification. That was just a. That was just.
Can we
a,
just be nice to each other, please? Let's
Yeah,
have
I want to
You're
apologize for
gonna take
saying
that
that. I want to
Okay,
apologize for
okay.
saying that.
Okay,
I assumed.
He's a nice guy.
I assumed because you guys were like just Philbro nerds that you
No, man.
really
You're a nice
nobody
guy.
would ever fuck you. That's
I just
that
want
was
to flag
like,
that Joel's conceptually cooked right now in the conversation.
You're a nice guy.
Whoa,
You're a nice
whoa!
guy.
I said one little. Was that Wubby?
Yeah, that was what.
I thought Wubby was
I know
supposed to be
Smith,
on
but
my
that was Wubby.
team.
Joel, I think you're a nice
get
guy.
down
I
right
think
now
Thank you.
before I put
Who
you on a
said that? There's too many people here. Who said that I'm a nice guy?
Polar, down,
Polar. I
down.
said you're a nice guy.
Thanks, Polar. I
Joel-
appreciate you.
Joel.
You should be an
Okay.
atheist.
Polar, please drop. No, what? Just leave me, Captain Wubby.
Okay, Kylo, you just want the one guy that's being nice to me to drop. Is that fair?
Yo, Polar, you're getting.
Can you kick me? Because if I drop, I leave the live.
I can't kick anyone because I like you all equally.
Polar, just drop and come back through the link, sir. It'll just be me, Captain Wubby.
Yes,
let's-
sir.
let's
Is
get
that that's
to the
so
video.
respectful? You guys call each other sir in the gang?
Of course, the
I'll drop.
Bible
Okay,
says, "Thou
Wubby
shalt
just said I'm
respect the
getting
neighbor."
cooked in chat. I thought that we had discussed not trolling me in the chat.
Sorry, sir. I have a tick. I have Tourette's. I've also have a speech like
Typing Tourette's? I don't think that's a thing.
You're being ableist. So let's
Clark,
just move on to
I
something
just
more
didn't know that that's a thing, and I'm not the one that brought it up. Okay, so who's the atheist on
You'll
my
be talking
team?
You'll be talking with Wubby. You'll be debating him now.
I don't like Wubby. I like Cap.
Are you authorizing me to debate, Lord Kylo?
Yes.
Thank you, Lord.
Yo, that's not how we operate. Why are
Lord
you saying
Kylo,
Lord?
when
Okay,
will I get to debate Lord Kylo?
this guy named Tenju said he's recording this. So I don't want this to be like go out on the internet where you guys are like cutting it up in an unflattering way, making it look like I
Why are
got
you trying
cooked
to
in this
talk to us
dialectic.
Like we're this type of crazy people, bro.
Well, because
Like, don't
you're
do
a
that.
whole group of people with KG in your name, and you say you have
don't do
like
that
some
to
sort
us.
of a tree house that you all get together and do debates on.
Sir,
is the thing. Okay.
We're very respectful, sir. I'm sorry.
You know what?
Walk
You
back
guys have
disrespect.
been really
I'm sorry.
respectful. I do appreciate that.
Thank you. So Wubby here has he's our head priest. Wubby, can you just give him the argument, please, Wubby?
Dude,
Yes,
what
sir.
is
Give him
going
the-
on?
Guys, can I just say this? Can I just say this before we do it? If this is going to involve S5 modal logic,
It
I am
won't. It
not
won't.
interested. I
It's
like.
in
I do.
layman's-
That was so funny, dude. What?
Is it funny in all possible worlds though?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Maximally funny.
Oh man,
I can't believe Mezzo missed this.
Yeah, like I'm sure Mezzo's gonna watch this and eat it the fuck up. Actually, I would have killed to have Mezzo on the panel.
The only
for
thing
this.
that would have made this crazier is fucking Mezzo being
Yeah.
there.
Missed opportunity. Maybe their little gang can gang back up on them when Mezzo's live.
It's so funny. Is Clark? Is he kicked? Is Clark kicked?
I thought
'Cause-
Clark was Wubby, and like, is it
Who's
Wubby?
Clark? Is Clark Wubby?
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
I
think.
thought.
I think so. Yeah,
and they said that
Then no,
the
he's still up
Wubby
there.
is about to give the argument because Wubby's their priest, their high priest. Or
No, I
something.
think Polar was the
No,
atheist.
Kylo. No, Kylo's
I'm
the
not sure.
leader. I don't remember.
Well, they called Wubby like high priest. Like here.
Yeah, they said
Head
that
priest? Wubby.
Wubby was the high
Yeah.
priest.
Right there.
So Wubby here has he's our head priest. Wubby.
Head priest. Head priest.
Dude, what's going on? But he's playing atheist? That doesn't make any sense.
This is fucking unhinged.
Can you just give him the argument, please, Wubby?
Hang on a second.
Yes, sir.
UG, the only gang I know of that Mezzo and Joel are in are the Star-Crossed Buddies or the Bad Bible Friends. That's all I know about. Okay, go ahead. Flav.
They're a pretty rough and tough crew.
Yeah, they are.
Guys, can I just say this? Can I just say this before we do it? If this is going to involve S5 modal logic, I am not interested.
It won't. It's in layman's. It won't.
I do not want to do
We
a
don't
debate
do that
with
weird
S5
Phil, bro.
modal.
We
That
do not do that weird
sucks. I do
Phil.
not want to
hate
do.
Phil
Okay.
bros. We hate Phil
Okay.
bros.
You do, eh?
Wubby, listen.
All right, interesting.
Wubby, listen to this strict command. Keep it layman's terms. Keep it very simplistic.
Very lame terms. Well, I don't think that. I think that's an ableist term now.
No, layman. That's just for the common parlance.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right, Wubby, you ready?
Mr. Wubby, may I get you
Yes,
some water,
Wubby.
Mr. Wubby?
Actually, yo, guys, hold on. Hold it down. Wubby, just maybe give him something intuitive, maybe an inductive argument, more simplistic.
Materia, are you supposed to be here? Or Kylo, maybe I should be asking you. Is Materia supposed to be here too?
No, we're just getting derailed. Wubby has the argument ready.
All right, Wubby. Premise one.
Yeah, so
Go ahead,
premise,
Wubby.
if non-existence does not exist, then God not existing does not exist. Can you repeat what I just said, sir?
Not if you ask me so condescendingly. Can you be like a little bit less?
The dodge number one. Just go ahead and repeat what I just
See, he's not being nice, Kylo. He's like being very condescending and
He does have a strong backbone. He just wants to make sure.
Kylo, I want to flag that Joel is lost in the rhetorical maze currently.
I'm not. I understood the idea. Like you were saying that like if non-existence doesn't exist, then non-existence of God doesn't exist or something.
Yeah, that's right. Do you accept that, sir?
No, because non-existence does exist for certain things, just not in general because we have
Sorry, so
existence.
do you take it that non-existence exists and does not exist?
Well, I'm saying that for certain things. So like I don't exist and not exist at the same time, but something that
Yeah, contradictions don't exist. So that's going to be a blunder, Clark.
doesn't.
Yes or no question, slow boy. Let's try getting answers.
We don't say slow boy. You know that's not nice.
You're making fun of me because
That's good. That's also that's a slur. So can we be kind?
Okay, guys, I don't want to give out strikes. We
Yeah.
need to be respectful to our guest.
Yeah, we don't do that around here. We don't do that.
You're all my guests. Can I just? And I don't want to like throw my weight around, but this is my life.
You're right. This is your life.
Right now, there's 6-on-1.
We're on your domain right now.
Yeah.
and we ought be. Let's block in, guys.
We ought
for
be
real.
respectful.
Yeah,
We
like
hate
ought
Phil
be
bros.
like ought. Yeah, you guys hate Phil Bros, and you all oughts. You ought because God wants you to
Ooh, I like that David Hume reference.
be. Thank you.
Ooh, clock it.
You ought be polite and not use.
Yes.
And by the way, can I just say when you go out from here, don't use this slow boy thing. Like it's not. kind.
Come on, bro. It's not even like
Like,
we're
it's
humans.
not nice. Let's just don't do
Mr.
it.
Kylo, may I get you a glass of water?
All right, but anyways, getting back to the point though. But Cap, hold on, guys, hold it down. Maybe if Wubby's on one, maybe Cap can sub in and kind of pick up.
I can kind of.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead, sir.
try to be polite and I don't even think I can bring up any more guests. It says I can't accept them. Okay, so go ahead. So the first thing, I didn't think that non-existence of certain things doesn't exist. I think that there is such a thing as things that don't
I don't like
exist.
that argument. We got to drop that argument. Boss.
Okay, now I'm getting thrown off. So can I just say you guys concede the argument and I defeated you?
You
No,
defeated
we're
us.
just doing a fresh start.
W concession. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, but can you just be like, I cooked you on that or something
Joel,
fun
you're
like
a nice
that?
guy. We can
Yeah,
admit
you
we
cooked
lost
Wubby. You cooked
You're a
Wubby.
nice
Okay,
guy.
cook Wubby. That was a quick. All right,
Wubby.kg
cool.
specific.
Hey, I deny that, by the way. We love Wubby.
But yeah,
No, I think Wubby's great, but I just cooked him in the debate.
Wubby's like really rude.
Actually, you lost, Joel. You affirmed a contradiction. How's it feel?
No, I didn't. You're being
very
dishonest.
intellectually dishonest. I'm sorry.
He is.
Throwing in the deathless light rhetoric.
Yeah.
How does it feel to
Yeah.
lose?
Yeah, you affirmed a contradiction. How does it feel to lose? Yeah, like
You lost.
Clark is funny for sure.
Being
Rhetoric
intellectually
and-
dishonest. I did notice that about
I
Wubby.
apologize
I
on
do
Wubby's
want to
behalf.
flag that you are conceptually malnourished right now.
No, Wubby, you got to hold it down.
He's
bro.
just
Hold it
doing
down.
rhetoric right now, and it's hurting my feelings.
And you lost in terms of substance.
Hey, stop it.
That's
Phil,
not
bro.
true. I won in the substance.
Now you're just projecting because you lost on two fronts in the conversations. We're just going to move on to
He's
the
just
next.
saying stuff. He's not. Those aren't justified claims.
This is why nobody likes Wubby and KG anyways.
Okay,
but
hold it
I'm
down.
so sorry.
Hold
I'm
it-
so
hold
sorry.
it
Can
down.
Wubby?
Hold on.
Can we kick Wubby out of KG and then let me
I'm a
in?
high priest in KG. I'm voted in.
I
by
don't think
Kyle.
so, man. You're a dishonest interlocutor.
KG. We should look well in KG.
The
like,
problem,
something like that.
look, Joel. The problem is you letting too many. All you guys are gonna, bro. Yo, Materia, leave the live. Like,
No, actually,
drop-
material, you have to go.
Can you tell
Drop
Wubby to
off the
leave because
panel.
he's only been rude to me?
Joel, you lost.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's
No
be-
Oasis, you gotta go too, bro.
Yeah, bro. All you guys are. I promise you.
I'm so sorry. I'm
I'm
just
not
a
even
water
gonna
boy. I'm
debate.
sorry.
They're gonna get kicked out of KG, aren't they?
Yeah,
Would have
they're
been
gonna be
way
repercussions
funnier.
for this.
Oh my goodness.
It would have been way funnier if Clark actually ran support for Joel. That would have been way funnier.
I agree. Yeah, are one of them going to like drop like a Joel, you should drop joke? Because like they're telling like everybody in KG to drop, but like like Joel's kind of like being left out of this. Wait,
God damn it, Duck.
Duck,
Are you fucking kidding me?
you fucked up,
What?
Duck. You fucked up.
What happened?
Duck used a slur. He gone. We're having fun up here, Duck, and you're mad that we're up here just like legitimately like feeling dopamine, feeling serotonin. Like you see that and you get really mad because like that's something that like you lack in your life right now. Like find what makes you happy, because like this obviously isn't making you happy. I hope you get the help you need.
Sorry, Kylo. Mr. Kylo, can I get you a glass of water? I'm so sorry.
All right, we're all leaving, bro. Take care, Joel.
This guy is
Well, I feel like I just cooked 6 kgs.
Joel, you were face down, ass up the entire conversation.
Wubby,
We all
that's
gave you
not
back.
true. Everybody knows
I do
that's the
wanna flag
case.
That we spread your cheeks wide open in the conversation, and we
Then what
slow fucked
happened?
you as well.
Right.
You're a low tier slow boy, and I do want to flag that
Can you
Kylo and I
please not
are
say
formally
that?
trained in
That's for
predicate
sure,
logic under
Clark.
Robert Brandom. Kylo and I are formally trained in non-classical logic as well, and we both have spatial IQs of 185, Mensa
Okay.
certified.
But
We
I
also
play
both
guitar
listen to
and
rock
piano
We
and
listen to rock
kazoo.
every morning in our chambers. We've mastered the art of the fugue. and the
Well,
art of
I'm actually
we
able
can
to
represent
play
abstract relations
piano. Are
clearly in
you?
our mind.
Can you play
Our rational
piano?
faculties are perfectly clear.
Have
We
you
can
ever
represent
kissed a
abstract
girl?
Relations clearly in our mind, Joel.
Have you
Now
ever
you're
held
projecting.
someone's
You
hand
get to.
when
Now
they've
you're
wanted you
projecting
to?
because you got blown the fuck out in the conversation. You literally were choking on my
Hey,
rhetorical dick. You
Wubby,
look
can
really
I just
bad
say
right
this?
now.
Well, hold on,
You could.
Wubby. Polar, why do you? Oh, did you leave Polar?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm about to leave, but this was a great conversation.
Why'd you hang?
Actually gets Mensa does have like pretty like strict IQ testing, and so like if you do an IQ test through Mensa, it's probably like clinically accurate. But yeah, like
That was, that was all so fucking stupid, Clark. What the fuck, Clark?
Now
That's really funny.
I
though.
want to pull up like all the unapologetic appearances of Clark, where he just
Oh
comes
my
in
god,
and, like,
I've never seen those. That would be incredible.
Okay,
but I,
yeah, I'm
but
gonna
I,
work on it right now.
holy shit, dude, that was like funny in a weird way.
Yeah, it totally turned me around by the end of the call. I was laughing my fucking ass off. And that was great.
Like he totally has like a Word document for that like rhetoric, like because I've heard him say all those things before.
Hey, Austin, how's it going?
Hey, Austin.
So that was interesting.
That was hilarious.
What is this? These guys are claiming about having a 185 IQ. Is that supposed to impress me?
Oh, they're just fucking lying idiots. I mean,
Well,
come
yeah.
on.
I mean, it surprises me whenever somebody tries to brag about their intelligence by mentioning IQ, since like IQ is just bullshit. It doesn't actually really mean anything.
It doesn't mean
There
anything.
are too many cultural biases for it to like have significant evaluation on one's ability to like
And- And intelligence is just too complicated to quantify with a single number.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was interesting.
They did qualify as spatial IQ.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means.
It's like a spatial intelligence. It's like a single like
They're good at knowing they're in a room. That's spatial IQ. I got amazing spatial IQ. That
it
wall that I'm
includes, like,
looking at
pattern
right now is
recognition.
totally right over there in space. My spatial IQ is amazing.
it involves pattern recognition, like observing like geometric and like
Right. Okay.
shading patterns and stuff.
I just had to be a smartass about it, because I'm just so thoroughly unimpressed when people have to brag about how intelligent they are. It's like does anybody else here watch Game of Thrones? I love Game of Thrones. It's one of my favorite shows of all time.
Did you watch the House of the Dragon?
I love me some Hot D. I'm not caught up on it. I'm only I'm 1 or 2 seasons behind. But
so the entire series?
Yeah. Well, no, they started season 3. I'm only 1 season behind.
Okay.
But I was referring to the scene where Joffrey's throwing his usual bitch fit. He screams, "I am the king!" And Tywin Lannister says, anybody who has to say they're king is not really the king, is no true king. And that's how I feel about people who have to brag about their intelligence. If you're intelligent, you don't have to announce how intelligent you are. People will notice. But yeah. I haven't watched much of Joel. Does he do these debate panels often?
Oh yeah, all the time. Like he
3-4 times a week.
A much more like lax comedic approach to things.
Yeah, he handles it well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very entertaining, and Mezzo is also of the similar ilk.
Yeah, there's usually like every day of the week, just about you can catch Joel or Mezzo, and then if one's live, the other one will jump on theirs, so they work together a good chunk of the time.
Is Mezzo doing tits tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if he stopped doing tits because he's back to doing ass.
He's trying to do tits and ass at
Ass
same
and titties,
time, but
ass and titties. Let's go.
Yeah, but he hasn't done ass for the last 2 Sundays for some reason. That's why. That's when Robot Goat takes it over, and Robot Goat does Ram's ass.
Ah.
And another thing I caught too was the guests' usage of face down, ass up. The way he's talking about Joel, and he's talking about a loser in a debate as if they're a woman having sex, when ideally that should be pleasurable for the woman. She should enjoy having sex. It's almost like he knows that women don't enjoy having sex with him. That's interesting. Anyway, go on.
Keen observation. But I think you're being a little sexist there. Men can absolutely get face down, ass up, and enjoy it.
You know what? That's fair. But I mean, either way, the partner should be enjoying it, right? They should be winning while they're face down, ass up. It's saying that that's a losing position implies that the person who's giving the dick sucks at giving dick, and so therefore it is a losing position. It's just interesting. I don't know. I was just thinking about it.
Yes, very, very, very keen observation.
We're getting off graphic up in here.
It's late night. This is this isn't for your children. 18 plus only. Ooh yeah.
Well, I mean, in a debate, language choice is it's pivotal. It's almost the only thing you have besides visual aids if you're going to use those. So you choosing that specific language definitely imparts something to the audience, but I don't think it was what the person hoped to impart.
Did it end?
Yeah, that was the end of it.
Yeah, they all
close to
they
the
all
end.
skated
There
on
was
out
only
of
like
there.
a minute left.
Would that rhetoric be a boon to like your ethos? I don't think it really lends credence.
You
to
know
your
what? I imagine it
credibility.
is, but
They
just
never
only with the
debated,
worst
they-
fucking people imaginable. Just the absolute dregs of the fucking deplorables.
Did they ever debate?
I mean, Joel did get a W in there, so like maybe that was the only W of the interaction.
Yeah, I
Maybe
think
Joel came out ahead.
literally the only you know what? Fucking A. That's a great observation, Robin. The only argument they made was non-existence doesn't exist, therefore God. And Joel absolutely creamed that argument.
Non-existence does not exist, therefore the non-existence of God
Right.
does not exist.
And then
But,
they
like,
ran.
counter that with like the non-existence of contradictions exists. Therefore, like there are some things that like the non-existence exists of. And
I
so
feel like
you can argue that the non-existence of God does exist because it follows that like contradictions.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
feel like it
non-existence of
treats,
contradictions does
like
exist.
argumente by Allstate is better than that.
Argumentum at Allstate?
Yeah.
Yeah, the freaks argument.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've heard it before. The using acts of God in an insurance clause proves legally that God exists. Yeah. Yeah, I've told you about that one.
Idiomatic language definitely proves God exists.
100%.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I just said Jesus Christ, so he must exist. Oh, I just cooked myself. God damn it. Oh, I cooked myself again. Oh, hell. Ah, cooked again. No, so I'm using Philmont right now to try to find like all the times that Clark calls into UA. It looks like there are 10 potential clips. So let's just listen in.
Clark. Clark? Oh, we have to call him by his proper name, Kal-El.
Nice, good one. W reference. Clark, if you're trying
Pop
to speak,
culture.
I can't hear you. I think you probably selected the wrong microphone.
Probably.
Okay, wait. Did I properly send out a message to my Discord?
Not
Which one? You know, the servants against that.
You mean you're doing math?
Okay, that probably wasn't our Clark.
Jay Clark, thanks so much for the $2 on YouTube. What does the upside down delta symbol mean?
That's just a super chat.
A 90% chance that that's Clark.
You know, you can scroll in the description right below it where it highlights the name, and you can click on where it's highlighted, and it'll go right to that timestamp.
Okay.
It is in premise too.
It follows from the fact that you got a.
We're coping with
this
one.
So I'm on Twitch right now. You can find me if you want to. Here's the
Yeah,
thing,
what's your
okay?
channel?
Does that sound like Clark Nobody?
He dropped into chat.
Oh, okay.
So no, what's your channel on Twitch?
Bro is
What's
live streaming his
what's your
own
channel on Twitch?
destruction on
Yes,
on
I am.
Twitch.
I am.
That's so
Oh,
funny.
wait.
Yeah, we want to know though.
What's
What's your live stream on Twitch?
I'm going to tell you right now, but I'm going to say this first.
No, we
So
want to
here we
hear
go.
right now.
Oh, wait. So we have the changing of the verbiage.
No,
adding
we're just
and
we're just
also-
wanting we just want.
I don't think that sounds like Clark.
I don't know. Clark is like my favorite troll.
Okay, this might be it.
Our rock and assault.
Like
You guys
Ian
taking the time?
usually
Yeah.
calls Clark out by their name.
It kind of seems like
after the call.
there's no real substantive disagreement between the idealist and the physicalist across like some versions of idealism or physicalism.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
No, that's not Clark. Okay, this has gone horribly. Like four misses in a row. I think I'll call it on this this attempt. I'll gather Clark clips offline, and we can have a Clarkathon later. But yeah. Did anybody have any clip suggestions? Otherwise, I have a Dr. Blitz clip queued up. Muslim woman defends domestic violence featuring M's.
Yeah, I saw that one on my feed today too. So It's always a good one.
Yeah, the Jill thing was the only good thing I saw today.
I like it when M's come.
Although I did rally the entire chat against Justin today. That was fun.
Again?
Yeah, fuck yeah, again.
Gretchen. You're a little mutinist. Leading your little
You
mutinies.
think? What the fuck do you think started the schism? That didn't just happen organically. I did that shit.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said watch some John Cohen clips. Yeah, I watched John Paco too.
Well, you know what? Justin spent more than half of his show again talking to fucking Phil Bros for no good reason.
That's all that's left though.
I saw you.
Can you blame him?
I saw you posting. I saw you sent a super chat just as soon as like it got fired up, like first day. I was like, I joined Justin's channel so I could get his cheat sheet.
I swear to God, he got one call from a guy that it sounded like it was going to be a great fucking call. He's like, oh yeah, I'm, whoever, and I'm a Christian. And, can I complain about your chat real quick? Justin went, no. And I was like, no, wait, let him. I want to hear this. And he kicked the guy. And I was like, he goes, well, congratulations, now you're back in chat. And the guy never did start complaining. So I was like, this fucking sucks. I'm like, I wanted to hear it. So Jason, not the Bible Jason, he sent in a super chat. He was like, yeah, we need to have a complaint line, 188 Gretchen.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be the best one. Like, his cheat sheet is pretty
I was
cool.
like, okay, ouch.
It is.
I'm like, I would 1,000% man that line though.
That cheat sheet is pretty cool.
All right,
you've never had the cheat sheet before?
No, I started. You have to go up to the top, the top tier or whatever to get it. You don't get it with the lower tier.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You got 2 tiers of membership.
Wait, low tier, slow boy, slow girl.
No,
he only has 1 tier. I thought he only has.
He has a $2.99 and a $4.99, and you don't get the cheat sheet with the $2.99.
Oh. Okay.
All right. I just wanted to ask John O'Neill in chat. They requested some John Cohen clips, and I'm totally down for that. Of these 2 up here, would you rather see Christian gets cornered, then lets the mask slip, or this Christian's greater good argument completely falls apart? So I think we probably watched The Believer Dismantled on Bible Slavery, because we usually do John Cohen clips. But
what about Loud and Wrong? Loud and Wrong. That sounds pretty good.
Loud and Wrong. Oh, I'm pretty sure we watched that on last week.
Oh, okay.
Greater good. Okay, let's do it. And thank you for your input. Love taking suggestions from the audience.
I love John.
He's like a chiller Justin.
He just smiles all the time. He's just so happy and smiley.
Yeah, I really like him too.
Yeah, I think the best cause of explanation would be the Christian paradigm. I was wondering what your best argument is against the...
Wait, the Christian what?
Explanation would be the Christian paradigm. I was wondering what your best argument is against the...
Paradigm, okay.
Paradigm.
I heard power something. As like,
Yeah, he's got like a northern accent or some shit. So
okay, this is going to be a tough listen for me then. There are just certain accents that like I just can't process.
Of the Bible.
Oh, there's zero evidence that any of the magic stories are true. Like some elements of the story of the Bible might be true in terms of places and
he really does sound a lot like Dad Knows Best, like John.
Yeah,
he really. Now I get why people are saying you sound just like him. He really does actually.
the Bible.
Yeah, Jessica, the Christian power line.
Well, they may be from around the same place in the UK, because John always says that like all the British have like a different, like it depends on which side of London you're from or whatever on how you talk, because he says that they got like different accents. So maybe he lives
They
close
do.
in the same area as John.
Yeah, yes, Yuji, I can understand your accent just fine.
Yeah.
Makes a load of absolutely preposterous claims, and there's no evidence for any of it.
I mean, yeah, you can say there's claims in the Bible. I wouldn't say we worship Christ because he turned water into wine. I don't think that's the case of any Christian. Would say that we worship Christ because he's the most perfect example. And even in Eastern Christianity, when you look at EED, energy action distinction, the best kind of life to live, the most peaceful life to live is through Christ.
Well, I mean, try telling that to all the people who died under the Crusades. If you think Christ is God, then all the barbarism of the Jewish war god is Christ also, right? The commands to kill children, genocide, absolutely horrific.
End before New Covenant.
So yeah, we can go into each one of those genocide. Genocide. We can go to Isaiah, or we can go to Deuteronomy, Numbers, 1 Samuel 15:3. We can go to any of them. Most of the time, you're going to see that God's foreknowledge is being used there for the best case scenario. If God does exist and he has knowledge of all things, you can also argue it's for the best case scenario. You can also argue that, for example...
Ooh, genociding a people is for the best case scenario? That's a crazy bullet bite within the first 2 minutes. Yikers.
It could have been much worse. He could have drowned everybody instead of just 8 people.
In the 1930s, if you wanted to stop that radical group in Germany, that would have been the best case scenario.
No, because an all-powerful God would not need to enact barbarism in order to achieve the best case scenario. He could achieve the best case scenario without ordering human beings to kill children, and without making idiotic laws that would have led thousands of innocent women to be stoned to death, and without condoning...
Yeah, also making God choose the best case scenario severely weakens God. Like, that basically gets rid of all of his omnipotence.
His plan, his master plan. I just want to say that this dude is doing William Lane Craig level apologetics here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but like best case scenario, like it entails that like God has to like play with a deck of cards he's been dealt, rather than like just deal himself the cards that he wants. So this is already like major cope.
Slavery, and without enjoyments to ethnic cleansing. This is nonsense. These are the copes that religious people have come up with to deal with the absolute horrors that are in this book, by trying to justify them on the basis that there was some greater benefit to be derived from doing them. This is nonsense.
Well, you made 4 claims there. I just want to focus on the G side one. When you said it'd be nonsense, what's your and said that God could have done another way? How do you know that?
Well,
is he all powerful?
So you don't think God's all powerful?
Yeah, he's all powerful. Yeah.
Well, no, clearly not.
Okay. Does achieving the greater good without the atrocities fall into the subset of all?
Like I said, it could be best case scenario.
Is that yes or no? Is that yes or no?
That's a false.
Does achieving? No, it's not a dichotomy. It's a yes or no question. Does achieving the greater good without the atrocities fall under the subset of all? It either does or it doesn't. All powerful means he can do all things, right? Which would mean instantiate the greater goods that he wants to achieve without ordering the Israelites to drive their swords into babies and sheep, right?
But first of all, if you look at those babies in 1 Samuel chapter 30...
Is that a yes or no?
Well, you're misrepresenting...
Oh God, is he going to go with evil babies? Please don't go with evil babies. I've heard evil babies too many
times.
Come on,
I love evil babies.
I
love evil
crazy.
babies.
It drives me insane that there are people that can believe in this concept. Like, have you ever met a baby? Babies are amazing.
Like I said, I always find it amusing.
Evil babies, they're best
no
barbecue sauce.
This always amuses me.
Can we get rid of Richard Rocky Hart? They're saying some anti-Semitic shit in Vertical.
Yeah.
Defend the Bible.
Got him.
Okay, so you can argue that 1 Samuel 15 doesn't say what it says, but is he powerful enough to achieve the greater good without the atrocities?
Yes, but the atrocities could be part of the greater good.
Oh, the atrocities are good unto themselves.
Fantastic.
So driving the swords and the babies is good for the sake of itself. It's part of the greater good, right?
No,
That's what you're saying?
The act isn't necessarily good, but when you go to 1 Samuel chapter 30,
That's what you said.
would see it would have prevented a bunch of kidnapping and a bunch
Actually,
of rape.
Is God powerful enough to?
They're not.
They're not what?
They said Israelis are evil, and that's not the same thing.
I feel that's kind of anti-Semitic.
No, because Israelis are citizens of the country of the nation of Israel.
All of them are
Period.
evil? All of them are evil?
Well, right now, I mean, they're not covering themselves in glory the last couple of years, are they?
But I think they're referring to like biblical too.
Okay. Richard, you're referring to like fucking Israelites, or are you referring to like the people
Richard,
committing genocide on Gaza?
but Richard can't answer because I hit him.
Oh, well, what the fuck?
Well, because RP said so. Like, so I can undo it.
Go ahead and unhide them and let them present their case.
Okay.
My anti-Semite radar was just burning.
I said I got it. I mean, I can see why you said that, but I mean, upon checking the channel activity, I don't know. There's a difference between Israelites and Israelis, isn't there? Like 2,000 years worth of difference?
Yeah, but I don't think we should be like, turning entire people groups into a monolith. All right, Richard, go ahead and explain yourself.
It's your one and only chance. Make it good.
When I'm told to do something, I don't ask why, like by authority. So, like RP said, do it.
You should totally ask why though.
Not like by authority. So, like, well, that's me. Yeah. Well, no, I can always find out later. It ain't like I actually ended their life or anything. They can always be brought back. So, yeah.
I don't see an explanation from Richard.
I don't either.
Kind of suspicious that they're not explaining.
You know what? Hang on a sec. Oh shit, that's the wrong one.
We can go ahead and play it. I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did say I got it. So
I was ahead of you, I think.
Don't think so.
I would amend your statement to say the Israeli government, not
Israeli,
like
because they're unaliving
Israelis as a
Palestinians.
whole. The Israeli government has been unaliving Palestinians and
Yeah. Okay.
Palestinian
So he did mean because of the current genocidal actions of. All right. You know what? You can stay, but
I got my eye on you.
to have prevented those things without ordering his men to drive his swords into babies?
Well, the babies went and
Is that a
grew
yes
up
or
and
no?
then raped. That's a false
Is that a
dichotomy.
yes or no?
Once
It's
again,
not a false dichotomy. A false dichotomy. A false dichotomy is suggesting that there are only two options when there are more than two options. In this case, Sean asked you: is God powerful enough to have prevented the the future bad things happening without needing men to kill children? That is not a false dichotomy. It is in fact a perfect dichotomy, being that the only answers are yes, he's powerful enough to have done it, or no, he's not powerful enough to have done it. So which one is it?
Yeah, he's powerful enough to have done it.
Right.
But when
So
you
then
read
he.
the Bible in its
So then
context,
it's not necessary.
hang on, I'm being cut off.
You
when
are.
you read the Bible in its full context, in 1 Samuel chapter 30, you see those kids also took a bunch of women prisoner and also threw babies at stones. Are you going to defend that? Are you going to say that's right?
So God was totally powerless.
That's a yes
so
or no.
No, I would
That's
actually
a yes
say
or no.
no. I don't have to defend
That's
it
a
because
yes or
I'm.
no.
It's not because
That's
I'm.
a yes or no.
It's actually not a yes or no.
That's a yes
because,
or no.
Because I don't
See
have
how
to
it is?
defend it.
That's
no,
a yes or no.
But the thing is,
That's-
I don't have
that's
to
a yes or
defend it.
no.
Okay, calm down. I don't have to defend that because I'm not the one postulating an all-powerful God. You are. Right, I'm
And
not
I'm
the
saying
one.
it's best case
I'm not the
scenario,
one
because
that.
based on
No, a best case
Samuel chapter
scenario.
30.
A best case scenario is not something that all powerful creatures have to deal with. A best case scenario is defined as being the scenario which is most desirable given the limitations that we have. That's what best case means. Right. In this instance, an all-powerful God is not limited to best case scenarios. You're anthropomorphizing God. I'm going to introduce you to a very special concept we talk about here. It's called the seesaw of shit. And the way this works is imagine a seesaw, and on one side you've got God's goodness, and on the other side you've got God's power. Everything you say to justify the barbarism that your baby Jesus did in the Bible by making him seem better because he had to do them, because he had to achieve the best case scenario, elevates his goodness. But look what happens to the seesaw. As his goodness goes up, his power goes down, because every time you make such an excuse for him, you are admitting, whether you like it or not, that he was powerless to do it another way. Because if he wasn't powerless to do it another way, he could have done it without the suffering. This is a problem you have that you're not going to be able to disown or discharge.
No, because that's just going to be an emotional fallacy, because you're trying to say because people
It's not
were
an
unalive,
emotional fallacy.
therefore it's a bad thing. No,
Yes.
because for example, would you say to stop the radical group in Germany in 1930?
Right. If
to
God,
prevent all them?
yes, God, that's another powerful evidence, by the way, that God doesn't exist, because the Jews, who are supposedly God's people, who suffered at the hands of that radical
we don't say
group,
that,
right?
We don't say that the chosen
fine.
people. So you're misrepresenting the Bible for the
Lovely.
third time.
But God could have intervened to save those people and didn't, did he? So if you're asking me whether
Because we're
I
under the
would,
covenant of grace, so once
I'm
again,
not
we're
a.
understanding the
You can talk a little bit less and listen a little bit more. That'd be delightful. So I'm not an
Well, you're just
I'm not.
misrepresenting the Bible,
You
that's
can
the thing,
talk a
but you
little bit
have to-
less and listen a little bit more. That'd be delightful. So under the situation you've proposed, where I'm in charge, would I intervene to stop those atrocities happening? Yes, I would. But I'm not an all-powerful God. An all-powerful God could stop the atrocities happening without having to kill children. An all-powerful God wouldn't have to tell men in 1 Samuel 15 to go and slaughter babies and infants. He could just click his fingers and make those people not exist. Or he could just send spirits to give them a different...
That's wiping them out. So you're
It's not wiping them out.
That's a clip. You're still agreeing with G-side. You just said wipe them out.
No, he could have made them not exist, I said. He could have stopped them being born.
That's
he could,
still
he could,
G-side.
It's not G-side.
He
He
knew
could
them
have
before they were formed.
he could have closed
He
the
knew them
wombs of the
before they were
women.
formed,
No.
and you're still saying let's wipe them out.
No,
And we believe that they were saved through Christ when Christ went to Hades. You're the one saying they should be wiped out.
They weren't
So you're
saved through Christ. They were massacred. They were
And you're muted
massacred.
because you can't defend your position.
They were massacred. I'm muting you because you can't stop talking. They were
Yeah.
massacred at the specific command of your God, who delights in seeing babies smashed against the rocks by his own words. He actually.
Sure, I pulled that verse.
The Logorrhea is insane. Holy cow. My guy is just yakking.
I believe it's in Psalms. Let me figure that out. Oh yeah, here it is. Happy shall they be who takes your little ones and dash them against the rock.
I'll be right back.
Happy.
Context, you guys. You got to remember context. When God tells you to smash babies against the rocks, it's a good thing.
Yes, and you should be happy. Not like not doing as God says, just and like I hate that I have to do this, but happy about it. With a smile on your face. With pleasure.
The most common excusogenic I see for something like this is that like, oh, babies are born sinless, therefore like when they die they go to heaven. But doesn't that like defeat the entire point of original sin?
That's what William Lane Craig. That's what William Lane Craig said. But well, there's the age of accountability issue. But then by that standard, no person that thinks that is an excuse should be against abortion.
Right, like they should be like pro-abortion.
Yes,
like because it means more people are getting into heaven.
Yes, because you didn't even give that infant a chance to be born into original sin, actually. So, like it's guaranteed heaven. You know what I mean? I don't even think that it may not even go, if it's Catholic, would have been Catholic, it may not even go to limbo or whatever the heck it is. Or purgatory or whatever the holding room is where you get cleansed.
Well, let's be real. Nobody goes there.
Nobody is an atheist. He don't go anywhere.
So, apparently, you know, like the term "age of accountability" doesn't like literally appear in the Bible, but like this is the closest verse. As for your little ones who you thought would become plunder, your children who today do not yet know right from wrong, they shall enter there. To them I will give it. They shall take possession of it. So, like, claiming that there's a point where you don't know right from wrong, does that mean that like you're not born with the knowledge of good and evil? I thought like that's the entire reason why our entire like the entirety of humanity is cursed, is because we understand, you know, we have the knowledge of good and evil.
Well, but see, like you would say, Adam and Eve didn't have the knowledge of good and evil and stuff like that, but they were
right,
adults.
and so disobeying God wouldn't be a sin. It's like
adults, so they were past the age of accountability. Like
they were literally born yesterday.
I know, but like they were born old. They were born old.
they were
They hadn't
with a
eaten
parent
from the
age.
tree yet, Robin. So they didn't have knowledge of good and
I
evil.
know that.
They hadn't eaten from the tree.
But it comes into what they call the age of account. That's why they have the age of accountability. I mean, it's a made up. It's made up shit, just like the rest of the shit is made up. But like, you know, the age of accountability, and you know, Austin, because you grew up in the same kind of like system I did. Like, you know.
I know. I'm just pointing out the obvious plot loophole. The plot issue is that they can't have knowledge of good and evil, so age of accountability doesn't matter for them. They can't be accountable until they eat the fruit and they know what good and evil is.
See, but God got around that rule by making them be born old.
But they weren't born with the knowledge of good and evil. That's the
right.
issue here. So like,
that's what the age of accountability is supposed to address.
I know.
So let me run a scenario here and let me know if like you can be held accountable. So Robin, I tell you, for the next 7 days, you're not allowed to flabinate. If you flabinate even one single time, you lose. You lose, and you disobeyed me. So don't ever flabinate. What are you going to do to ensure that you do not flabinate for the next 7 days?
A butt plug.
Unfortunately, that will not keep you from flabinating.
Well, I don't. That was my guess. I don't know.
See, yeah, you can only guess as to what flabination is, but you do not have knowledge of what flabination is. So if you accidentally flabinate, like you didn't do it like intentionally, so can you really be held accountable?
No, I'm not arguing for
Yeah.
God's system.
So essentially, what God did when He put them put Adam and Eve in the garden, he pointed at the tree and He's like, "Don't flabinate," and they're like, "Okay, what? I don't know what flabinating is, but like, I guess we'll try to not do that."
Yeah, I agree.
So that's why the entire story of the garden is nonsensical.
Yeah, it's a it's a pretty big gaping error in the plot. God doesn't tell Adam and Eve that not obeying Him is evil, and then He punishes them for doing evil when they didn't know what evil was.
Right. So either God's a fucking idiot, or He's a sadistic fuck. Either way, like, it doesn't look good for God. Very far from the loving father that Christians want to paint Him as.
Right, exactly. If my kids, like, I told them, I put a box of cookies on the table and I told them, "Don't you dare think about flavinating," and I didn't tell them that flavinating means eating the box of cookies on the table, and they eat the box of cookies on the table. Am I a good parent if I then kick them out of my house and stop feeding and clothing them before they're able to take care of themselves? I mean, pretty obviously the answer is no. I would hope that nobody who ever hopes to be a parent would say yes to that question.
Well, that's the scary thing. So many Christians are parents and they say yes to that very question.
Yep, and that's why we need to unmindfuck the world of this bullshit, disabuse them of this abusive God that they have a toxic relationship with.
He was defending babies to be from.
He loves it. He absolutely loves. He loves it.
If you actually see in 1 Samuel chapter 30,
he loves
they actually
it.
go for the babies, don't they?
Which is why when he's talking about punishing the Israelites in Hosea, he says Samaria shall bear her guilt because she's rebelled against a God. They shall fall by the sword. This is God's plan. Their little ones shall be dashed in pieces, and their pregnant women ripped open. This is God's plan for His people.
Yeah, He's given a prophecy.
He absolutely loves it.
If you go
He's gonna make it happen because He loves killing children.
No, He doesn't.
He absolutely loves it. He loves it. Why does God give children bone cancer now? Why does God give focus up? Why does God give children bone cancer now?
Hang on, you're changing the subject. Because
yeah, I am. Why does God
you don't get to misrepresent the Bible?
I do.
And run away.
Funnily enough, it's my stream. I get to do whatever I want. Why does
God?
You've
been corrected on 1 Samuel 30.
You've not
promoted G-side.
You've not corrected anyone on anything. You're just trying to make excuses for the horrific barbarism in your book. So now we're going to pivot away from the Old Testament barbarism because all of your horrible excuses for that are failing. And now I'm asking you about the modern day suffering of children that your God invigilates. And I'm asking you, why does God give babies cancer now? And you can answer that.
You said you'd wipe out babies. That's what you said. You said you'd click your fingers and stop them from being born. Even though God knew these people.
No, He said God. Okay. No. This is what you're not
God
getting.
knew these people before they were formed.
Hold up.
This is.
I actually said He could have made it so that generation was never born. Is what I actually said.
And He wasn't even suggesting that's the most ideal situation. He was giving examples of ways that would have been better, still not perfect, but better. Yeah. For example, in Noah's flood, instead of drowning all the kittens, he could have snapped his fingers and just did the Thanos thing, and they disappeared, and then the kittens wouldn't have to suffer.
That's still a G-side. So
I'd love to know why God gives babies cancer. Please explain that to us.
Yeah, we're talking about 1 Samuel.
Yeah, we've stopped talking about that now. No, I'm not running from it. No, your excuses are pathetic.
You're trying to change the subject.
No, I'm trying to change the subject because we're all bored of your excuses. Your excuses are pathetic.
So you literally said you'd wipe them out.
No, I didn't say that.
You accused God of doing. You said you would do.
Okay, I'm going to clarify this for the last time. If you choose to continue to ignore it, then everyone's going to know that you're being dishonest. I didn't say I would do anything. I said in the situation of 1 Samuel, God could have just made it such that the Amalekites didn't have children. He could have closed the wombs. God is very fond of closing wombs in the Bible. He does that too with some regularity. He could have just made it so that the women of that generation didn't have children and there were no more children. He didn't have to send men with swords to go and kill infants and babies. That's the point I'm making. I didn't say I would do anything. The thing I said I was when you were asking about what would we do to intervene in Germany in the 30s. And I said that I might choose to intervene in some way there, but I was saying that because I'm not an all-powerful God. An all-powerful God wouldn't need to do that. An all-powerful God would be able to just click his fingers and make those atrocities not happen. So as I said, the seesaw of shit goes up on one side and down on the other. You're trying to rehabilitate his goodness at the cost of his power. And you are being wildly successful at that right now. Your God looks like some kind of celestial Mr. Bean, like a hapless fool, scrabbling around trying to solve problems. And the only way he can do it is telling men to kill children with swords. And that's the Jesus that you tell us is loving and kind. Really? Do you think we're stupid? Nobody buys that nonsense.
It's literally what you said you'd do. And as an atheist, you don't really have a moral grounding to say that it's wrong.
Lovely. No one's ever said that before. So now I'm going to...
Oh, they never want to pivot to the moral argument because that's an instant lose.
They go back to that atheist thing every time. As an atheist, you have no grounding for your morality.
Dude, the precept lurking beneath the surface. Ugh. Gosh, it is just horrible.
Hey, RB, I put a thing in the private chat if you want to check it out. But I put a timestamp in there for when the 3 clips I was talking about are.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Look at it. It's
perfect because we're almost done with this. We're about half.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Awesome. Yep, I'll definitely cue that up.
Grounding.
Bingo.
So
That's bingo. That's the final bingo.
Oh, did we have it? Let's see.
Yeah.
Is it there? Oh, no morals without God. I'm claiming it. I got it. I got it on the bingo. Oh, that's brilliant.
So where's your moral
Sean,
grounding?
actually, Sean, I think that was yours, to be fair. But I just grabbed it because I had it right here.
Hey, M Carp, how you doing tonight?
Hey, I got a question about I got a ridiculous question, which doesn't really mean anything, but hey, I'm doing pretty good. Hold on, I forgot to mute my screen. What happens if you what happens to your period if God closes your womb? Do you fail to menstruate and I don't know, get septic and die?
Ooh. Well, I guess, like, you know, God would just probably make it so your uterine lining doesn't have to shed. And so you just have like the same perpetual uterine lining for like the duration of your existence.
I mean, I just wonder what other people thought. I'm sure it's magic anyway.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, what? I mean, they could just make your ovaries shrivel up, and then no, you just don't get any periods anymore.
Yeah, he could just like snap
That's
his
what
fingers
menopause
and, like,
is,
you know,
when we run out of eggs.
disappear.
Yeah, I just, all those virgin girls, I'd hate to think that they're so old that their ovaries are shriveling up. We don't want.
There are girls born with conditions where their ovaries don't work, and they just never go through it in the first place.
You're messing up my God's plan.
Do they experience puberty?
Who?
Women or girls that are born with like some sort of egg deficiency.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
I mean, to different degrees, depending, but But I mean, they still do.
I wonder if there's like a
usually
hormone therapy that could delay menopause.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, yeah, it's probably the intervention that
hormone therapy that delays menopause.
Right, because like it isn't menopause when the body detects that like you're no longer releasing the eggs into your.
I don't know. I've never met a woman that wanted that shit delayed.
I just
You'd want to
wonder
go through
what.
menopause early.
Huh?
You'd want to go through menopause early.
Dude, you bleed once a month your whole fucking life, and then tell me you're not waiting to fucking go through menopause.
Hey, yeah, it was party time. Like, hey, it's awesome. Like going through it's not no fun because you have all these heat flashes and all that crap. But like after it's over and done with, oh my gosh, I love it.
After my second child, my wife suggested that I be the one to have the teebs tied, and I said, yeah, that's great. I'll do that. I never have to worry about having babies again.
Yeah, I would love to. Well, I mean, I got like a big head start on it when I was like 35, I think. I got endometrial cancer, so they took my entire uterus out. So,
Ew.
Well, it looks like there are long-term health concerns for early onset menopause, such as like bone density and cardiovascular impacts.
Oh, this is as a result of the lack of hormones, you think?
Yeah, estrogen. Like you do without estrogen, you have to take. You need to take like there's certain vitamins, supplements, and stuff like that.
Hormone replacement therapy.
Yeah, because you get like your bones won't absorb calcium like they're supposed to.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend in recent years that was on hormone replacement therapy until she had, I think she had her uterus and one of her, the fallopian tube and all that on the outside, that one side taken out. I don't know why they didn't take the other half out.
Oh, a hysterectomy.
Well, because
yeah,
I mean, like if you've got one ovary, then you've still got hormone production.
Yeah, but she was still on hormone replacement therapy, even though she still had that one ovary.
So she probably
But
wasn't
after they
making enough.
took them out, the last one out, then her doctor just said, "Well, you don't really need that stuff anymore if you don't want it." So she quit taking it. But I was just wondering what the writers of the Bible were thinking about women's wombs closing. How they thought about that, though.
I mean, that's like saying that's like saying that Noah's Ark had two of each kind.
Okay.
Like saying closing a woman's womb. I could think of like 6 different ways to get that shit done.
So you reckon?
I mean, really, you can.
The writers were just thinking of it as God's magic, anyway.
Yes, I'm sure they were.
Yeah. It's twisted.
Beard brings up a good point. I wanted to touch on HRT really quick and showcase that cis people do in fact also receive HRT for very legitimate concerns.
Yeah.
So like HRT should be accessible for all people.
Yeah.
Yes, they complain about it for trans people, but it's okay if you're cis.
Mm-hmm.
Except we can't call you cis because that's a bad word.
But yeah, like the likelihood is like 99.999% that the writers of the Bible didn't understand basic human anatomy, and so when they wrote shit like closing up their wombs, like they didn't know what like that actually medically entailed.
Yeah, well, they sure didn't know whether you would bleed or not when you had sex the first time.
And also, if this phenomenon was actually like observed back then, there's no way to tell whether like the women were infertile or if the men were actually the ones that were infertile. Like maybe there was some sort of like genetic predisposition for like people in that specific tribe to like become infertile, like early on in their male ages.
Except for a lot of times in the Bible, though, they give their husband their maid or servant or whatever, and he knocks her up. So
yeah.
I'm sorry, Austin. I kind of like cut in.
You're all right. I was just going to say that I'm pretty sure humans of antiquity had very little idea how sexual reproduction actually works. I think they barely even connected sex to babies. at a certain point in human history. And after that, long before biology, people had all kinds of crazy ideas. The ancient Greeks, I believe, thought that sperm contained a tiny little human in it, like a fully formed human, and it had to be implanted. Well, we can laugh at this in hindsight. It seems ridiculous to us, but they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. So yeah, but yes, yeah, I think in the Bible they especially had no idea what was going on. The Bible says that if a cow was looking at a striped stick while it mates with another cow, yeah, homunculus theory, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to bring up homunculi.
Yeah.
Any fans of Smiling Friends on the panel?
Oh
in the
man,
chat?
I love that show. It's insane.
Hello, daddies. Hello.
And don't forget, in the Quran, it says that sperm is made like between the rib cage and the backbone.
Yep.
Yeah. I was about to bring up the Quran as well, because the Quran, was established like hundreds of years after the Bible, and like even then, even hundreds of years after the Christian Bible, they still don't know what the fuck is going on with reproductive health and like, human physiology. Like
What do you
even
think,
even their entire concept of embryology is completely fucked. And I always love when Ems comes onto the panel to explain, like, no, you don't look like a chewed piece of gum at that point.
Yeah. What do you think they would think if you were infertile but you were still menstruating?
Probably demons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's just where
Not
God
worthy.
worthy womb, but you're still suffering from the curse of Eve.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. If your womb is closed up, then presumably you can't menstruate because, I mean, how do you menstruate if your womb is closed up?
Well, I mean, all you really got to do is like use a knife or something sharp, big enough to like just damage the uterus. I'm sure that back then they didn't have they couldn't do surgery, so it's not like they could
I did
repair
not
it.
want to hear those
And then
words.
it's just, and then it's like the uterus wouldn't work, but it would still get a lining on it and still bleed.
I have
mean,
such a vivid imagination that like when people like say shit like that, like it automatically populates in my mind.
Right.
Well, like I said, I told you I could think of like six different ways right off the top of my head
it's
where
fair
you
and
could
valid.
actually
It's
close
just,
a woman's
I'm having
womb.
a visceral reaction to that.
I'm sorry.
Well, I had
No,
considered.
it's fine. It's fine. It's just the way
My
brain
bad.
works.
Too far. I get it.
I had considered that the people would do something to the women, that it would always just be God's magic.
No, they didn't do anything to the women. That's Islam.
Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them doing stuff to them because, God commanded all the raping and baby killing and all that. So,
Well, I don't think it's only Islam that was engaging in like clitoral mutilation. I believe that there were certain sects of Christianity that definitely engaged in that as well.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh.
Yes, there absolutely were. For some reason,
Mhm.
religious people cannot stop mutilating babies' genitalia.
Yeah, it's hideous.
Hey, I gave RB some comedy stuff so we could get off of the uteruses.
Yeah, we're almost done with this John Cohen clip. We've just been having a fruitful discussion as a panel, so to speak.
Fruits, huh? Yeah, fruits.
What comedy stuff, Robin?
Yeah, this is why I think that getting rid of one of the reasons I think getting rid of religion would be a net good. Like even if there are some repercussions and backlash, just because the amount of people mutilating their babies because they think God wants them to would immediately go down significantly.
I mean,
What's the comedy stuff, Robin?
Jack Allen.
It looks like it's from Seth, the Thinking Atheists podcast from a couple of years ago, so it should be safe to react to.
Yeah, it's Jack Allen.
Which, by the way, Seth Andrews is like an absolute angel in person. He's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. So if like you have any sort of event that he's speaking at, absolutely go to it. And he takes time to like, you know, greet people afterwards and like have a conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna see him in October.
Awesome. He's a great guy. I've also met Forrest Valkai twice. The first time when he came to a secular hub.
He'll be there too.
Nice.
I've never met Forrest, but I've met Seth like 4 times. He's going to be at the Ark Encounter this year too.
Of course he is. That sounds like the perfect event for Seth. The first time I met Forrest was like fresh off of like, you know, Steve from Nebraska getting banned on the line. And so when I came to the event, I like had a name tag and it said Steve from Nebraska, and I approached him. I pointed at my name tag. He was just like, "Oh, fuck all the way off."
Austin, are you going to the Ark Encounter again this year?
Yep, sure am.
I'm not going to be there.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm looking forward to meeting Seth.
I'm going to Alabama in October to the
Yeah.
Rocket City region.
Did you figure out whether you're going to come to my house, go to New York?
Yeah, I think I am. I just need to figure out, because I've been invited to come hang out in Ohio for part of
Okay.
that too.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, shit. And then my sister's in Michigan, so I'm like, if I'm gonna make a 2-week trip out of it,
Well,
then I'm gonna make a 2-week fucking trip out of it.
Well, I mean,
So-
I can take you somewhere after we leave New York and drop you off. So,
Oh, I still fully plan to come and hang out with you for a few days too.
well, okay. But I mean, if you had some
100%.
place you wanted to go, I still want to come to New York and see Blitz and them, and I could take you wherever you need to go before I go.
Yeah,
Like,
we'll work it out.
All right,
We'll
yeah.
work that out. Very cool.
I just gotta say, I'm feeling a little sad as this weekend approaches. This weekend's going to be the first year in 7 years that I'm not attending Electric Forest in Michigan. It's been kind of
What the fuck is that?
It's a music festival.
EDM festival.
Not just EDM. They're
Oh.
jam bands. Like the String Cheese Incident is like, you know, the main promoter of the festival, but
It's a pretty
it
cool
is
festival.
very EDM heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to you know, run lights there a couple of years, do you know, some secret Renegade sets out in the campsites. It's always a good time.
I'm so sorry.
That's what having a baby does. You got to put your
You
passions
must
on
be
hold for a little
devastated.
bit. I low key, I kind of am, but maybe next
You know
year.
what? The first time I missed a 311 day in 10 years, I felt the same way. So I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you get
I'm
it.
not
you get
dunking
it.
on you. I get it.
I know you're teasing me a little bit, but like I know you get it.
Yeah, I do. I get that part.
All right, let's get through these final minutes, and then we can look at that Seth Andrews clip that Robin sent.
I actually probably have to get going and get ready for work, but it was good hanging out with y'all.
Yeah, thanks for coming out.
Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Of course. Peace out.
Later.
To a moral boundary. without
Oh,
God, because
yeah,
I can go
atheists
to
have no
Ephesians
moral
chapter
values.
1.
Yes, no one's
Yeah,
ever said
so-
that before. Do you know a bozo
Yeah, I
comes
know,
in
it's a
every
very
live
common
stream?
argument.
Every live stream, a clown comes in here thinking that without
You
their
can answer it
Jesus,
then.
nobody can have morals. Yes, we ground our morality in well-being. It's not difficult. Now please answer
Yeah,
the
so
question
what's
that
your,
I
like,
that I asked
objective
you
claim
earlier.
to
Why
well-being?
does your God give babies cancer?
Again, you're running away. So
No,
what's
you're
your
going to
moral
you're going
objective?
to answer this, and the conversation is not going to
No,
proceed
you're
until you
running
do.
off because you've
So
also ran off
why
from,
does your God
your genocide
why
comment.
does your God give babies cancer? The next thing you're going to say is, my God
Wait. Someone in chat just like dropped some like forest lore. Carl, let's go.
God gives babies cancer because, and then you're going to answer it. And if you don't, we're done with you. So this is it. This is your moment to either answer the question or not answer the question. Either one is totally fine with me. This is going in the Great Crash Outs compilation already, so I don't really mind which one you choose. But the next thing you're going to say is either my God gives babies cancer because, and then answer it, or anything else, in which case you're just going to get booted. So here we go. The floor is yours. My God gives babies cancer because.
Why are you running away?
Okay. Incapable of answering the question. Ladies and gentlemen,
Lord.
A believer incapable of grappling with a God who he claimed is loving, who commands the killing of children and then gives babies cancer. And when I ask him to explain it, he refuses to do so. That's what you get, folks. Don't do religion. It fries your mind. Don't be like him. He is going on the crash outs, though, because he was great. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Lavi, if you want to come back anytime, you're very, very welcome. That's super fun. Oh, he's come back now. Fantastic. Let's let him back up. His name is still on the board. No, it's not. I'll get it up right now. Lavi, welcome back. Why does your God give babies cancer?
You're running away from your genocide.
And he's gone again. Absolutely incapable of answering a simple question. There you go. Twice in a row. He's like a Tamagotchi now, isn't he? Do you remember those little toys, like a little living thing? Little living thing. Shall we go for number 3? Shall we go for number 3?
Wait, did he request up again?
Yeah. He says he'll answer. I don't think he's going to answer. Resurrected from the dead, Lavi is back again to tell us why God gives babies cancer. Go for it, Lavi.
Yeah, what's your evidence he gives babies cancer?
Babies have cancer. If God is all-powerful, then any state of the universe must be according to his will. Therefore, babies having cancer must be according to the will of God. Otherwise, if he didn't want them to have it, they wouldn't have it. So why does God give babies cancer? Answer now, please.
Why are you saying it's part of his will? What's your evidence for that?
Because if he's all-powerful...
He answered your question.
If he's all
Holy shit. Imagine being a Christian and like thinking that anything instantiated in the universe is not part of God's will. That's just like an instant defeater to like his omnipotence.
powerful, then the state of the universe must definitionally be according to his will. So why does God give babies cancer? Please answer the question now, or don't.
If it's part of its will. I'm just questioning your logic. You can't. I'm just asking you to ground it.
I've explained it. Everyone else got it. If you don't understand it, then rewind the tape later when it's on YouTube.
You can't answer it. You can't.
I've just answered it.
If it's part of his will, then why would there be so many evil in the world that goes against his will, like racism?
Exactly. That's called the problem of evil. That's exactly it.
Almost as if Christ is the perfect example.
It's almost
specifically it's the problem of natural evil, and it's been discussed since like fucking like Aristotle, I believe.
Needless suffering, unnecessary.
Unnecessary suffering is another title for it.
Yeah, but this guy's almost getting it. Like he's like, oh well, you know, like all this. Yeah, he's almost there to get it, to understand. He just isn't going to.
Right. But like the idea is like starting to bud, but that cognitive dissonance is what like, you know, wraps its fingers around the neck of the plant and like chokes it out and like shoves it back under the dirt. Like, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Jesus.
It's all humans' fault. It's a fallen world, don't you know?
I mean, this is not why I stopped believing in God, but this is why I quit being a Christian.
I quit being a Christian because I realized that like my faith was not my own, and I was only like perpetuating like what my parents had brought me up believing. And ironically, I came to this realization when I was at Bible college, like writing an essay for like one of my Bible classes.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like this right here, like, you know, I couldn't deal with this. You know, why this evil exists, and why good things happen to bad people and bad things happen to good people, and just, you know, and when you ask for answers, you get nothing. You get these same old. You get free will. People have free will. Okay, well, free will doesn't like, you know, like there are things like natural disasters and stuff that don't fit in free will. So that kind of suffering and the animal suffering in the world, and and just, why let one person's free will to hurt another override the victim's free will? And I got nothing. They got nothing. So I was like, either God is evil or he's like incompetent, one of the two. He's either not all powerful or he doesn't give a shit.
Well,
I don't actually think he was that close to getting any of that. I think he's like Golden Arm. He's got this fucking brick wall around his fucking brain that he's going to grasp for any straw he can to keep his brick wall in place. It's just
he's making the argument.
You're never going to get through that shit.
I'm so disappointed that Golden dropped a slur so soon, because I was going to have fun like rhetorically beating on him.
I kept praying to God and I never got any answers. I think that was ultimately what caused me to drop out. But there were several other things.
He's been up here enough. Golden Arm's been up here enough to know the fucking rules. Yep. And if he's so drunk that he can't remember the rules, he needs to go.
He was so drunk the last time we talked that he didn't even remember me. He's like, "Who is Arpy?" I'm like, "Bro, we've talked like 2 times for like over an hour a piece." And he was definitely solidly drunk tonight, so he's probably not going to remember talking to me either.
You told him, Gretchen, you said don't use slurs. That's what you said.
I did. Yep. And also, if I hear one fucking Rachel, he's gone. Because when he starts drinking, he will fuck up and start calling me Rachel.
Yeah.
And that it just fucking destroys me. So like,
what is it? Freak calls you?
If he's dropping slurs or calling me Rachel, he is too drunk to continue. He no longer has the boots for this hike. Period.
Grinching, don't he? Grinching or
Freak called me Grinching.
Yeah, all the nicknames for Gretchen.
If anybody calls you Rachel, you should go over to the Bible guys live and call him Dalton and Dulford and Duncan. Yeah.
Duncan.
Anything that starts with a D, like Durwood.
Durwood. Remember, like in
Why would I do that? Because Golden Arm called me Rachel.
No.
It's just part of Bible guys meme lore.
Yeah, it is. You just
I'm aware of that, but I'm not
just
sure
telling
what
you
that
need
does
some
for me.
relief, and here's a few Durwoods.
Yep. Remember Bewitched? Durwood.
Yeah, I've done that from the beginning, so I'm good.
But I enjoyed this little coup d'etat from the last time I spoke to Golden Arm, which was like, probably 2 months ago. That like I clipped it and I saved it. So I'll go ahead and play it here real quick. I'm just going to mute everyone up really quick because it still has that glitch where it'll echo. So just 1 sec.
I don't have any reason to believe that it always existed. In fact, I do have reason to believe that it did not always exist.
You need to be able to demonstrate that it's capable of not existing.
You're just going to simply sit there.
We'll get into the ontology of nothing, which is kind of an oxymoron in itself.
It's not my tautology. It's your tautology.
I didn't say tautology. I said ontology.
Well, either way, it's your.
Do you think nothingness has ontology? Does nothingness have being?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, great. And so things that don't have being can't exist, so nothing can't exist. Therefore, something must exist.
Boom. And that was before I was using my nice studio mic. And so my mic was definitely a little lower quality at that point. That audio came through, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yep.
But yeah, that was in May 15th. So over a month ago. Okay. Oh, I'm reading something from Neck 2. How did I miss that? That came in at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Okay. Robin's clip is what we're going to check out next. And
Hey,
let me,
Woody.
oh, hey, Wood. Good to see you, buddy. Uh, 1643, is that right, Robin?
I've got a song stuck in my head and it is driving me
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
batshit.
It like it
What
starts.
song is
He's got 3 of them, like 3 clips, 3 short clips. They're together. Dave Allen.
It's called Thank You God.
Is it thank you, God, for loving me, and thank you, God, for
No.
something me.
It's
Thank you, God, for making me
it's a
whole
Tim
and
Minchin song.
saving my soul. I want to. I'm sorry, I got all that fucking Christian summer camp campfire, like automatic neural pathways firing off. I used to be a
No,
song
this
leader.
this one
for,
is this
for,
one is a Tim
Campfire.
Minchin song.
Tim Minchin, great comedian, love him.
Yeah. It's Thank You God for fixing the cataracts of Sam's mom.
Oh,
Maybe
wait,
after the Jack Allen we'll fucking play that just because it's fucking driving me crazy.
I like the Tim Minchin song talking about the Pope. Fuck you, motherfucker.
It's actually Dave
Yeah,
Allen.
that's a good
I
one
said
too.
wrong name. Dave Allen. Yeah.
At the end, he says, "If you think all this fucking you language is bad, then you should be concerned about the Pope who's out there raping little kids. Maybe you're just as bad if you support him."
Ooh.
Yeah.
Going for the throat there.
That was
Yep.
from the COVID. That was from the COVID special, huh?
I don't remember.
That
I
he
just
did it. That
was
he did
presented
inside
it on
the
YouTube.
studio. Yeah.
The one I saw is a live
YouTube.
in concert, and my school friend, probably
He's
my
got
oldest friend on the
he's
whole
got
planet.
2 or 3 like concert ones, and he's got one that they just did in a studio in LA, and that was during COVID.
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. He did the Pope one during
I
that.
love that.
I believe.
That is so in your face. And he executes it with such skill.
Oh yeah, he's good at that. In fact, I'm gonna go find that Thank You God thing. Like that one, he goes like full Sondheim in Thank You God. You would swear it was a Stephen Sondheim song.
These are pretty good, especially this first one, and then the last one. The first one is about the Garden of Eden, and the last.
I'm pretty
one,
sure I've seen those. I think you played them on your stream once when I was there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I see Patton Oswalt in the top left, Sarah Silverman top right, George Carlin bottom right. I can't tell who these 2 are in the bottom middle and bottom left. But Patton Oswalt has some great rants, especially about like the sky cake versus sky pie, and also like, saying the right words from the wrong people. Sarah Silverman's entire Jesus' Magic special is incredibly based, and George Carlin has always had great God rants. So yeah, let's see what Seth Andrews had to say about atheist comedians.
From Dave Allen, he's talking about the Garden of Eden.
I am what you might call a practicing atheist. I'm quite happy to be an atheist because I think actually God likes atheists better. We never ask him for anything. We're not bothering him all the time saying, oh God, please help me out with this thing. And as a practicing atheist, there's certain things that I travel around the world, and no matter where I go, somebody called Gideon leaves me this book to read. It's an Irish book because it says it all began at the beginning. There are certain things that, when I read the Bible, and I do read the Bible, that I find difficult to understand. I mean, if God has been there forever, what was he doing before he got to us? I mean, what was he out there doing? Was he sitting there going, bored today, what'll I do? I mean, suddenly from nowhere, he suddenly decided to create a world. Oh, make a world. Make a world.
Really quick, that idea of boredom is kind of interesting because like boredom comes from like a lack of something, like a lack of entertainment, a lack of stimuli, which means that like if God was bored, that means God was lacking. And a perfect being that exists perfectly by itself definitionally cannot be lacking. And so that's just a great crack in the armor of the idea of a God perfectly existing before creation.
Yep, I always said that if God needed to create, then he wasn't perfect.
Yeah, exactly. That's like really the most succinct way to put it. Well done, M. Carp.
That's what I do. Rivers, seas, boom, mountains. Boom, everything's there. I want a garden. I'd like a nice garden. Whack! Gardening. Hate gardening. Need a garden. Gardener, spit and dust. Adam. Hey! And Adam, never once says, where in the name of God did I come from? I mean, he's 40 years of age. He has no child, he has no recall. He doesn't say, how did I get here? But he's quite happy. He just kind of trundles around the garden, working away. And God is looking at him. And he sees that Adam is happy. I didn't put him there to be happy. I'll put a stop to that. And God, during the night, sneaks down like a thief and steals, doesn't ask, doesn't request, steals it. His rib. And from his rib, he makes woman. And Adam wakes up in the morning, he's a real...
Like, this is the autist in me. Like, I understand it's a comedy bit, but, like, Adam was actually not happy because he was looking for, quote, a partner among the animals of God's creation. So, essentially, he was going around, like, trying to, screw these animals, and he couldn't find a suitable mate. And that's why God then created Eve. We can actually go ahead and just, like, pull that up. Because it's Genesis 2, I think.
Yeah, that apparently ruined Adam's life because it's always the woman.
Yeah, this
is hilarious.
Doesn't necessarily age well. It's definitely that boomer humor, like wife bad.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh yeah, I forget. I have to like type 1 in Bible Hub. Another creation.
This one's funny, and the one about the Catholic Church is hilarious. He does the last one is about when he had to go, he got sent to a Catholic church as a kid. But I like when he says, I want a garden, and I hate gardening.
Maybe it's in Genesis 3.
There is a little bit more misogynistic humor in here, but not bad.
This is taking too long. I'll just dive back into the Seth clip.
You thickie. He's lying there. And there's somebody else. He doesn't say, where did you come from? How the hell did you get here? Where did you get those lumps? goes out and goes gardening. And God comes down and has a conversation with Eve and tells her that she can eat of any fruit in the tree in the whole garden with the exception of one fruit tree. He's talking to a woman. He actually tells her not to eat of the fruit. And then when she said, which tree can I eat? He said, that one over there. He points it out to her. And when he goes and hides, and she sneaks up to the tree, and a snake comes down and has a conversation. A snake. Now, if I see a snake, I'll back off. One starts talking, I'll crap myself. And the snake actually convinces her to eat the apple, and she eats the apple. And when she eats the apple, she learns shame. That's what happens when you eat apples. Now, she's not ashamed that she's disobeyed God or that she's eaten the apple. She's ashamed of one part of her body. That's all. She becomes ashamed of that area of the body. Now, why that area? Why not her elbow? Her nose. Do you actually realize that if Eve had been ashamed of her nose, every woman in the world now would be ashamed of your noses? You'd all be sitting here tonight with little nose knickers on. Men would be in nightclubs watching totally naked ladies with G-strings on the nose. Take them off. Oh, I saw a nose. And this is the book. This is the book that you'll go into court and place your hand upon. And swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything.
The late Dave Allen, comedian from Dublin, Ireland. Here's clip number 2, talking about the Pope.
The Pope discussing the existence of God with an out-and-out atheist. Starts off very correctly, discussion, and as the hours go by, it gets more and more heated, and eventually the Pope turns to the man and he said, "The mom! Get the mom! And you, come here. You are like a man who is totally blindfolded in a dark room looking for a black cat that is not there." The fellow said, "With all respect, Your Holiness, I think there's great similarity between us both." He said, "What do you mean, similarity?" He said, "Well, as far as I'm concerned, you are like a man who is blindfolded in a totally dark room looking for a black cat that isn't there. The only difference is that you found it."
I think maybe my favorite clip.
That one was a little more relatable, I believe. But
The Detective the Undetectable?
Yeah, the fucking gumball jars that I love to bring up.
Yep. This one, this next one, the last one's funny as shit.
Yeah, I'll definitely share that. But I finally found the verse I was looking for. So here we go. Yeah, here we go at 20. The man gave names to all the cattle, to all the birds of the air, and to every animal of the field. But for the man there was not found a helper as his partner. So the Lord caused a deep sleep to fall upon the man, and he slept. Then he took out one of his ribs and closed up its place of flesh. So, Adam was looking for a partner in the animals. You know what you do with a partner. We can all fill in the blanks.
Some versions actually say he sampled them.
I've heard that sheep work out pretty well, not from experience.
And of course, many of us are familiar with this Bible verse. Oh wait, I didn't even put it on the screen. I'm garbage at this. Okay. 20. Just so that people can see it. There it is. The man gave names to all the cattle, blah, 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 and there was not found a helper as his partner. And then, just to further the point that the Bible is a freaky-ass book. And lusted after her paramours there, whose members were like those of donkeys, and whose emissions were like that of stallions. Ezekiel 23:20. Probably hands down the freakiest verse in the entire Bible.
I don't know. There's an awful lot of you can go into her verses.
Yeah, but it does involve animal play.
Yeah, it doesn't involve stallion cocks. I mean,
right. So remember, when conservatives are trying to, enforce book bans in public libraries, and they allow the Bible, they are advocating for bestiality in some capacity over, like, humans, like, coming into their sexuality. So stuff that is, like, actually natural. Whereas, like, bestiality is arguably not natural.
It's okay. God commanded it.
Right. Here, boy.
Tip from Dave Allen is his introduction to God, courtesy of a Catholic nun.
I was educated by the Carmelite nuns. The Gestapo in drag. I went to a school in a little village called Rathfarnham in County Dublin. My first day at school, this convent, long, winding driveway up to it. One of those Gothic doors, great studs in it. I rang the bell and it opened. And there's one of these nuns, flapping. Terrifying. 3.5, 4 years of age. Terrifying. What do you want, little boy? My mommy and daddy said I've got to come here. Yes? Well, if you come here, you've got to be a good little boy. Will you be a good little boy? And I could see past her. There's a fellow nailed to a cross. I thought you're bloody right, I'll be a good little boy. First question they ask, what do you know about God? I don't know anything about God. Who? God! Who's God? God? You do not know who God is? Sister? Sister, we have an atheist here. Let me tell you, little boy. God is, God was, and God always will be. What? What he is? What is that? He is the Father, he is the Son, he is the Holy Ghost. He is 3 in 1. Do you understand? I'm 4 years of age. Why wouldn't I? The greatest theological question in the world. 3 people in 1. I'm naturally, yeah. Where is he? He is here. Well, I can't see him. That doesn't mean because you can't see him that he's not here. It doesn't. He's in the cupboard. He's not in the cupboard. God doesn't go into cupboards. He's under the stairs. He's not under the stairs. He's here with us now. He's upstairs, he's downstairs, he's outside, he's inside, he's everywhere. I think he's a big fellow. Why can't I see
it? I just had an epiphany. Anybody know 3-in-1 oil? Use it on your sewing machines and other little machine type stuff. Why is it called 3-in-1 oil? Other than the obvious, it must have 3 different kinds of oil in it, but
use it on your guns
maybe,
too.
Yeah. Maybe somebody mentioned the Trinity when these guys were naming the oil. 3-in-1.
No, it's because it cleans, lubricates, and protects.
Well, sure, that's what they want you to believe, but if they were real believers in the Trinity, then 3-in-1 could have a dual purpose. It just occurred to me just listening to that skit. Carry on.
I'm asked, do you love him? Do you love him? I don't know. I've never seen him. God loves you. And he wants your love. But if you do not give him your love, he will cast you into everlasting flame. What? He will cast you into everlasting flame. Have you ever burnt yourself? I burnt myself on the candle. What was it like? Oh, very sad. Sore. Can you imagine that pain all over your body? That's what will happen to you if you do not love God. What do you think of that? I love him. I love him. Then I asked, who was the fellow on the cross? Jesus. Who's Jesus? He's the Son of God. I've told you. Father, the Son, and Holy Ghost. He's the Son of God. He was born on Christmas Day and died on Easter. He didn't hang around, did he? What happened to him? He died because of you. Christ died on the cross because of your sins. When was this? It was 2,000 years ago. You can't blame me. I'm only 4, for Christ's sake. I didn't do nothing. Did he have a daddy? Of course he had a daddy. I told you he had a daddy. God was his daddy. Did he have a mummy? Yes, he had a mummy. Mary was his mummy. So God was married to Mary. No, God was not married to Mary. Mary was married to Joseph. Shut up.
Oh my gosh, Dave Allen just cracks me up. Next up on my list of atheist comedians, this is from the HBO comedy special called We Are Miracles. It's Sarah Silverman.
You know, nothing.
Oh yeah, we probably have to pause it there because Sarah Silverman's probably definitely copywritten.
I don't think. I mean, I don't think it is. But yeah.
I mean, it's HBO. It's Sarah Silverman. There's probably a high likelihood of that getting flagged. Just trying to protect our interests because we are trying to get monetized.
Yeah.
So
Well,
the less...
Seth Andrews playing it, right?
Yeah, but like that's like a rebroadcast of his like actual like podcast. So like those considerations probably weren't primary when he was like originally airing the episode because he didn't originally air it on YouTube. He just uploaded it later.
Well, Robin had it on her stream. She would have gotten flagged.
Oh, you played it on your stream, Robin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I played it.
Yeah, I've heard all these before.
It doesn't have any. It doesn't have any of the video with it. So.
Right, well, the way like the copyright bots work is they actually like take
Yeah, it scrubs the audio.
Yeah, it scrubs an image of the audio spectra, and it like looks at the audio spectra image and like tries to compare that like to like the images in its database because that's like the most like memory efficient way to like
I can't remember which one.
Audio.
What the Sarah Silverman is, but there is a good one that's there's another one that's I can't think of that girl's name. I think it's the last one, and it's funny shit too. It's called Bothering Jesus. Seth has it in like his intro because when he says, well, "I put my hand on the Bible and make a wish," you know that part where it says that right there. It's her that says that. I can't think what her name is. She's from Arkansas, I think, is where she's from.
For my own evil self-interest, let me just quickly do a search. All right, there are two mentions.
I think you're talking about Kathleen Madigan.
Kathleen Madigan, yes, that's who it is. Kathleen Madigan. That she's the last one, I think.
Okay, well
let's called Bothering Jesus.
Let's listen to the Sarah clips, and then it looks like Patton Oswalt, who is like one of my personal favorites, is right after Sarah. We'll listen to that, and then we can finish off with Kathleen. Did you say Madigan or Padigan?
Madigan, yeah.
Madigan. Okay.
Yeah, hers is pretty good too.
Maybe it's Kathleen. Nope. How do you spell Kathleen?
K-A-T-H-L-E-E-N.
L-E.
She's the one that tours with Lewis Black all the time.
Oh, yeah. I know her. Okay.
Yeah.
She's not an atheist.
She's from Missouri. by the
Yeah,
way.
Missouri. Okay, yeah, I said Arkansas, but it's Missouri. Yeah. She's not an atheist, but she gives religion a hard time.
All right. Well, let's
She's a
continue with
drinker.
these.
She's a
and then
pretty good drinker.
Big time.
Everything seems crazy when you're used to it. There's so much crazy shit everywhere. We're used to it. And everything seems crazy when you're not used to it. That's why so many comics make fun of Scientology, right? Because because it's a batshit crazy religion, but it's no more batshit crazy than every single religion. It's just new, Christianity is super old, but it's fucking crazy. I mean, you're born a sinner. By being born, you are a sinner and you're going to hell. But you can just apologize and then you can go to heaven. No big deal. If you're a murderer, same thing, it's just apologize and go to heaven. You can be Hitler and go to confession and say, "Forgive me, Father, I killed 6 million Jews." And the priest would just be like, "No problem, say 10 Hail Marys." And Hitler goes to heaven. Hitler goes to heaven is the name of my band. Scientology is weird because it's new. It feels weird in our ear holes to hear people worshiping a guy named Ron. We know Rons in our life. He had to change his name to L. Ron because there was another Ron Hubbard in the Writers Guild. That's how recent a religion it is. And people who follow their religion to the letter of the law are just silly. I mean, I want to tell Hasidic Jews, I promise you, God will not mind if you wear a nice cotton blend in the summer. You're being fucking ridiculous. But we live in the greatest country in the world, a country where we have freedom of religion and separation of church and state, only we don't at all and nobody says anything because we're used to it. It says in God we trust on our money. It says in God we trust above the judge's bench in a courtroom, in a court of law where you have to put your hand on a Bible, the Christian Bible. It's not my Bible. I mean, if I tell the truth, it's because I tell the truth, not because I put my hand on a book and made a wish. It's fucking crazy.
You may recognize that last little bit. I've incorporated it into the introduction of the Thinking Atheist podcast. Still to come, I've got some Tim Minchin, David Cross, little Bill Maher, more George Carlin. It's Atheist Comedians. We continue after this.
I can't hear that.
My patrons get the broadcast early and totally commercial-free. I appreciate your support so much. Patreon.com/Seth Andrews. A fun broadcast this week. Various clips from Atheist Comedians. Tim Minchin, Australian comedian, actor, writer, musician, songwriter, Renaissance man, genius, Tim Minchin. He has written and sung and spoken a lot about religion. Here's some Tim Minchin on the broadcast.
This survey of American beliefs.
He's the fellow in the bottom middle, right, with the longer hair. Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be him.
I'm familiar with Tim Minchin for sure.
But I can't hear that Sarah Silverman clip without thinking the show's about to start.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I listen to Seth all the time.
Yes, I do too. I call in quite a bit actually on his show too.
I'll have
I can't hear that Sarah Silverman clip
keep up
without
for that.
thinking that there's nails on a fucking chalkboard somewhere.
Yeah.
She
Now,
fucking
I'll have to pay
she
attention to
annoys
see
me.
if I can hear Robin
Sarah
on
Silverman bugs the fuck out of me, and I don't even know why.
Is it her fake higher register voice?
Yeah, her voice is annoying. I like Kathleen.
I don't know.
Better.
It's not even just her voice. It's just there's nothing there that I don't know.
Well, it's not to mention that Seth Andrews' intro is loud as hell.
No.
Yeah, it is.
I just don't like her. I don't like her humor. I don't like her voice.
I was probably like conditioned into Sarah Silverman because like, you know, I was like an edgy teenager when I was first introduced to her comedy.
The only where I know from her is Seth Andrews' intro.
Yep. Kathleen, I love watching Kathleen though. I watch Kathleen's like co-specials, all her specials.
Yeah, she's funny. How long is this thing?
I don't know. There's like the clip that RB wanted to hear this person there, and then Kathleen. I think Kathleen's the last one.
Yeah.
Right. How long is the whole thing?
The entire thing is an hour, but we're not going to be listening to that. We're just picking out our favorite picks.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and skip to Patton.
Host, and we used to play a lot of Christian Christmas music. Well, comedian Patton Oswalt did a whole section on the new song, and that's the name of the band, new song called The Christmas Shoes. And there's an animation on YouTube that goes along with this comedy clip that Patton Oswalt just dissects this Jesus-oriented and wildly beloved Christmas song. It's brilliant.
Christmas is come and gone. But boy, one thing about Christmas will not leave me alone, and that is a song that they play at Christmas time. It is the eeriest, most horrific Christmas song I've ever heard. And I like Christmas music, so I'm not against Christmas music. I'm against this dark, disturbing song, and it's called Christmas Shoes. And it's does anyone know what I'm talking about? Jesus, God. The song is called Christmas Shoes, and it's by a Christian group called New Song, which I don't know why would you name your group New Song? You're just going to be living in an Abbott and Costello routine for the rest of your life. Yeah, we got a new song. By who? Exactly. What? Oh, fuck this. So, song is called Christmas Shoes, and I'm going to take you through it very briefly. So the first verse of the song is, "It was almost Christmas time. There I stood in another line, just trying to buy that last gift or two, not really in the Christmas mood. Oh, there's a guy in line at the store. He's a little cranky. He's a little cranky at Christmas time. Man." And by the way, I'm going to recite these lyrics because the dude that sings it like this. It was almost Christmas time. Because that's his way of saying, look, I'm singing in a Christian rock band. Ladies, make no mistake, I will lay the fucking pipe into you. Do not... If I get you back in my room at the La Quinta Inn next to this state fair where we're playing, God's telephone pole will have you chanting the sick evening prayer. So, all right, so that's first verse. The guy in line is a little cranky. Now, standing right in front of me was a little boy waiting anxiously, pacing around the way little boys do, and in his hand he held a pair of shoes. Okay, little kid in front of him holding a pair of shoes. Here comes the next verse. His clothes were worn and old. He was dirty from head to toe. So he's like a Dickensian street urchin in a world full of hand sanitizers. Have you got a halfpenny, sir? Then how about a smile? And when it came his time to pay, I couldn't believe what I heard him say. Here comes the chorus of the song. Chorus starts off pretty good, then it takes a hard left turn into Assholeville. So hang on, get your seatbelts on. Sir, I want to buy these shoes for my mama, please. It's Christmas Eve, and these shoes are just her size. That's sweet. He's buying shoes for his mom. That's really nice. Hang on. Could you hurry, sir? Daddy says there's not much time. She's been sick for quite a while, and I know these shoes will make her smile, and I want her to look beautiful if Mama meets Jesus tonight. The kid's mom is dying. He is buying her shoes so when she gets to heaven... By the way, I missed the part of the Bible where Jesus is really bitchy and catty about people's footwear. When they get to the pearly gate, you're not getting into heaven in those, honey. No, I'm sorry. I died for your sins, but those pumps are unforgivable. Paul in all of a sudden.
I thought that sounded like Paul Lynch.
This is very like Egyptian mythology, where like the pharaohs get buried with their goods because like what they're buried with gets carried into the afterlife.
Yeah, and he
So-
said like this song is really creepy. Like he says, it is. It's like the weirdest things that Christians like find, like Christmassy or joyfully, or like I mean, it's like we celebrate a man dying on a cross, being nailed to a cross. How much?
I find it difficult to find joy in these air quote comedic recitations. To me, it was all just a big torture, the whole religion thing. So it's hard for it to be funny to me.
Well, sometimes you just have to laugh at stupid shit. Just
I don't know. I can't find a way to laugh at this stuff. This whole thing is it's tough.
Different people have different ways of coping. Like when I was going through my cancer treatment, like my dad's way of coping was like finding ways to like make me laugh when we're walking through the hospital and stuff. And so like humor's always been like a large way I cope. It's also a large way I entertain myself, but like there's just comfort in like being able to like laugh at the absurdity of a situation for a moment, before like being ripped back into reality about the darkness that surrounds you.
that's just like every Monday. I just wait for Jon Stewart. You know what I mean? Because like he takes all the bullshit that has happened in the past week and all the dumb shit that Trump has done, and he makes it hilarious for just a few minutes.
Yeah, and I'm so happy that he's come back to the Daily Show, like albeit for once a week, but like the GOAT is back.
Yeah,
Daddy John came home. He came back from getting the smokes and the milk, and he's he's doing what he does best.
Every week I'm like, I wonder how he's gonna spin this, and always finds a way to make it funny. Always does. So
I'm missing Colbert real bad.
Colbert's got some irons in the fire. Like he's directing the new Lord of the Rings project with his son, which like can you imagine how fun that would be? Like getting to direct a Lord of the Rings like featured film project with your fucking son.
I mean, I guess I just don't get to see a nightly stand-up anymore with Colbert.
Yeah,
so I'm missing out.
His late night appearance it will be missed greatly, but a
shitload.
Maybe like he can become some sort of like martyr symbol for like the Trump administration's suppression of free speech. We can only hope.
Yep.
But it's still early on in his cancellation. And like the fact that he was on one of the weakest networks kind of like shows that like CBS, like they don't have much. They are so like small fish compared to like NBC and like the other bigger networks.
I will
really,
I will go full revolution if they ever take Jon Stewart off the air though. I will be ready.
Oh, John's untouchable.
Well, Colbert used to work for John. I wonder if they could go back to working together.
I mean, that's probably a big possibility. Colbert Report, Resurgence maybe. But like back then, like Colbert was still playing. He was playing Colbert, and he wasn't. Stephen Colbert. So he was playing that like right wing like parody, and that's what was so genius about Colbert Report is that like he actually got like right wingers to come on the show, like before they like realized that like, oh, they're making fun of us.
Yeah, that was cute. That was a good segment, but I wouldn't want to go back to that. I'd like to go back to what we just had. He was doing so well every night doing that stand-up in the Ed Sullivan Theater. That was really golden. Really, really loved that.
Yeah, well, we can hope for a better next chapter. We'll just sit here and see what he cooks up.
Did you see the show with David Letterman at the end, where he and David Letterman went up on the roof throwing stuff off?
Yep.
I laughed so hard I could not stop laughing after David Letterman said, "Good night and good luck, motherfuckers." And I had to pause and just watch that 2 or 3 times. And then I just had to sit here and lean on my desk and just crying, laughing. That was the funniest thing I've heard in years, because it just hit home so hard right there, and it was a resurgence of David Letterman throwing stuff off the building, because Colbert said, and I don't know if it's true or not, but he said CBS wouldn't let me do that, throw stuff off the building. He said, "Really? Well, we're going to do it now." And then how he ended it, just good night.
What are they
going
to do now? Fire him?
Right. That was just, man, that was just genius. And then now it's over.
Yep. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
Yeah, I hear you. I hope the YouTube replays will remain up for a while. I would hate to go over there and find out that the YouTube channel would be gone.
Oh, like those are definitely getting archived. Like if like CBS tries to disappear them, they will be absolutely available by other means.
Oh, I'm sure somebody has them. I just worry that our way of acquiring them will be paying for a $100 DVD set.
No, like if it ever like disappears from YouTube, send me a message and I will 100% hook you up with those. I know the places.
Okay. Let's see if I can remember this I'll probably forget by tomorrow.
All right, I think we've got a little more Patton Oswalt.
All right. So he's buying shoes for his mom on Christmas Eve. Here comes the next verse. He counted pennies for what seemed like years. He's paying for the shoes with fucking pennies. Pennies. Then the clerk said, "Son, there's not enough here." What kind of psychotic asshole hears that this kid's mom is dying? He's paying in pennies. "Yeah, you're 6 cents short. How about that?" "Yeah, life's a bitch, isn't it?" "That's not our policy here at Fashion Bug. I don't know what to tell you. That 6 cents comes right out of my paycheck. I can't help you." And then, I'm not going to recite the rest of these goddamn lyrics. The little kid turns around to the guy in line and goes, "I don't know how I'm going to buy these shoes." Which now it starts to sound like a scam. Like maybe the kid and his dad are going to different stores. The dad's out in the parking lot in a beat-up Chevy Nova with a trunk just filled with women's shoes. They're just covered in jizz. He's like, "Listen, go in there. You've got to trick a guy into buying them. I can only jerk off to these if you trick a guy into buying them." That's what Vietnam did to me. So then, the grouchy guy in line, pays for the shoes, and the kid is happy and he runs out of the store. Now we get to the bridge of the song. The bridge will make you lose all hope that we live in a just or sane universe. Here it comes. "I knew I caught a glimpse of heaven's love as he thanked me and ran out. I knew that God had sent that little boy to remind me of what Christmas is all about." Let's review. There's a guy in line. He's a little cranky on Christmas. God looks down and sees this. "Somebody in a bad mood on my son's birthday? Bullshit. Give that kid's mom cancer. Make sure he's in front of him in line. Make him 7 cents short for the shoes. This guy will buy them, and he'll be in a good mood." I almost feel like Jesus is behind God going, "I don't think we need to give a kid's mom. Okay, you shut the book up." It's gonna be the best birthday you ever had. It's gonna be the best birthday you ever had.
Okay, my next clip must be an older clip. It's from.
All right, now we got Kathleen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kathleen, wherever she is.
Ooh, we can actually see who are sampled. Okay, so it looks like if we would listen to the George Carlin, Jimmy Carr, or maybe another one of the Sarah Silverman clips, we would potentially get copywritten, because those are what are automatically detected in this episode.
Okay.
But Kath, imagine. Okay, it looks like Kathleen is one of the first ones, actually.
Oh, is
Not
it?
one of the last
Okay.
ones.
Okay.
Thing is total bullshit. She's a professing Catholic, the comedian Kathleen Madigan. And, you know, she likes to lampoon the Catholic Church. When she talks about religion, it's almost always from a critical eye, from the skeptical eye. She's got an album called Bothering Jesus. And the clip just made me laugh. Here it is.
If I had kids, I would make them go to a Catholic school, because I'll tell you what, the one thing I guarantee you, if you send your kids to a Catholic school, they will never join ISIS. Somebody would have said to me at age 18, after all that Catholicism, hey, can we talk to you about our religion for a minute? No, you may not. You are 18 years late to this party, Muhammad. You... I think being Catholic is Christian, but it is pointed out to me many times in the South that they're not the same. Because in the South, they'll go, oh, are you Christian? I go, yeah, I'm Catholic. Oh, well, we're Christian. Oh, okay. I thought we said the same thing, but I guess not. There are differences. The Christians have a direct relationship with Jesus, and they speak of it like that. You know what? Me and my relationship with Jesus, I love Jesus, Jesus loves me. It's a direct, very solid relationship with Jesus. And I thought, wow, really? You guys go straight to Jesus. In a Catholic school, I was given a laundry list of people to contact before the nun said, because otherwise I'm bothering Jesus. You are going to call these people, Kathleen, before you bother Jesus. You can start with your guardian angel. He's got nothing to do 24 hours a day except tend to your needs. If he's not available, you can speak to the saint in charge of the activity you're upset about. Every single saint has been assigned an assignment. You can speak to Jesus' mother if you'd like to. You can give Mary a shout, but you are not to bother. Okie dokie. Even if I did something bad, I couldn't tell Jesus. I had to go to confession. I had to get in a creepy closet with a guy in the dark, and then I had to tell him that he's going to tell a guy. And I wasn't good at confession because my dad for many years was a defense attorney, and starting in second grade, he would tell us all at the dinner table, I want all of you kids to remember, if the police capture you or anyone in a position of authority asks you questions, your response, no matter what, are I do not recall, I need an attorney. I do not recall, I need an attorney. 90% of people are in prison because they can't keep their mouths shut. Never, ever snitch on yourself. And then I would go to confession in the closet, and the priest would go, Kathleen, have you done anything bad? Is there anything you'd like to tell me about? I'm not falling for this. My dad's probably planted him here. I know what I'm supposed to say. I'm sorry, Father, but I do not recall, and I need an attorney.
My next clips are classic clips from a comedian. He passed away back in 2005.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I love the Dave Allen ones, man. That's a pretty good special too, Kathleen's. It's on HBO, I think, or something, or it's on Netflix, I guess, I think, too. But you can watch it on YouTube, I think, or you could. She talks about going what is it they call it? Noodling.
Noodling? Huh?
You know what noodling is, where like you get in the water and like you stick your hand
Catfishing.
up in these rocks and you stick your hand. You
Literally catfishing.
yes, and you
Oh,
stick your hand. You stick your hand in a catfish's mouth and catch the fish like that. Because you like take the catfish off its nest. It's crazy.
You stick their arm down there and they grab onto your hand and your arm.
Yeah, and then you
And
like
you
catch
just
them like
you
that.
literally rip them out of the water.
Yes. It is some backwoods shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the most backwoods I got was like crawfishing.
Noodling is pretty rough. And like she's talking about being like in a motel room and she's watching TV and the Missouri noodling like team comes on or whatever. She didn't even know they had a noodling team. Oh, she's funny. It's kind of like watching those swamp people, sort of that kind of thing.
Oh, the like swamp monsters or whatever.
Yeah, like
The alligator hunters.
Yeah, I mean, can you like you get down in the water and you like walk around and you reach up in these under these rocks and stuff, and you find a fish that's on a nest there, and you stick your hand in its mouth and pull the fish out of the water. Like, nope. I've done some really country stuff in my life, but noodling isn't one of them.
I was going to say, I guess I was spoiled. We had a steel boat and a fishing pole.
Yeah, like my ideal catfishing is like milk jugs and chicken livers, and you just like put some chicken livers on there and throw your jugs out in the water. Go back in a couple hours and get your jugs.
Most of my country experience is like actually working on like, holy shit!
Oh my
Golden
God,
Arm.
you
How
gotta
the
be
fuck are you
kidding
still
me.
up? How the fuck, my guy?
What is it?
No, it's Golden Arm. He's requesting backstage, and I'm kicking him.
Nah, golden arms.
My guy, you said
He's
the
so
forbidden
trashed
words.
he can't even spell his own name now.
Consent. You need to learn.
Wait, is it still folded arm? 'Cause
No,
I changed it.
It's golden with an M in it, and
Goldum.
arm with two arms or with two R's.
Did we think that he sobered up since a while ago?
No,
Like,
not at all.
Like I don't understand. Like, no means no.
That's the
Told
whole
you, dude,
problem.
Not tonight.
Golden
That's the whole.
Arm thinks no means try harder.
Right.
My whole
It's
problem with
like
this channel
James
now is
Bond.
that if I turn my back for a second, I miss something, and it's 12 hours long.
we're only about 5.5 hours in. But
Oh,
I was going to
Yeah,
say,
it has not been long enough for him to sober up.
yeah.
It absolutely has not.
No.
But I was going to say
So-
my country experience is was working on a farm in my teenage years. You know, do y'all know what detasseling is?
A what?
Detasseling.
No.
It's where you like basically like rip off the penis of a corn stalk in order to make sure that it doesn't like pollinate the surrounding corn stalk.
Oh.
And so like I would walk miles upon miles of corn rows, like, you know, ripping off the tassels, and that was my job during the summer as
Was
a
that
teenager.
pre like GMO seeds?
It was during like GMO seeds. Like there would be like adjacent farms that would like get in trouble if like the like copywritten like GMO
Yes.
corn stalks would like cross pollinate over into their fields.
Yes.
And so like, you know, those adjacent farms would like, you know, hire extra like extra special crews to like detassel well, so that like they didn't accidentally get the special copywritten genetic corn growing in their field. And we'd also do what was called roguing in the soybean stalks, and that's just basically going through and like ripping out any sort of corn stalk that started growing in bean stalks. But that was essentially how I made my money for the year, so I'd be able to take my girlfriend out on dates and stuff.
Wow,
Ripping
just the
penises out
stuff
of
that I
corn.
missed out on.
Yes, ripping the penises out of corn.
Yep. I'd sacrifice like half of my summer to you know, work in the hot cornfields just to have money during the school year.
And I thought I had it made mowing grass.
Oh God.
I did that shit
Y'all are
too
some country
during the-
motherfuckers. I swear to God.
Gretchen, I used to blow up microwaves with M80s in a fucking like abandoned
Well,
field.
shit. I've done that
What?
too, but I
You
mean,
could afford M80?
You can do that inside the city
My,
limits.
my friend's uncle could afford M80s, and we would steal them out of his fucking shed.
There's not much else to do around these parts here, Gretchen.
I mean, I get it. I mean, when I was a teenager, I used to make my own thermite and then go out into the canyon and test it. Because, you know, had to get it right.
She is a badass, isn't she?
All right, I'm gonna share StreamYard just to show everybody how Goldum Arm is fucking spelled right now. I'm killing the audio so we don't get like a double audio glitch. But do you see this shit? Y'all, this is fucking hilarious. Look at that. Goldem.
Wave hello, Golden Arm. This is closer you're gonna get to the fucking panel tonight.
Right?
I told you, come back when
Enjoy
you're
that
sober.
Hall of Mirrors effect.
I mean, you came in here and you told Arby that you were not going to let them talk. Like they were going to answer your questions. I don't know.
I would have if he didn't
He's
call me a fucking
always like
slur.
that. That wasn't even the issue. He always does that.
And we
But-
were going down his line of questioning, but like he was literally like committing fallacies and saying false things left and right. I'm not going to let you get fucking like 5 miles down the road when we got to like backtrack and go all the way back to the dumb shit you said when you first
He was-
started on your journey.
Like I said, he was already pretty drunk, and the first Rachel I heard, or the first slur, and he was out. Period.
And Christians just can't not stand not to use a slur. Like it's just so. Like what is that word in your Bible? No.
I
Oh,
don't.
but say
No, I
goddamn
don't. I
in
don't
front of
think
them
that's
one time.
a. I don't think that's a Christian thing with Golden Arm. I think it's a too much alcohol thing. Because I've talked to him sober and drunk, and he doesn't do that shit when he's sober. That's just my 2 cents.
Yeah, but they don't teach yourself to not to use slurs. Like when I get drunk, I don't slur because I taught
He
myself.
spent time in
not
the
to-
Marine. He spent time in the fucking Marine Corps. I mean,
How long has he been out?
it doesn't matter. That shit gets into your fucking.
Wait,
into
wait,
your
wait,
head.
big time. No, that was not me. That was Goldem Arm.
So you're saying that he can't help it?
I have not showed my face on stream.
There's some things left
because
over
I'm
from the
very
military
private
that I
about
still
my,
can't help,
personal
and I've been
appearance.
out for,
So
25
should
years.
we hold it against him then?
What?
I said, should we hold it against him?
Hold what against him? That
if he can't help
what are
it.
you talking about? I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
Here,
He's perfect. He's perfectly capable of not slurring, but not when he's been drinking.
Oh, okay. I feel like he doesn't ever want to come around us at all until he gets drunk.
Well, that's kind of
Then
sad.
he needs to reevaluate his life decisions.
Here, as the final act of the night, I'll do a very soft face reveal.
What?
Very soft. Only in my avatar. That's all you'll get until what 5K subs. Is that what I agreed to?
That's what you agree to. 5K subs. Yeah.
5K subs, and I'll give a live face reveal.
Really?
Until then, that's all you get.
Cool.
And a toe pick.
I didn't agree to get posted to Wikipedia. Toe pics that'll be like, I don't know, 20K. We'll get there.
It's funny.
All right. Well, it's that time. I'm sure Mrs. RP is about to send me a Discord message. Where are you? Come get RP Jr. But it's been a good night hanging out with y'all. Chat,
Yeah.
thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. And yeah, I'll see a lot of you in some streams coming up here today. And I'll see y'all again later tonight.
Okay, thanks for playing.
Night.
Okay. And we should be seeing the return of Nekdu, I don't know, at some point, sort of soon. Okay, so what are we going to do? Is he still talking? Oh, no, he's chewing gum.
Is this going to be another BMF?
I mean, that's. I don't know what you're doing, Golden Arm. I made the fucking call, and I fucking told you.
Have a gold damn arm song.
You're not gonna play on my sympathies because I'm fresh the fuck out. You're not getting back on this stream. You can point and motion at me all you want. It's not gonna work. Okay, apparently he thinks it's going to work. Guess what? It's not. Okay. All right. What do we want to watch? You know what?
Oh.
Tell you what. Let's take a music break. We need a music break, right?
Always.
Music breaks. Music breaks are always good. No, played that one at the open. And that one seems rather fitting right now. Yeah, okay, that works for me. All right.
I think I'll just take off. It's getting late
Okay.
for me. I came in late. I'm still leaving late. Nice to see
Well,
you guys.
you're technically leaving early because the stream's not over yet. So, I mean, do with that what you will.
Dang it.
Part timer.
There you go.
Fucking quitter. You're a quitter, M Carp.
Hey, I got to quit before the mold grows.
But that's okay. You go do you.
All right.
Have a
Talk
good
about it
one.
later.
Have a good one, M Carp.
Bye.
All right. Bye. All right. Okay. I'm gonna mute and hopefully this ends up sounding okay. I don't know. For whatever reason, I haven't figured this out yet on StreamYard.
Dum 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 dum. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. He rolled in late with a twisted T, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards, a magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand. Talking to dimensions we don't understand. He has risen 3 times at least. More witnesses than the Prince of Peace. No audio, but the faith was real. All hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was kicking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love. BMF is here. BMF is here. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. His name was BMF. The alpha and the beta. The first mover. The last mover. He passed a breathalyzer with a fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, go everything will be fine. May all your twisted teeth be warm. And remember, BMF is going to rock you. You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in the figure reality. Round and round. Figure eight. Round and round. Too blind to see. You're going nowhere.
Okay, you can unmute now, Robin.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right.
How long are you gonna go?
Probably until right before Mezzo goes with Tits.
I'm probably gonna go bed here in a minute. Yeah. It's daylight here. Daylight here.
Yeah, Mezzo will probably come on somewhere. I don't know. He anywhere between 7:30, I think, usually on Tuesdays. So
It's been
I'll
fun.
probably do another 2 hours.
I'll leave you on so I can when I go to bed. But anybody wants to tonight? Joe is debating Donnie on the Raging Tomato on Adam and Eve. So if you like that kind of stuff, go support Joe, the Kentucky Atheist. Watch him smoke Donnie. Donnie Deals from Standing from Truth.
Never heard of him.
You ever seen Donnie? I can't remember what his last name is, but he's on Standing for Truth. He's like,
I've never seen Standing for Truth. I don't cruise the fucking Christian channels like some of you guys do. I just don't. I have no desire to. And
the ironic thing about the Christian channels is they always have like the word truth in their title, and that's far from. Donnie's a young Earth creationist who like rails against evolution and stuff. And yeah, defends the biblical flood, and apparently he's going to defend that literal Adam and Eve tonight.
yeah, he can have it. I'm
What a mess. These people, they will do anything to keep from admitting that evolution happened.
Yep.
All
Look,
right.
Golden Arm shaking his fucking head because he doesn't believe in evolution either.
Because he's goofy, like the rest of them. It's cope.
Yeah, I don't think he's a young Earth creationist, but he's definitely a
He's definitely
creationist.
denies a whole lot of reality. So you won't get weak and let him up here, will you, when I go?
Me?
Yeah. Is he still in the back?
Yeah. Oh, I'm in huge danger of becoming weak all of a sudden. Sure. You got me. You got my number, Robin.
Yeah. All right, good. All right, learn consent, Golden Arm. Learn consent. All right, love you, Gretchen. Thank you, chat.
All right, love you too. Night. P1, nobody on fire is running. P2, nobody on fire is in here. C1, nobody on fire ran away. I love you so much, UG. Hey, Joker. Donnie's gaggle are some of the most toxic ways he's on the scene. Oh, well. Yeah. Okay. And with that, I need to make it big. There we go.
I'm curious about how, like, if I die and then I go to hell, it's not my body that goes to hell, right? It's like my soul or something.
Your soul and your spirit, yeah.
I'm a bit of a visual learner. It would help if I could draw this out and you could kind of direct me and explain this to me. Let's start with me up here.
Also, like Mezzo said when he premiered this live, if anybody can get the guess how many dicks there are in this video, you'll win a prize. I don't know what the fucking prize is, but I'll honor that. Nobody made it when Mezzo did this. Even he got it wrong. He didn't even know how many he put in there.
Here. Now I'm like dead, right? So I have a spirit and a soul. I'm leaving some room so you can explain what these are. Right now we're up here in the physical realm, but I'm gonna put like down below, like this is where the hell is. So we'll put this is like hell is in the spiritual realm, right?
Of course, yeah.
When we die, the spirit goes down, right?
Your spirit and your soul are one, so it goes with your soul.
This goes down.
So the one to the right, the circle to the
There's
right.
like it's kind of all over. So there's circles here and there's spirit here, and it's like there's just like stuff.
No, you
like,
drew that, not me. You're the one who drew
all
that. According to the Bible, this was going to happen to you.
Maybe they come down into like this new body type of thing.
So down here, it's more of a like it's a one circle.
No, one circle.
Like
one circle and another circle.
One circle and one down here. So with your drawing here, and then I think you were saying there's like some spiritual nerve endings. So I'll just draw some like nerve endings, kind of like this is going to hell. But what Smazy's saying is he's going to heaven. So I'm going to flip this around to heaven. And now instead of going down, it's going up, right? If you thought you liked it before, now this is like
I never said I
straight up. And so instead of fire, what is in heaven?
Angels in heaven.
Oh, so there's like angels like
just like rays of light that are like bursting forth or something.
Yeah.
And sitting right in the center, you'll have this.
Wait, so are you guys going to ask me? You guys
throne.
Delude yourself in your drawings more.
This throne where God is sitting right here.
Yes. Yep. And all of the rays of light are coming from him because he's the source of light in heaven.
Guys, listen, you're not going to be laughing in hell. You know that, right?
No, this is heaven.
I'm just wondering why there's two different trees, but it's all good.
I think that like
one is the tree of life, right? Tree of life, and then the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
I would say that what I think is missing here, Mezzo, is that the
Yeah, those of you who aren't familiar with Mezzo, also anytime he actually like uses letters on these, he draws them backwards in mirror image because he does this on TikTok and it's all mirrored because he doesn't mirror his camera. So like if he's actually spelling out letters, he's actually writing them out backwards.
tree of life would also have fruit that you can eat. I would do it like almost like imagine so much fruit has fallen out of the tree.
Like down here around the bottom, there's just like fruits falling down.
Yeah, so much fruit.
And like, yeah. You know, God says something, see the humans have become like one of us, knowing good and evil. Now they might reach out their hands and also take from the tree of life and eat and live forever. And so God is saying like, this is bad. They might also get to eat from this other tree. God didn't want us to eat from the good tree, right?
Okay, so let's.
Because like if you think about like like all this like just imagine all this fruit on the tree of life and like like just if I'm eating it, it's like, you know, right? Like if I'm eating that up,
I think,
and then and now I can live forever, right? So if I'm living forever, but I haven't eaten from this tree, then that would be good.
No, I think you're loosely reading into scripture. Can I explain?
Hold on here, Mezzo. I don't think you want to eat the fruit from the ground. I would go and try to eat the fruit from the top of the tree.
Like all the way up?
No, like turn it around. Well, yeah, because you're just like
I can't get up. I can't get that far.
Once I have stood before the throne of Jesus Christ. It was before me doing a sin.
I believe that for sure. Yeah. Let's draw the throne, and then there's God is on it here.
I was like an ant, you know.
Yes.
I have a whole thing about ants, but
yeah, exactly like that. And he was glowing, and it was the throne. Him, it was. Oh my God.
Where were you on Earth when this happened? Were you asleep?
At that, no, but at that time I was invited by 2 American women. Pardon me for what I'm going to say. I was invited in a threesome with them, and this is the moment that I saw that.
So let's draw that. So you're in the middle.
But he's not. You got to change his smile to like just being empty inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Oh
During
my
this
God.
moment, in your mind, you escape to here, and you feel like, I'm not only surrounded by these beautiful, voluptuous. I didn't think you're voluptuous. These beautiful, voluptuous women who are just fucking my brains out. I'm also like surrounded by God. Like what this really turned into is like a 4-way. And he's watching.
He's just
from
watching these ants fuck.
He is watching you because he gave you something to watch for yourself.
Does he like what's happening for the most part?
I didn't see a face. I saw the figure, and I saw just he was looking at me like, "What are you going to do now?"
Like if he's watching it, he's probably like doing his thing.
No, brother, no. Why do that? Why do that? I thought we are communicating without sarcasm in a disgraceful way.
What the hell made you think that? Wait,
We're talking about you seeing God during an orgy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
With the universe, it's like a body in a body right here, because we got the body of the planet Earth.
Let me start with that.
So there's life outside of that ball, because there's life outside of there to hold that force in place, right?
Like I'll just put like things living on it.
And so we'll just look at those little rays, like it's like the foundation of the building. Okay. We kind of make up the energy that makes the ball, but there's these spheres that go
just for
around
energy.
like
I'll do like lightning.
Like Marilyn Manson's Beautiful People kind of says, like, you can't see the forest from the trees, you can't smell your own shit on your knees. You know what I'm saying?
But the question here is about like God and heaven. Where does that play into this? Is that inside of Earth?
God's on the outside of the universe. We're the energy that actually makes the body of God from the inside out.
Okay, that's where you're going.
God made this from the outside.
That's the bacteria that makes us. The bacteria, the cells, and all that.
Okay, I'll make some like, I don't know how to do bacteria.
Because we're a bunch of bacteria. At the end of the day, whenever you take the macro from the micro, all right, we're really micro.
Macro to micro.
We think we're macro.
Are you saying it goes from macro to micro, and then it goes from micro back to macro? Like, do we go back to heaven?
I mean,
we go to God?
Isn't there a duality? There's such thing as duality, right?
Okay. Duality means
Right.
two.
Yeah, it's 2 and 1.
Like 2 times.
Stevie, I would like to help you on this concept you created. Are you drawing the dick and balls, bro?
That's what it's looking like. It's all good.
Mine?
This
is Stevie's
Finish it.
drawing. If I were going to draw a dick and balls, it would look more like mine. This is not what I look like at all.
I mean, I'm not being joked on, am I? Like.
I think I might have used a permanent marker. This could be a problem.
It's kind of glad that came out to be the art of the.
It's kind of fucking weird, bro.
What?
Oh, there you go. It just needed a little moisture on it. I got it. I want to know, like, what God knows, and I want to know about, like, what that has to do with suffering.
I would say he knows everything. Yes.
Okay. So this is God's brain. Then God has a will for things to happen throughout time. He wants all these things to happen. Like over here, he wants you to join this live, and then over here, he wants Joel to die or something. But then there's another timeline of what really happens that aren't the things he wants, right?
Yes, sir. That's from what I believe. That's definitely true.
There's 2 different like potential worlds that come out of this, right? World 1 is like God's world, and then world 2 is like the actual world that we have, right? God wants this, and even though God wants this, instead we have this, and this is humans' fault, right?
His will is like certain
Good night, Golden Earth.
that he wants.
You don't think that picture looks like a big thing that God wants?
The world that he wanted was no cancer, okay? But then the world that we have has cancer. So the world that we have isn't exactly what God wanted. You can say there's like variances, like sometimes it's what he wants and it like crosses over to here, and sometimes it like goes up and down, or like there's a little bit of both. But all in all, like as many times as you go like up and down and back and forth all over this, it doesn't end here.
Because we are being tested, because we are being allowed to make decisions.
I feel like this is just like too complicated. Like maybe it's like messier than just two universes, Mezzo. Like maybe we have those two universes, but like all around it is these messy possibilities. Yeah,
Alternate,
just like
maybe this is a choice. This is I don't want this person to have cancer. I don't want this person, like all this, and then
it's all these like different. Yeah, like it's just like really messy, like all sorts of here and there.
If it's that like multiplied, I would even say it's not just one test. It's almost like test, like plural. You know.
Yeah, all sorts of testes that are going on constantly from God, and it's just like there's so many different timelines. It's just like a hairy mess.
And I will also say that of all the like cocks that we've drawn, this one also made the point, which is like rare. Like normally it doesn't. Like that's kind of nice that it also like, really applied. What do you think, Wiz? Do you think this cock helped make the point actually?
Yeah, it makes the point to you.
What is spirit? Okay, the way I understand it, the spirit, it's
I do like art sometimes as like a infographic, and it helps kind of explain what it is. So you can talk me through it and I can draw it. Do you want to try that? All right. So you were saying that a spirit is there's in a body.
No, it's a being without a physical body.
Maybe the best way to describe it would be to first do being with a body, and then we can do a different, to kind of show like how it's different than a regular being. Here's like a person. This is just a regular guy, and is there a spirit in the guy?
For sure. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the spirit is in the body. Okay, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
You cannot see it. Let me give you an example.
Okay,
Let's say the example of the air you breathe.
Like a cloud.
You can't see it, but without it, you wouldn't be alive right now. Or you cannot touch spirit because the spirit.
I feel like I could do like a dotted, like to just look like there's nothing there, kind of, and then we can just put like an S in here for spirit.
Okay. The spirit manifests. You cannot see it, you cannot touch it, but it manifests into you.
The dots mean it's invisible. It's in you.
It's manifests into you.
It comes into you. Okay. Where does it go in?
Where in your body, you mean?
Yeah. You like the breath of life, this breath of spirit. Maybe that is a good analogy for it. That's biblical.
Exactly. According to the Bible, like the Bible said, God breathed the spirit of life into man.
So I can do it like not great, but it's kind of like it's getting sucked in this way. Where does spirit come from?
There's two kinds of spirit. There's good spirit, there's bad spirit.
I'll put the good on top, kind of like it's coming back from here, like it's behind.
See, all that I'm saying right now, I wish I could.
In the shadow. Where does good spirit come from?
God.
I'll do like an arrow up to heaven.
God is not only in heaven.
Dad.
God is everywhere.
Right, this way.
We're watching a supercut of Mezzo's visual learning.
Do 2 for heaven there. Like downward. I don't want it to be too one-sided. In all directions. Heaven, hell, everywhere and in here too. Okay. So I think that's pretty helpful. Is there anything else you want to add to this?
You're the one asking the question, but I have a question for you too.
Maybe like
Can I ask you a question?
Like we could put if we kind of did it where like the hand looked like it was coming around the top.
That the problem is with the Christian God or the gods?
You guys are referring to the slaughter of the Canaanites, right?
Amalekites is what I was thinking, but I don't know.
Okay. And in that same story, it also implies that God gave them multiple chances to repent. How do you guys?
The babies had a chance to repent. I have this drawing, and hopefully this doesn't get me in trouble again. But we have a cute baby in a X. I'm going to start doing tallies, and every time I give a tally, this is God giving this baby's grandparents a chance to repent. So God gives them one chance like this. Okay. Now you tell me when to stop and do the chop. Okay, so one chance. Should we stop or give more chances?
What if you knew that because of how that child was going to be raised, he was going to end up just like
two. And Alex, the other Christian we talked to before, said chop. He said chop at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He said chop at 7.
But you don't believe in God, so is it bad?
You do. We're talking about your.
Can you maybe just tell me the number so I don't have to keep doing this? Like, how many is it?
No, but what I'm trying to state is that it's a difficult problem on both sides.
This is the atheist view, okay? Put an A here. Now with your theist view, what's the number I should put?
I don't think there should be anything that'll lead to the child leading to.
You're an atheist?
No.
That's our thing, dude. You have a number where God said that's enough. It's time to chop. We're trying to figure out what that is. Is there a reason you don't want to answer this? Is it because it's a scary answer for you?
Well, none, because we don't have the
0 tries. Okay, so after 0, don't even give them a chance. Just go for the chop. All right, people, it speaks for itself here. Our side says there's no number of tries. You should just never, ever do this. Never chop. In fact, this axe to me is just too close to the baby at all. By the way, look how cute this baby's little legs are. And this cute little yeah, and then your side is don't even give them just chop right away. That's the objective theist view. So I'll let the people in chat decide which side they want to be on after this. Now, did you want to pivot to something else that was disgusting for you?
Mezzo, I don't think you understand the concept of salvation nor the concept of sin.
You're dead on. What does the Holy Spirit look like?
So it's a spirit. It's a spirit of God. So you can hear.
No,
his
what
voice
does it
and
look
feel his
like?
presence. It is a being, but it's not physical. It's spiritual. So I can't describe
You might
it
actually
physically.
need to draw this out because this is kind of confusing.
I mean, yeah, the Holy Spirit is a spirit.
So you're saying that it looks like this?
You can't see the Holy Spirit, but you can hear him. And
This
supernatural.
is the best drawing I've ever done. If I'm going to be honest with you, this is like. Wait, by the way, this includes God. You notice there's nothing there.
Some force beyond scientific understanding or
This
laws of
seems like
nature.
evidence for our point more that God doesn't exist because look, it's nothing
But
there.
yeah, but like just because you can't see him doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So you have to believe in the Holy Spirit, experience the Holy Spirit to get to experience God.
So just to be clear, the first thing before you can truly see or understand or hear God or the Holy Spirit in any ways, you have to make believe. Sorry, just have to adjust my shirt there. You have to make yourself believe it. You have to make believe it.
So are you expecting to know the Holy Spirit by doing a
Sam,
backflip?
can you just talk to this guy? He's boring me.
But then why do I have to suffer?
Sam, please talk to this man. He bores me.
This one bores me.
I made a good.
He is cursed from doing what he did.
And anytime Mezzo's wearing a shirt that has something printed on it, he has them printed in mirror image, so those turn out right on camera. I mean, the lengths he goes to not to mirror his fucking camera on his phone, it blows me away.
I mean, these creatures have free will, right?
Who curses the serpent?
God.
With what?
The curse was that you will eat. The curse was you will lie on your belly and you will eat dust. And
Better
what
erase
is-
the legs.
And
Okay,
what
let me
is dust? The what he told Adam originally was that if you eat from this tree, you shall surely die.
But this is death. Death happens after this, right?
What? Death was not like when Adam and Eve, like God never intended for Adam and Eve to die, ever.
Yeah, but then after this, death happens. So I just want to be able to kind of move forward.
Because of man's choice to do that is why the enemy received power.
Oh, so let's kind of like move down the timeline a bit. So like from death, if we like move kind of down the timeline, what happens next over here?
But there's going to be a spiritual timeline too. So I think you did the spiritual timeline, but maybe do the Earth timeline as well under the spiritual timeline.
Like this?
Yeah, that would be like the Earth timeline. So there's those two timelines. He's done the sin. How does he get out of the consequence?
Right, by sacrifices, through blood sacrifices to God.
All right. So who told him to do that?
God.
So here's a sweet sheep.
Audibly.
God is angry. Abraham slits the throat, and here's just blood.
Yeah.
Coming out.
Yeah.
And then like maybe just like cuts its whole head off. So I'll just put its head over here. Yeah. Okay. And now this God is like nice,
loving it,
right? And I think I can leave the eyebrows the same, right?
Yeah, he's got a kind of an evil sort of smile, an evil grin.
Two choices. Person one, right here, it can split out. They can choose blue or red, right?
Matrix.
In this, right? Yeah. In this universe, the person has the choice. They can choose one or two. The future is unknown. It's totally up to them. They have every opportunity to pick either the blue one or red two, right? This is going to freak you out. Same person, same choices. But I'm going to add one different thing here. In this second iteration of the universe, there is God. And God knows the future. And God knows that person is going to pick red. Can person make God wrong?
No.
Okay. So person is going to pick red. Can person pick one if God knows they're going to pick red?
Oh, I get you. Ooh.
Can they? Can they prove God wrong?
No.
So now this is gone. In this universe, there is one choice. What's the difference between this one and this one? When you add God to the equation, free will goes away. You have to follow the path. Free will is maybe possible until you add an all-knowing God. Then it's over. I'm going to clip the fuck out of this. I've been thinking about this drawing all week.
You're right.
Yeah, so
I'm not a great drawer. Can I just do circles?
That's fine. That's fine. So draw an old man, which is who you used to be, and then draw a new man. Each man has one is a renewed mind, and then the old man is the worldly mind set on the things in only this world. To have two men, an old man and a new man, there's an old mind and a new mind.
Hold on, Hebrew. I think, Menzo, you got to put some bags under the eyes of the old man. Like he doesn't look. He just looks like he's a guy with curly hair or something, or just like he's an old guy. Yeah, that's an old man.
Like a little wispy beard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Up here we have a choice.
Okay.
And I'll just do like another circle.
Another circle, I guess.
So when you're confronted with should you go gambling, what happens with your minds?
So I used to gamble.
But when you see like a casino, does your old mind like think, oh, I could make that choice?
So yeah, it does. And I go, oh yeah, that'd be a lot of fun to do that, but it's not worth it. But there's also a desire of the new man. Okay. So you have two desires, right? And then you have two undesires. So I would draw another line up to that consciousness. Mind on the left should have two arrows going up, and each one should have a desire and undesire written on each of the lines.
And now, depending on how tempting it is, one might be like bigger than the other, because if you're driving by that casino, which the C now stands for casino, that was just a lucky accident. It was supposed to be choice, but we'll say it's a casino. And you see like someone in the window, and there's like they just hit the slot machine, and there's like coins just like flying out, right? Like just like like it's just rocketing out in all kind of directions out this way. It's like coming out here, money. And you're looking at that like, oh, that looks so good. I want to get that, you know. This is in the Bible?
Yes. So you have a desire and an undesire of the carnal mind within you.
I'm definitely having a desire here. I don't know if it's
in between.
there's almost like a back and forth, like it goes to here and then back and forth, because we're seeing that and it's like moving this way.
And it tells you in the scripture that righteousness cannot dwell with unrighteousness.
So the consciousness, which is happening like in your head, like the head part, like the head is always involved, but the balls sometimes we leave out.
Right. You get to choose between the old and the new.
The Bible tells us that blessed are those who believe without seeing me. You cannot use your rational understanding, your logic as a human being to understand God. It will challenge our mentality.
You guys know C.S. Lewis? There's that metaphor of the candle in the dark.
No, I don't.
Blade, you probably
Can
maybe
you tell
don't
me
know.
what does it say?
It's about how faith is this candle in the dark. So it'd be like big, you know, like a big, huge candle, right? I'll even do like it's a flame, you know. And there's this light coming out of it, right? In the distance, there's these like mountains. Let's do like this kind of. Up in the foreground where this candle is, it's like enclosed in these walls, kind of. Like, how do we still use such a dim light to light up such a distant, dark hill? And then I think in the metaphor, there's a thing where Satan is trying to cut the wick. You know what I mean? Like the like he's trying to cut it. Like there's a cut kind of slash sort of thing here. Even the dimmest light will eventually reach the mountains. And sorry, I got like a bit of a, I'm not a perfect artist, but I got a bit of a smudge here and it's bothering me. Let me try and erase that here. Hold on. And that's what you're talking about, right? This is kind of like your point of you have to believe in this even without seeing this.
Yes. The only way you can be able to trust in God is to believe and have faith, even though you don't have any physical evidence that God exists, just like in your drawing.
Blade, are you on board with this?
Yeah, I'm on board. I get you.
Good. I'll be honest, I thought this was going to be a not too productive, but it did end up being very productive. And I think a lot of people are producing in the chat. I ended up really liking this. I didn't think I was gonna, but I ended up really liking this. I appreciate this, guys.
Yeah, even I got something from that. I feel enlightened in a way.
That can happen, yeah. I want to try this.
Yeah,
I'm gonna draw just to kind of like make almost a word cloud.
Yes.
And this is you. And then you're I'll make like an arrow, kind of like you're saying I'm moral. Oh, A is hard.
Where's the space in the I'm and the M?
It's hard because it's backwards, right? So this is you. And then
is that one word or two words?
It's two. There's a space here, right?
I guess.
Okay, and then you have God over here too. I'll put God over here, and he's got a beard, so you know it's him. Do you have eyes?
Yeah.
He's saying, I'm moral too, right? When you see somebody...
Or like a guy beating someone with a giant dildo.
Okay, yeah. Okay, something this. And it's got balls. Like a cowering stick figure.
That's kind of weird.
No. And they're watching this. And do you think that the moral thing to do would be to stop it?
I mean, yeah.
But wait a minute.
Well, actually, I would say
God's not stopping it.
I would say not necessarily.
Okay, so the moral thing to do is to watch this continue without interrupting.
There's no like moral thing to do. Anything you do would be considered moral because God would allow it to happen.
Grape is moral?
It's for the greater good.
Break your neck with my bare hands.
Why are you saying this?
You think that that's intimidating? Joel loves that.
Well, this bro got grip. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
You like to say things that I don't like hearing, and I like to say things you don't like to hear.
We've loved everything you said.
Especially when I break his neck with my bare hands. And coming out of him would be like as his eyes slowly die and I stare in.
One's in chat.
Oh my God, I forgot Deathless was in this.
Maybe not his hands.
I bet he could wrap it around your neck.
Could I ask you a question? Could I engage with you in a serious intellectual conversation that's substantive rather than these sideways non sequiturs that have nothing to do with
I don't know. Could you?
Answer: no, I can't do that.
This right here, what you're looking at, is a perfect logical model of God. I stands for identity itself, and the identity is distributed across 3 different properties of existence. If you had an infinite circle, it would be center everywhere, circumference nowhere. So if you extended all 3 of these circles to be infinite in scope, each one of them would share a common property of being center everywhere, circumference nowhere.
I see. Obviously, I can't draw an infinite circle, but this would extend out like infinitely. You know,
it would go infinite.
Well,
but,
that doesn't make sense. So, like, because they're
Hey,
infinite, they
Jack.
can't overlap.
No, that would be a contradiction in terms. I'll explain. That's the fallacy of
It's a blurry overlap, right?
what we're trying to do.
So
What you're attempting to do.
I'd almost say it's like, you know, these lines are not fully visibly here.
Yeah, you don't really get the existence thing. You
So
just
what-
get a bunch of like circles that blend into one thing.
And this one goes out forever, every direction. They're all going out in different directions forever, right?
Right.
Look, I'm not going to front. Like, you guys are about to make me laugh, and I can't even say how witty that was. You guys get 5 points for wit on that one.
Only 5 points. Okay.
How many points how many points do we give him? I'll
Well,
tell
he
you,
almost
you know what? For
laughed.
good looks, we give you 4 points, but it's 5-4, so I think we win, right?
Yeah.
It might look a little sloppy, and I'm also a pretty shit artist, but we'll try to.
It's so great they got
so what's the
win on Deathless.
Okay,
What's the
so
thing you're
first
gonna
we're
explain
gonna
here?
draw the Unitarian God. I finally figured out the word. So draw a circle and then give like 2 branches to that circle.
Okay. And this is, should I just put a G in here or a UG?
UGs. This fine.
And then there's 2 branches.
Yeah.
Okay. What are these branching out to?
Well, I'm just showing you how it doesn't relate to nothing. But say you were to draw 2 circles, connecting to the relationship.
Okay. And what's
Then-
going in the first one?
And you can just put 2 circles. It doesn't really matter. So then, if you were to show you this, like this specific version of God, now God has a relationship, the relationship of logic.
So this connection is the relationship
of like love and like
Maybe
immaterial things.
Maybe Mezzo, you need like some sort of like squiggles or something within the middle part to show like something emanating from the 2 gods in the bottom to the top god.
like almost.
Well, the idea is
these
that-
kind of connect here,
right? Yeah,
this way.
And that's like love and relationship or something like that.
Yeah, so when you guys don't, I mean, you guys have already lost. If you don't want to engage with my argument, you guys don't understand the unifying principle of things. So maybe
working
learn
it-
some more
Yeshua,
philosophy. Or
we're
something.
working it out. Why are you bailing? Are you running?
No, it's kind of embarrassing that not only have you conceded that the deistic God has to exist, but now you're also just like mocking when I'm trying to explain to you something that you don't understand.
How are we mocking this?
Again, I'm just not gonna go
I'll just
through
put a
it.
D for deist here. So this is a logical thing, right? P cannot equal not P. Do you think this is a true thing? Do you believe this as being a true law of logic?
What? P can not equal not P?
Wouldn't it be amazing if he doesn't know the laws of logic?
See, I think he might
Did you
not.
say P could equal not P? That's false, bud. That's
So you think P?
That's what I'm trying to get you.
You're
to
saying
understand.
P equals not P? Did I correct it properly for you?
No.
How
P
should I write it
equals
then?
P. So you take away that little.
Okay, let's
line
do that
there.
one. P
P
equals P.
P. There
Which
you
law is
go.
that?
That's the law of non-contradiction.
Which
And then,
law is
do
this?
you want all the laws?
Yeah, which one is this? This isn't one? Are you telling me this isn't one? It's okay if it's not.
That's a contradiction. The first one is a contradiction. That's the if you put atheist equals atheist, that's what the first one is. If
No,
you
the
put
first
P,
one is an
if you
atheist.
substitute the P for atheist, and then you put equals.
Sure, yeah, you got it. I'll do that. Okay, so I'm going to correct this for you.
Atheist equals
And
does
you
not.
want to say does not equal not atheist?
That's called a contradiction.
That I'm an atheist, which means I am not a not atheist?
No.
And you think that's a contradiction?
No.
Dude, this is 101.
Army, this is embarrassing because you're fighting for logic and you don't know what it is.
What's the law of non-contradiction?
P cannot equal P.
P
All right, look,
cannot equal P. This is the one you just said, right?
Listen,
this is your Christian logic that you're fighting for right here, right?
Do you understand those laws?
I'm still trying to. I'm so close. I'm trying to learn them. I'm trying to figure out which one is which, and I need your help with this. I really do.
We have
so
those three
so which
laws,
one is
right?
this one? Which one is this one?
Listen, I'm going to break it down really, really slow for you. Okay. So a rock cannot be a not rock. So a rock is a rock no matter what.
Yep. The rock cannot be a not
this is what
rock.
atheists do,
You
right?
fucking idiot. That's what I had written up here the whole
This is what
time.
atheists do. You changed that. You just changed that.
Okay, he's a troll. He's a troll. He's not. Nobody's this
There's
dumb.
no way. This one that you thought was so wrong and corrected, and then you came up with this. Everyone watching, this was the Christian logic that came out. Not the real laws of logic, but P is not P. There's no way that was real. That he said the law is P does not equal P.
He doesn't know the laws of logic that he's defending by grounding in an illogical God. Like, it's so dumb.
Do you know what that is? Because the actual one that I wrote is called the law of non-contradiction. But then when he said P does not equal P, he made up a new one called the law of contradiction. Things must always contradict.
The Christian God grounds the law of contradiction.
Where did your God tell you in this book that having sex before marriage or having multiple partners is wrong?
Fornication is wrong. It's adulterous in nature.
You just gonna make shit up, huh? Like literally, he put your G spot back there. Like it would make sense. Like if he told you not,
Look, it's
right?
all that nonsense.
If he
You're
told,
talking
it's
about
not nonsense. It's biological. Unless you're telling me that's part of the supernatural that he changed. Like, is that part of the supernatural
I
change?
can answer your questions,
Like,
but I'm not going
unless
to
you're telling me,
your
like, I'm
problem.
talking about your biology. Your God created you. Like,
appeal to
that's
your problem,
biological. You don't like the way your God created you. I thought he did everything perfect.
Sorry, you're just being perverted now.
If he told you not to lay with a woman, then because he put your spot in your ass, like common sense to me would say that, is he telling you to lay with the same sex with a man? Like, you
That's
brought
Stinker,
that up.
right?
How do you actually have 900 viewers talking like that?
Steve,
That's the
I want to
problem.
hear about this spirit that you have, but I don't understand it. And I think if I can draw out some stuff here and we can make a little diagram together, then we can understand this together. Okay.
And Steve, while we're doing it, just try to relax and
Don't try and groom me and prime me.
Well,
I'll just-
no, it's just you're on edge. It sounds like
patronize me.
Steve.
Just treat me like an adult.
Steve, you're on edge. It sounds like you need someone to play with your anus. But listen, just relax.
What I'm most curious about is, does your spirit and your body, like your physical body, overlap, or are they like really two separate things?
Okay, so there's your mind, which is non-physical, and there's your brain that is physical.
Right. So I'm just gonna like touch them. This crossover part I think is important. I'm gonna kind of
The
put
connection.
like this connection, this like star here.
So two separate units, but one in the same. What we have to fundamentally understand is that spirit is greater than the flesh. So everything that's physical has a spiritual origin.
Okay, so even though this is like greater, like it starts up here, that this also had a spiritual origin.
Okay, so
from
which
heaven kind of thing. Right.
So if you were to discard your physical brain, you would realize greater capacities.
Then this
So-
one wouldn't go down.
So we're sort of funneled into our brains in a sense,
Yeah,
But
it'd be like a funnel. Like this is funneling all down.
No. Don't draw anything for a second. It's starting to look like a corset or something. Are you drawing a woman?
No, this is actually man. That's why this part is so important for what we were talking about earlier.
Oh, well, yeah, that's gross. So this is the point, right? Don't make an ass out of things, because you're not making an ass out of me.
Oh, we're not?
No, I'm not the one holding the board, dude. This is the
I
point.
almost fell out my seat.
Would you agree then it's working how it should work for the most part, but it could be better? Is that what you're saying?
It's like imagine two different worlds, and
Right.
and one's fine-tuned and the other isn't. And we have to in fact, honestly, this might be helpful. Maybe we could draw this one out because this could be interesting.
Okay.
One world is fine-tuned and the other isn't. So what do we expect on the one that is fine-tuned?
Okay, fine-tuned to sustain life.
There's people, plants,
Sustain all
trees.
life.
Yeah, all over. All over.
Oh, I love it. It's very detailed.
And then the other one would just be there but dead.
Maybe if it wasn't fine tuned, it would be like similar to the other one, but it'd be a little bit more haywire. So like there'd be animals with tumors. There'd be, male pattern baldness. There'd be like all these things that is like, this doesn't seem entirely fine
So
tuned.
like dead things almost.
Yeah, like stuff would die all the time, and there'd be like allergies.
That's on this one.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Was God like at the beginning of time, he's living in heaven and everything's fine and he's looking forward and seeing these earths, right?
Right.
Like I can do like a timeline. I'll just do a G for God here. And he's looking forward and he can see like this timeline where it's like, right? Maybe that's the world I'll make. And then there's one going this way. So how did he make sure it was this and not the other one?
Well, how do we know he didn't want that one?
Oh, you think he wanted this
Oh
one?
shit, that's breezy.
That's interesting. He wanted the bad one, and we ended up
How
with
do we know
the
that for
good
sure?
one. Well, this is your view, so we're asking you what you think. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, we don't know.
So he might have wanted either one. This could have been, so it could have been an accident. He could have been trying for this one and gotten this one, and then it's just this random chance. Like everything just is here randomly.
Yeah, I'm saying by whose standard are we?
Yeah, I think we just look at it. We go, "Oh, that sucks." If I were to make that, I would try to, make it more desirable. Like,
What's your definition of a perfect world? Then I'm trying to understand.
I got you. Heaven. So what you're saying is what God wanted was actually this one, right?
Right.
He's up here. He's chilling in heaven. He wants heaven to be real. Why didn't he just do this part and skip
You're welcome,
all
Jimmy.
this?
It could have been this perfect world, your example of a perfect world, and it just declined. Is that possible?
Yeah, same difference.
This might be crazy, but just ignore all of this.
What?
And just focus only up here.
And just focus on that.
My attitude would be to do stuff with the other ones.
Oh,
just
yeah,
to
for
make
us,
them
yeah.
heaven. To
From
spend time on them.
our point of view, Joel, for sure, like this is like part of it.
Yeah, spend a lot of time on that too, just because, that could be like that could be like heaven.
Maybe if you do enough like work on earth, it can get you to this.
Oh yeah.
No, I agree.
If you take
I
your
would love to be in
time.
a perfect world. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Regards to the verses we just read, would you condemn them?
Well, actually, that's a very. I'll give you an interesting insight into that. Those verses there. So there is a loophole. No foreigner can actually take the Passover. Only an Israelite can take that. But it mentions that if one wants to actually become an Israelite, they go through the formal process of being circumcised. So a lot of this slave issue can actually be mitigated because once they become part of citizens of Israel, they basically have the freedom to do the 7-year cycle. Yeah.
Of these two people, which one should be enslaved?
I get it, man. It does. I get it. Honestly, it doesn't make sense humanly.
Like with this, they were saying, yeah, dude, that's a slave right there. We're going to enslave this person. Oh, wait a minute. Now he went to that. They deserve to be free, right?
Well, that's a whole different conversation. Like I said, I don't mind.
I didn't bring it up.
I'm just telling you what the Bible says.
Joel, did you bring up dicks?
Not recently, not today.
I think you brought it up.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's the perfect creation of the man and the woman, and they represent the nature of God, which is a triad, you know, the Trinity, the whole concept of the foundation of reality itself. For instance, you have the male and female, they assemble and they produce a child, all right? So that's 3.
What if they have twins?
They had twins, in fact, because it's not written in the Bible.
Okay, so let's do that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so that's a law of 4, not trees.
Do you think maybe it's a four?
If you are sincere with yourself, there's the male, the female, and the child. That's 3. So the principle of twins, it's not canceling out the fact that it's still child, female, and male.
The child equals, like 2 children equals 1.
I have one more one more thing that might throw this argument off. So here's one more situation where you have, I think you have like you're saying, there's man, a woman, and a child, but I think it's still a fornity. That could still make a baby, and so I don't know if you can see this.
I think I'm noticing it. So is it sort of like a what do they call that word?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And this should be familiar. This is called the Eiffel Towering.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like spit burn when the spit thing.
No, I was doing it to make it French.
But you know, if we just change the subject a little bit more radical, I'm an ex-occultist and I've dealt with demons and I know all about the occult. So if you go and visit Nigeria, you have voodoo,
what an
you have
amazing
Santeria.
pivot. I loved that.
No, but I mean, you want the
Thank
truth
you
or you don't want
so
it,
much,
man?
Jay. It was spit roast.
Do you want the truth or you don't want it? I mean,
the language that's used is obviously analogy. Like, I don't think any Christian thinks that God has male genitalia.
Some Christians certainly believe that the angels do. They genuinely believe that they came down, had sex with earthly women, and made Nephilim monsters.
Do you believe in
realize
angels, Mythic?
Yeah, but in a, in my own way,
Can you tell me about it?
There's these characters that we project, or there's these urges that we are controlled by. It's genetically embedded, and so I wouldn't necessarily.
This is confusing, and I want to hear
ego.
more about it because it's also fascinating, and it's like flipping the whole angel thing upside down, and I love that. I want to start with the original idea of an angel. There's clouds in heaven, this kind of thing. And I'll just do like a guy. I'm not a great artist. With these wings. And then there's like earth down below. Now you're taking this old classic idea of an angel and you're kind of flipping it on its head. So I'll just visualize that. Right?
They also transcend you, because if we all have the same little character living in our heads because of our biology, in a sense, you could say that we all have our little angels, because like epigenetics, those kind of shape our thinking as our personal experience continues.
Some of us might have bigger angels than others. Like, not just little angels, but
more
variety
angels
of-
that
yeah.
talk to them.
A lot of people that think like angels are a big deal.
I think angels are a big deal.
How big?
I think that they're a big part of your daily life, and you need to communicate responsibly.
Mm-hmm.
I can debunk the Big Bang Theory and its origins.
Just
But
right
I can
before you
wreck-
do
dude,
that,
I
Chris.
can wreck your theory in less than 1 minute.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, Joel.
Well, my
All
quick
right.
question is:
Okay.
are the
Well, shut up. Shut up, you coward.
okay?
All right.
Sorry about that.
The difference is that you believe in something that was made up by man. I believe in something that was spoken by God.
Maybe you can explain sort of how he made the universe.
I still have my other question, but don't worry, I can hold on.
Would you just stop interrupting and let me speak?
No one believes in the Big Bang anymore. So we don't know what to believe because I had nothing else to believe in. So like maybe you can explain how God made the universe. And what I'll do is as we go, I'll kind of sketch it out.
We're not going to draw an image of God.
I won't do an image. Let's just do like a circle. Like was there sound?
By the way, I'm still gonna have my question, but like I'll hold off for now.
I can explain the way the world was created better than you can on your Big Bang Theory. I can
Sure,
explain
go
it
ahead.
better.
It's for
Okay.
God.
And we're
but-
making the earth.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was
Heaven,
without
too.
We'll
form.
draw a heaven
Well, hold on.
represented.
And darkness was
You know
upon
what?
the
Heaven
face
should
of
be
the
above
deep.
earth.
That makes sense.
So God created the heaven and the earth. Okay, and how?
Wait, remember, he spoke it. He
Okay.
spoke these things into existence.
I can do like sound waves.
Yeah, put God above the heaven and earth. That would be that'd be a whole lot more logical.
Sure.
It's kind of yeah, like that. Yeah.
There is science that explains how Earth was made, and God confirms that one.
Yep.
But not about
And the
heaven,
heaven.
right? Oh, and heaven? Okay.
And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
Wait, where's the
Let
water?
there be- God made it.
Oh, it's coming out of God.
We do like some splashing.
And God said, "Let there be light."
Seems like
and
there'd
there
be
was
kind of
light.
a lot.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. It's gonna get all over the place.
And he said, "Let there be
Now,
light."
Yes, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was
I
light.
can do,
Not
I
the
can do
sun.
kind of like
Look,
I'll do
we
like
don't have the
beams
sun.
of light kind of coming out. of
Okay,
both
yeah,
heaven and earth.
whatever you want to do. Yeah. You do it however you want. What do people and all creatures need to sustain their life? They need that
food,
light,
entertainment, love.
They need, all right. And where does the food come from?
Jesus.
The food comes from the earth. It grows on the earth. Yeah, I want you to get hung up on the science part of this. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what
and
I want you.
that's what I was most curious about too, especially regarding the sound waves, because sound needs a medium to go through. If there wasn't like space yet, then he couldn't have sound. Is it maybe like a metaphorical, like he didn't really like make an audible sound?
I don't know how his sound worked. I don't know. He spoke.
Okay,
He said, "Let there be light," and there was light.
Okay, I'm gonna temporarily take it out.
And I want to hear too. I do have another question, Christopher. So just make sure I get to ask you
Understand me,
my
but
question.
Let me finish my statement, please.
Sorry.
I've been trying for like 5 minutes to finish one statement.
You finished a lot here. We have God finished here,
Yeah,
and then
the main point you have
actually,
soil.
So Joel, what was the question that you wanted to get to?
I want to ask the question.
I remember
just don't
Joel
want
had
it
a
to-
question. I wanted to not.
I can wait. I can hold off till he's done. I just don't want him to. He'll yap over me.
You can hold off. Okay.
I'm gonna ask the question after you're done.
Science proves that the way that God created the earth is the right way. And he explains it perfectly, and it lines up with science.
That's actually interesting because this it almost looked just like this is a coincidence, but this looks almost like a test tube, like a science. Like it looks like this is like a beaker of a test tube, and there's like at the bottom, at the base of those, it's always like a little wider, and then like sometimes you do like a science experiment. There's like the stuff is kind of like bursting. But yeah, I think that's really great, Christopher. I think that's interesting. Joel, did you want to get to your question now?
If I can, Christopher, do you mind if I ask you your question? My question that I've been like, it's been a
Do you
burning
need the
question.
drawing for it?
I'm fine with. I don't need the drawing for that.
This is really good.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Are those two dogs fucking in your profile picture?
One of them had their little arm on.
They kind of looks like the one is fucking the other one.
Well, so be it.
So you're
That's
a bigot now, and
I'm
that's
glad that
what-
I'm a bigot to the LGBT community. I want to be a bigot to you guys. How did the oceans and rivers and all the water on Earth get on Earth?
Probably from comets, but we're not sure. But you're saying that you know how it happened, and it was actually God spoke it.
There's consequences to actions.
And what's the consequence that made people attracted, like men attracted to men?
Because it's disgusting, first of all.
I'm gonna just to help make sure that everyone can understand what's going on. We're gonna draw along with you. We're gonna make an infographic. Where do you want to start?
God has a perfect nature.
So I'll start with God. From God, what happened next?
He created Earth.
And it was perfect?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
He created all the life on Earth, made the first man, and from the man he made the woman.
And then they sinned.
They did.
And at that point, Earth changed.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave perfect Earth, and I'm going to draw a second Earth.
Mm-hmm.
But you believe that God can like save people from sin, and when we die, we can go back to God, right?
Mm-hmm.
From here, from Earth, we can go back to God. In this like version of the universe that you're describing, where does the gayness happen?
After the sin has entered the world.
Okay, so it's like right between here. Oh shit, you know what I also forgot about is the water. You said at some point God like spoke water into existence.
Yeah.
He spoke it, so God's kind of like that, and then he's water spoken into existence, and so when he does this, it kind of helps create water. Here's what we're saying. In a toilet.
I think it's backwards, but I guess that's TikTok's fault.
Yeah, sorry. I know. Well, it's also in Canada, the toilets face east.
They go the other way, yeah.
And I'll get a little flusher on here. Right. He made a poopy so big, like spots of corn and stuff. You with me?
Yeah.
This is an like permanently clogged toilet. So now he makes a magic god plunger. His task here was to take a shit so big it clogged a toilet permanently. Can he do that?
He can for you.
No,
but
I'm
not
not.
for him.
I'm not here. This is God's shit, God's plunger, and Joel's toilet. Can God permanently clog Joel's toilet?
But for you,
So I can't. Yeah, I for sure can't do it. Wait, I don't know, Joel. Can you make a shit so big it permanently clogs the toilet?
Like, I don't know. Like over time, maybe I could. Like, I'd have to like. Yeah, like I think I probably could eventually. Sure.
I don't think you could. I think that we could unclog that toilet. And then it would.
Yeah. No, if I had a magical plunger that could like unclog any toilet, and I did one, and I tried my best.
So
the
Joel,
plunger
so
would beat
can you permanently clog a toilet?
Not under this in this.
Enjoy life. Do you have the omnipotence to permanently clog a toilet if you wanted to?
no.
Okay. Does God have that ability?
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets a red check mark. Can God make a plunger that can unclog any clog?
Yeah, he doesn't need it though.
No, but he's going to give it to Joel.
And he said, Joel, here's the plunger.
Can he do it or not?
If you use this plunger, Joel,
Look,
it'll unclog the
I
toilet.
guess he's
Yes.
saying no again. He can't. Oh, yeah, he can't. Okay, he gets a check.
If you use this plunger, Joel, you will be able to unclog the toilet. Yes.
Now, God's shit in the toilet that God wanted to make permanently clogged is now being met by Joel and this plunger that can unplug any toilet. Can Joel, using this plunger, unplug God's shit?
Can I just say that, like, I feel when I was asked earlier if I could clog a toilet, I feel like you kind of forced me to answer the way you wanted me to answer, and I still don't feel very good about that.
You could do a
Like, I feel like
perma-clog?
I feel like there's a chance that I could do a perma clog. Like, I'd have to like work that up. I'd have to eat like a lot of certain things to the point where like I would have to remove the toilet and put in a new toilet, like that I could like eat more so that I could like unload
Like this
more.
size?
I could do it in eventually. Like
I
if it
mean,
was a goal, I could do it. And you were forcing me to
I'm
say that I
sorry. I'm
couldn't
sorry.
do
And
it,
I think this is
thought
actually
that was
interesting because the most like exciting thing we can do in these conversations is like a real world experiment. So Billy, here's a sweet, cute baby. And baby Billy is an Amalekite. Okay. And then I have a sword. Okay. Should I chop this baby up?
Okay, look, I am against killing of babies.
Okay, I'm not going to do it. But now let's think of a crime. We'll see if we get in trouble for this.
So sorry.
It's okay. Here's a that and the one of these. So Billy, now can I do it now?
Okay, I said already. There's nothing that can justify killing of babies.
How about the baby steals? Okay. Now they have stacks of money and this stuff. Okay, so now that they've stolen stuff, can I do it? Same answer, still no, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, see if this is a good enough reason to kill the baby. Very good at drawing this. Let's see if this is. You see that?
God said what?
God said to. So now can I do it?
If you obey God, you do it.
So tell me, if God said to do it, then chop the baby.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
You murderer.
Billy, you just let this happen.
You told me to, Billy. You said to do it. So here we have God as a ninja.
Yep.
Now, you can't see his beard, but it's there.
Right.
It's a ninja, and then this is the star, which represents hell.
You should have drawn it as the Star of David, but that was a missed opportunity.
Damn it. All right, this is the Ninja Star of David, and here's humanity. He says, if you turn your back on me, I'm going to throw this throwing star at you. But who's here to save? Well, it's him again.
Now, one thing you're going to notice, Isaac, with this scenario is it's really, really dumb.
So there's Ninja Jesus on a cross.
Fantastic.
And he's blocking the shot because this guy didn't turn his back. This thing where you save someone from the same threat that you initiated is bad.
Well,
That's
it's stupid. It's silly.
It's stupid. But it would only be, Joel, it would only be stupid if the outcome didn't involve like eternal torture.
Oh yeah, no, it is also horrendous.
Yeah,
but when I say stupid, I mean like it's a badly written fictional plot.
Totally. But
yeah.
But if real,
oh my goodness,
and this throwing star is actually sharp, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Let me do another one for you. Draw a square box.
It's mirrored for me.
Within inside that box is all your infinitesimal, narrow-minded thinking.
Right.
Now draw underneath it a tesseract.
Okay, what does that look like?
You tell me, Mr. Infinitesimally small, narrow-mindedness brain.
They usually draw them like this, and I don't think it's like fully accurate, but it's like one of these kind of things. And then that's drawn like this, and it connects this way, and it's like looping in and out, kind of. So you don't know.
No, that's just a three-dimensional cube that you've drawn.
I have an idea. Obviously, we know it's a thing you can't draw in 2 dimensions, but it's like almost because it's looping infinitely. So what I'll do is we'll use the sign for infinity. Yeah. What's this one again?
That's your infinitesimally small, narrow-minded brain, and that's everything you can encompass.
We're going to turn that into a brain.
Make it smaller. You're drawing it too large. You're giving yourself too much.
This is your brain.
Leeway.
I'm doing yours.
No, my brain's not inside those boxes. My brain's outside the box.
Yeah, that's why I got rid of the box.
Is that carbon?
So your brain is able to think of the tesseract?
My brain is able to understand 5th, 6th, 7th dimensions. Your brain cannot. Your brain
Is your brain like in contact with the tesseract? So is like the tesseract like communicating with you also?
Is there another
Tesseract
connection
was
this way?
a
right, exactly. Right.
The Tesseract was a similitude
Yeah,
to
that's garbage.
show
And then
that you couldn't
like
do
the
something.
path in the middle.
There's like
they're like,
vibrations.
yeah, exactly. Right.
Wavelengths kind of have.
Yeah.
When you reach like a nirvana, it's like this
Right.
explosion.
Everything within
There's like
atheism
runoff into the
results
rest of
into
the
phallic.
world. That's just how intelligent you are.
Is this what you're saying happens in your mind a lot?
He's drawn a phallus.
I've done a what?
Please.
There's a connection between here and here, And it's like whatever's make like this connection coming back and forth, we're trying to kind of like nail down exactly what this is. So we need your help to figure this out.
So the Canaanites were guilty of child sacrifice, extreme sexual violence, and
Were they using their free will to do all those things?
Yeah.
Does killing them stop them from doing all those bad things?
Yeah, in a way.
Can I draw this out for you?
Yeah.
Okay. You actually have 3 options. So I'm going to do 3 things. Option 1 to help the bad nation is to not do anything. Let them just keep having free will. So this is do nothing. Option 2 is to kill them with a sword.
That looks like a dick.
This one looks like a dick? Grow up. I don't draw dicks. The third option is to help them. And we'll do like a band-aid. Now, there's some outcomes of this. If you do nothing, babies die. All right. If you do the sword, do babies die? Yeah. You kill them. And also, now if you help them, do babies die? No. Okay. Here's a happy, alive baby down here. If you do nothing, do they get to keep free will? Yeah. Free will, check. If you help them, do they get to keep free will? No. If you kill them, do they keep free will? No. This one, you get 1 good thing, 1 bad thing. This thing, you get 1 good thing, 1 bad thing. God chose 2 bad things. God chose the worst of the options. He's the biggest piece of shit you could possibly be in deciding this.
Actually, the third one is no more babies are killed. So it's a good one.
Right. That's the better one. He chose 2.
Yeah. I think the best option is 3, in my opinion.
Me too. Okay, so let's start with like there's light and dark.
Yeah.
Can I I know it's not a flashlight, but just so we know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine it. I mean,
or I could do like 2 circles and one's filled in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that, yeah.
And then this one I'm gonna kind of just
yeah.
And what are these representing?
These represent light and dark, but ultimately what it comes down to is destruction versus creation.
Okay. And is destruction light?
No, it's dark. You just imagine like a black hole, basically. That's what it is.
Okay.
Ultimately, the creation, light separated itself from dark and created all of the dimension that leads up to infinity. Ultimately,
okay, so I think you got to turn around because infinity would be, he said, up. So maybe
all the way up. Yeah, this is gonna make sense in a minute. But I think
this is good. Yeah. And this is coming out of the light.
This come out of light. Yeah, just make it smaller than the big circle, but make each dimension smaller and smaller and smaller.
Oh, okay. So I can go kind of like this.
Yeah. And then you want to kind of go around all the way to the dark circle. So it would even get even smaller, yeah.
Does it get bigger as it comes back to the dark circle, or
it doesn't actually? No. It's actually supposed to get smaller, yeah. Yeah, so kind of, just like that.
And I have sun rays kind of coming out of the light.
Yeah,
you said this one's like a black hole, so I'm gonna have these ones go in more.
Yeah. What we do know is that it's pretty clear evidence that it probably is a god. And that's through quantum physics. If you want to get more into that, then we can do that and the evidence that exists.
This might be some of the best evidence I've ever seen for God.
Yeah, the Garden of Eden, God created the garden. He planted the garden. It was between Africa and Asia.
It's gonna be this way.
All
So you're
atheists
saying it's kind
are
of
a
over
joke.
here?
All of them.
It's like right here.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And that's above 6,000 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, the first man ever to be created.
So South
ever lived.
Africa it kind of does like this, right? And you're probably right about down here.
Who
Go
are
back. So
calling
you're saying
themselves
6,000 years ago, around here there's a garden. So let me
Let me make it a little bushy up here for the garden. There's a garden. Is this looking good?
Yes.
Didn't you
Yes.
say that there were 2 rivers coming out of the garden?
Yeah, between Africa and Asia. That's what I said.
Up here.
The first one was, and the third one was Hiddekel, and the fourth one was the Euphrates. Euphrates is in Iraq, in Mesopotamia.
I'm gonna say like Elroy's got this church, which is just like looks like it's at the tip of Africa. What are you doing with that church? Are you sending people out into all the nations? Like, are you spreading the love of God throughout the world in any way?
We practice what Jesus taught us, to go and preach the gospel around the world.
You just want it to like scatter across the face of the earth, kind of like just spraying the word out from your church across the face of the earth, like coming out that way. What's happening over here? Is this the land of Nod? Is it Nad? Did I say it wrong?
I think it's plural.
I guess there's more than one land. Is this area over here like the land of Nads? I can do more.
If you ask,
I could do one more. And so you're saying that this is your story of how the world came to be?
Because yes, I stand on the Bible. Like, this is how the world was created, according to the book of Genesis.
Did he speak it into existence?
He could speak things into
Okay, let's have him
existence.
speak it into existence. Sound waves are normally not going to be able to travel through space, but could he make sound go through space?
Could do anything.
Okay,
Muscles.
so I'm going to make these sound waves kind of like like this, and I'll even like just kind of outline them like that. And he would have made the moon too, so I'll just put the moon kind of like over behind Earth here.
It looks pretty sick if you ask me, though. Like,
Yeah,
he
it's
just
cool.
he's
Also have to take into account heaven and hell. Up here, you know, that kind of this way, like I could do some arrows, is heaven. And then down here is going to be hell, right? There's probably like people, I don't know if people from the moon go to hell, but this kind of action here. He speaks Earth, and it's like, and people are on Earth going like, we're mad, we don't care that you're here. Like they're yelling back at God, kind of like from here.
the thing is, though, that doesn't make sense. You know why?
Wait, you're telling me this doesn't make sense?
No, yeah, you know
This
why?
is your idea.
I feel like he would be putting a little bit more effort into speaking things into existence.
And I was going to say, I feel like maybe like a teardrop or two, because the voice can get hoarse and it can be kind of painful.
Drops of stuff.
Yeah.
Those might be drops of Jupiter. Who knows?
Yeah, you never know.
And the Bible says he created Earth perfect.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This is perfect. But then this part right here, do you want me to get rid of this? I can shave this. You probably like it like less. Do you like it better like that?
No, it's still not perfect.
Okay. That was fun. I haven't seen that actually since the day it came out. So yeah, if you're not used to Mezzo, he's a good time. So anytime, Nabel. Glad you liked it. Anybody else have anything they want to see? Oh, fuck yeah, Joel's Pottery. I forgot about that.
I think we even started it, didn't we, Jack? You want to come up? Okay. This one was requested by Espresso Jack last night or the night before. I don't know. Before. And we never did actually get around to watching it because we got stuck talking to a transphobe bigot, I think.
He's good.
I feel like that's like just is that special pleading or something? I think we should be more honest, right? We should look at the facts. I don't mean like you're being dishonest. I mean like you're not being honest with yourself. Like if you look at the way the world is and it's horrible, right? And then you say, well, God can't do anything wrong. Well, you're just kind of like asserting that, but like for no good reason, right?
Not at all.
Not at all. Well, what do you mean?
He can't he's the creator of this whole world.
That's what I'm saying. That's a problem.
How is he is perfect. So how is he getting anything wrong when he's perfect?
This is why we know that what you just said wasn't true. Like this is how we know that God doesn't exist, right? So like if God were perfect,
I would beat that.
well, hold on, daughter. Let's tease this out a little bit. If God is perfect, shouldn't his creation be perfect?
That's what he intended, for his creation to be perfect.
But you wouldn't, but if you were perfect, your intentions would come true because you're perfect. Like I do pottery. If I wanted to make like a mug, I have like this mug, and this were the mug I want to make. Every time I go to make this mug, it would be this mug. It would be perfect. There's never a time that I would make a mug that isn't perfect because I'm a perfect potter, right?
Mm-hmm.
But with God, we see a different thing. We see a mug like this, which looks fine, but like its rim is way too deep. Like this is a dumb mug. This is like a potter that's kind of shitty, right? Like I go to take a drink out of this, I have to pour it on my face basically because the rim is too deep. So that would be like a dumb potter would make that. And that's kind of what we see in the world. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't really know what you mean because I feel like you're trying to insinuate that, as the result of the world being right now, you're trying to say that's God's fault.
That's because God made everything, right? So like you're saying God is the perfect potter, but that we see stuff like this in the world, which would be a mug that has way too many handles because he's not good at making mugs, right? Like this is the dumbest mug I've ever seen. You can't even drink out of it. You just hit your face off of one of the handles. Like that's a stupid mug.
That's not God's fault. That's not God's fault.
But he's the potter, right? Like, it's not our fault. We're the clay. So it has to be his fault that there's way too many handles on this mug. That's it.
No,
Just
absolutely not.
yeah,
Absolutely
for
not,
sure.
because he created the world perfect. It was because Adam and Eve sinned.
That's the problem, is if you look around, you'll notice that the world is like this. It's like a mug that will hurt you when you try to drink out of it. No good potter would make a mug like this. It's got spikes,
He didn't.
daughter.
That's the point.
Yes, he
I
did.
kind of think you're missing
How
the
else
point
would
here,
this
dog.
mug come to be?
You're missing the
You
point.
think the
You're missing
mug
the
made
point.
itself?
He didn't make it.
It's
He
got
didn't make
holes
it
in it
this
that
way.
will.
Hey, Nectu. Everything good with the wife? And
Yeah, I took her to work. We do have a doctor appointment this morning, so I can't be on for terribly long, but I got a couple hours.
yeah, we're not going to be on for too much longer anyway, because I got a mezzo coming up pretty
What time
pretty
does he
soon,
start?
I guess. You never know with mezzo. Somewhere between 7 and 8, and then I don't know. It's Tuesday, so I'll probably skip Blitz, but
Right.
I don't like
that
office
reminds
hours
me.
days.
I'm gonna let Holy Gore know that I will probably miss Blitz, so that they have someone to cover in the Vert chat.
Yeah, I'm lucky. We got all kinds of mods in the horse now. We got Liquid, Wody. Plenty of
Everyone
people.
wants to go hang out in the horizontal. No one wants the Vert. Just Chrissy will. Just me, Holy Gore, and Chrissy are usually the only ones in Blitz's vertical.
Yeah, you want to know? I'm not even a mod on Blitz PhD.
Really? I thought you were.
Nope, I'm not.
Wild.
It was Lilith that asked me to be a mod, and I was like, I will on horse, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, right, on the vertical, yeah, right.
I'm like, don't even put me in the vert.
Yeah, the
It
Vert's
was right in the middle of the whole schism thing on Justin's channel, so I'm like,
Oh, right.
no, I'm not gonna accept the wrench on a vert channel unless that's the only option.
It doesn't really matter to me. I just like to be wherever the most opposition is, or the most bigots, I guess. Like, I just don't like
Yeah.
letting them run the chat, like, or feel like they're getting what they want out of trying to take, upsetting people in the chat. So, like, I feel compelled to be there.
Yeah. That makes sense because I like doing that too, but
Yeah.
at
That's really the only reason.
at the time it happened, I mean, I was just starting the schism, and I was like, no, horse for life, man.
Right.
Period.
I get it. That's cool though.
I made exceptions for Joel and Mezzo because that's all they have is one string.
Yeah.
So
Someone else was pointing out, like, the other day, that I'm on so many channels, and I was like, I am spread kind of thin, but I don't take on more because I am spread thin. I mean, eventually, just be my whole day is just waking up and moderating. There's always going to be
Yeah.
someone to moderate for.
Yeah.
What are you
They asked me to mod for Justin's channel, and I was like, no, absolutely fucking not. I'm like, I like my DZ to be the place where I can just be a regular fucking chatling and a regular asshole like everybody else. And also I
Right.
know that, it's almost impossible to get banned from Justin's channels. So I'm like,
Yeah,
oh
that's
no,
true.
I can be as troll as I want to be there, and I don't want to be a mod because then I
Yeah.
actually have to follow the rules. I'm like, nah. So, Vert, can you rewind and speed through? I didn't know that you can. Can't you do that on horizontal too?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, Jimmy Tuck's in the chat is saying on Vert you can rewind and speed through. But can't you do that on both?
Speed through what?
We were talking about the difference between Vert and horizontal. streams? I guess you can't unlive on the
Why don't you be
horizontal.
able to do it on the
Huh.
other one?
Huh? I don't know.
Why wouldn't? Yeah, that's weird. I've never known that.
I don't know. I never actually thought to do that. So, okay.
What's going on with this call?
Huh?
What's going on with this Joel call?
This call is Joel's pointing out the difference between different kinds of pottery, different kinds of mugs, and
Oh, it's a
if
design argument.
make the perfect one every time. Yeah.
Got it.
So.
Leak. It doesn't even hold liquid.
Yeah,
So it
but
doesn't hold
God didn't
liquid, and
make
you
it
go to
that way.
drink it, you're gonna gouge your eye out, which is probably good if you lust or
But
look at someone with lust in
God
your heart.
didn't make it that way.
Yeah, who did?
This world, the way it looks right now, it comes from a result of sin.
Well, see, this is what I'm talking about. So if God created two perfect people, and I know the Adam and Eve story, if God created two perfect people, they wouldn't have sinned, but he created two dumb mugs that did sin. You see, perfect creations wouldn't do the bad thing. They would be perfect. They would always make the right choice, right?
Well,
all right, later, Issa.
Let's think of it this way. Let's think of it this way, daughter. If God were in the Garden of Eden,
Thanks
would
for all
he
your
have
help.
eaten the fruit?
Appreciate you.
No, because he's perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, if God creates two perfect people that are perfect like he is perfect, why are they eating the fruit? Doesn't it make more sense that he made them imperfect?
They weren't perfect in the sense of physical, but
This is what I'm saying.
spiritual.
They were not perfect. So the fact is that he is the one to blame because he made imperfect creations. If he had made us perfect, if he had made Adam and Eve perfect, there would be no sin. So he
But
screwed that up.
If he made them perfect, it would take away free will.
Why?
It would take away choice.
Why?
Because everything would be done like there wouldn't be a choice.
They would just be perfect. They'd make all the right choices. They'd make good choices because they're perfect. No, I don't think that follows. I think that they could have free will, but just be perfect people that wouldn't choose the wrong thing. That doesn't mean that they don't have free will. They still have free will. They're just perfect. Like, look at Job. Did Job have free will?
Yeah, Job had free will.
Was Job blameless?
Yes.
Yeah. So it can happen, right? So he could have made everybody like Job, faithful, blameless, with free will. Why not?
But Job.
Yeah, I've always been able to rewind YouTube streams, which helps, especially when you're trying to moderate like 2 chats at a time and try to keep up with shit. So
had a choice and he chose to serve God.
That's what I'm saying. He could have made everybody like Job, perfect, still with free will.
But Job still wasn't perfect though, because he still.
Who says he was blameless? What's the difference?
He was blameless in God's eyes.
So did he sin?
But from his thing, that's why he had to offer up burnt offerings and stuff.
That he did that for his children, and he was so perfect that he did stuff like that just in case there was iniquity. So he didn't really have to. He was already perfect, but he was so perfect he still did that, and we could do that. All I'm saying is, if there are blameless people, which there are, or we could go to the angels. Do angels have free will?
Well, I'm not sure about that.
If Gabriel and Michael have free will and they are blameless, they don't sin, then that just equals they're able to be perfect and have free will. And you can also actually just point to God, because God is perfect. He has free will, but he never does anything wrong. He never does anything evil. And so God could have created people like that. So there's no reason why he didn't. Instead, he created people specifically and deliberately imperfect so that they'd eat the fruit, so that the world would become this. and that's a bad potter.
I disagree, because if that was the case, right, and God just, you know, wanted to leave the world like this, it's like he wouldn't have a plan, but he had a plan. He had a redemptive plan. That's why he
That
sent
part
Jesus.
doesn't matter, right? Because
yes, it does, because it's very
I'll tell
relevant.
you why it doesn't, daughter, and that's
It does.
because I'll tell you
It
why it
does.
does. Well, it does to you, but I'm saying that like he is fixing it. So if it were perfect, if he was getting it right, we wouldn't need to repair something later. He would already have it like beautiful, fixed, ideal, right? But that's not the case. Just by your own admission, he has to fix it later. So that's us seeing that he did something imperfect. And so now we have a world of suffering, just constant suffering, right?
But in the end, there won't be.
It doesn't matter, because he could have created, because he could have I understand that it's like a cope and it's how you deal with like the struggles of the world. But I'm saying it doesn't matter if we say that like he could have created a world where everyone was perfect if he was a perfect creator. It would only make sense that he would. But because he didn't, fixing it later doesn't solve a problem. That's just
Christian.
putting a Band-Aid on something that you fucked up on.
What's that?
Is Joel a former Christian?
Yeah.
What's his backstory?
He was raised in a super fundamentalist Christian family.
Mm-hmm.
And then at some point he decided it wasn't true. And and right when he's only been an atheist for like a couple of years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I
How
was
old is
surprised
he?
when I heard that too. I don't know how old he is. He always just says he's in his early to mid to late 20s, which
Oh really? I would have thought
obviously
he was in his
not.
30s.
No,
Yeah.
he's older than his 20s. He's out of his 20s, but that's
Okay.
all he ever says is he's in his early to mid to late 20s.
That is funny though.
And
I was surprised that Justin said he was only 42. I thought Justin was older than 42, that he turned 42 last birthday.
he turned 42 this weekend?
Yeah, that's what Justin said. He turned 42.
I thought
I
he
was
was
surprised because
45.
I'd never heard him say his age on stream before. I always thought he was keeping it guarded, like the exact number. But he said it during Unapologetic, I think. Said he was 42, and I
I
was
thought he
kind of
was
stunned because that means I'm 5 years older than him, but I thought we were closer in age.
Yeah. I know when I met him, he was like, well, we're about the same age, and I'm like, no, we're nowhere near the same age. He's like, he goes, well, yeah, you're 40. I'm a little older than 40, and I'm like, well, I'm in my 50s. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's funny.
And I thought he said, yo, well, I guess you've got. I'm like, I'm 53, and he goes, well, oh yeah, you've got almost 10 years on me, so. I don't know. I think my brain thought he was like 44 because he said almost 10, you know?
Yeah, that would make sense.
But
It's all in the
yeah.
ballpark.
Yeah. But yeah, Joel got into the whole streaming thing just from watching Mezzo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he watched Mezzo all the time, and he begged Mezzo to make him a mod, and Mezzo did, and they ended up being friends, and that's how they
started doing that
became a
together.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long has Mezzo been streaming for?
I don't know. On TikTok?
Like
I
all
know
of this
Joel
news
started
within the last year.
on YouTube before Mezzo did. Yeah, Jack. That's what I was telling Meza, or that's what I was telling Nick too. He's in his early to mid to late 20s. And yeah, canonically, no, Mezo's not 58. He's 56.
That's funny.
So
Well, anyways, yeah, we can dive back in. I was just curious.
okay, yeah. Yeah, they got a neat story. If you look on Godless Engineers stream,
Mm-hmm.
Joel was a guest for an interview, and he tells the whole story.
Nice. I will have to
And
watch that.
it's pretty good. Yeah.
So,
But I don't see it as fixing it later. I see it as, you know, God, he's a merciful God. Do you get what I mean? Like
no. You said
Adam and
he's
Eve
going to
didn't.
get better.
Yeah, Adam and
Don't
Eve
ignore,
sinned.
don't have, you're talking like a goldfish now, because we already established that God made people imperfect. That was his call. So it's his responsibility. It all has to go back to God, because God is the ultimate being, right? So there's no mercy there. That's him fixing something he fucked up on. So you got to be honest with this. And I think that like we're kind of on the same page. I think that you're hearing me, and I'm really excited that you are. What's that? Well, what are we missing? Like you agree with me. You understand what I'm saying when I say that like a perfect creator would create perfection. And Adam and Eve were not perfection because they made an imperfect choice. I'll give you these options. One, the whole story's made up and it doesn't make sense, and we can just drop it because it's just silly. That's the one I would go with. And then the other one is like, God is not perfect, so he made things imperfect, and he made a mistake, and he doesn't have foreknowledge. That's fine. But why are we going to believe in a stupid God like that? And then third is God is kind of barbaric, and he wants the pain and suffering. He likes it. He's a piece of garbage. I think the easiest one to believe is number one, where it's like, there is no God. It's all sort of like a made up story because the world is so obviously imperfect. No perfect God could create this or would create this.
You're very wrong about that, to be honest.
Why? You can't just say you're wrong. You have to like make sense of it.
Well, as I said, he intended his creation to be perfect, and that's why.
Then he's imperfect.
There's going to be no more
then he's
suffering
imperfect.
because it's going to the world.
Daughter, you can say that, but he must be.
It's going to be perfect.
That's nice, but he must be imperfect then, because if his intention was perfection, if his intention was perfection, and he didn't get what he intended, he fucked up. Like he's not perfect then.
He did not. God forbid.
Then he wanted us to suffer.
No. Why would he want us to suffer?
It's either he chose this and he wanted this, or he fucked up at the point of creation and created two imperfect people because he's not perfect or something. Like daughter, like, please.
I see.
Did you get what I'm saying? Because now I'm going to get frustrated if you like. Do you understand what I'm saying, or are you just ignoring it?
All you want, Joel. You can get frustrated.
No, but daughter, are you understanding what I'm saying?
No, because I don't agree with you. But I can see.
Can you see the perspective? So like, listen to me.
I can see where you're trying to go with it, but does that mean I agree with you? No.
You don't have to agree with me, but daughter, hear me out. Okay, so what I'm saying makes sense. So like, what's happening here is like
He's 43. How do you know that? Because in all the time I've been watching that, I've never figured that out.
He looks good for 43.
Tucson, you know how old Mezzo is?
Mezzo was 28 in 2011, or Joel was. Who are you saying?
That would have to be Joel, because the math works. I kind of think that Mezzo is actually just being honest about his age. I think he just looks fucking good for 56, to be honest with you.
That would be an amazing 56.
Huh?
He looks really good if he's 56.
Yeah, I think he does just look good for fucking 56, to be honest. He's not? Do you know how old he is, Jack? Because I mean, I don't know. I think I can do it. I'm about to be 54 in September, so.
I could see Mezzo being in his 50s.
And, you know.
Late 40s or something.
And
A lot of
you
people
got to
say I look
figure.
young.
Also, Mezzo is always on TikTok too, which means I don't think we've ever seen him like completely filterless.
Right. I mean, I'm 47. A lot of people, before I had gray hair and a white beard, I mean, most people would have said I was in my 30s.
Yeah, but on TikTok you can get rid of those wrinkles.
Oh, that's true. I never mess with TikTok. I don't even think about it half the time. I'm just starting now to play around with it, though. I should probably learn it if I'm going to be streaming. You know, he's
Yeah,
not 56.
I'm still having trouble with the TikTok shit. I keep getting like saying the wrong shit. Like I'll say kill instead of unalive, and I don't know. I'm not good at talking like a fucking 4-year-old. So
yeah, I'm not good at policing myself in the way I think or the way I talk.
His-
You know, like that's weird.
no way, Mezzo's way older than 30s. He's got to be in his 40s, at least. Because he talks about shit that he did as a kid. Like seeing fucking Back to the Future in the movie theater.
Yeah.
And I did that too. And I was barely fucking old enough to.
Yeah. I was 6 years old when that movie came out.
I think it was like 12.
I saw the first Ninja Turtle movie in the theater.
Oh yeah, I never saw the Ninja Turtle movie. I never saw any of the Ninja Turtle movies.
I was a big.
It just
Ninja
wasn't
Turtle
my
nerd.
bag. But I don't know. There's just so many of Mezzo's references that
Well, that's why I thought Jeff was my age.
They're really close to mine.
Yeah.
So I kind of think that he's not. He can't be more than a few years off of me. You know, whether that's older or younger, he can't be more than a few years away from what I am. And I was born in 72, so.
I was 79.
Anyway, I guess it's not really our business anyway.
No, it's just they're public figures now. We're fans, so.
Tucson says I'm 50 and I buy the 56 thing. Yeah, I kind of do too.
I always thought Mezzo was around my age.
Huh?
I always thought Mezzo was around my age just from the way I don't watch him as much as you guys do, but just from his, the vibe I always got. In my mind, I put him at my age.
Yeah.
But we can dive back in now.
Yeah, I always kind of thought he was around my age.
I don't believe this is true, and it's because of problems like this. You just saying that that's not true doesn't do anything for me. I've laid out a pretty good argument for you. If God is perfect, if he's a completely perfect being, then if he had an intention, the intention would perfectly play out the way he intends, right? And then there would be two perfect people that he makes, and all the people after all of his creation would always be perfect, and there would be no suffering because that's not perfect. It's not desirable. Now, you're saying, no, that's not true because he fixes it later. That doesn't fix my problem. Do you have a way to fix the problem, or are you just going to believe what somebody told you even though it doesn't make sense?
I think for me, it's not about believing what anyone told me. It's me encountering the one true living God myself.
What did he say? What
He
happened?
saved me. He saved me from
What was
many
the
different things in my life.
encounter? Did he go like, hey, God here, Yahweh, also known as Jesus, same guy, Holy Spirit too. Whole Bible, totally true. Damn it, I'm good, I'm perfect, but you guys made a mistake. It wasn't my fault. Made two perfect people. Somehow screwed up. I don't know how they did that. But gotta say, it's totally me. Totally believe me, I'm real. Is that what happened?
Well, no, not quite.
Did you feel something good when you sang a praise song? Because if that's the experience, then that's just the music, baby.
No. It was not that.
How do you know your experience was the God of the Bible?
Because nothing else makes sense. Like, he literally saved me. Like, I could have lost my life.
What does that mean?
I mean, I can't really get into detail on here because you literally have witches and warlocks in your life. So I'm not gonna,
oh dear Lord,
tell my business in here. But
all right, well, listen, that was a fantastic story. I have a feeling that you you got to learn to think more critically. I understand that you believe in all sorts of really wild stuff, something that you could probably see do you see a therapist just for because sometimes it's good to see a therapist just to
no, I don't see a therapist because I don't need a therapist.
Well, we can all use a therapist. There's no don't have pride. Anyone can need it.
What is what?
What is Joel's profession? Does anyone know? Or what does he have
Not
any
a clue.
expertise? He's just random.
No
guy.
idea. I don't know what Mezzo does either.
Yeah, how with Blitz we know his education. He's a PhD physicist, and we know all that kind of stuff about him. They don't offer that. They haven't mentioned that. Anything like that.
No, not that I've ever heard.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
Not everyone does,
Yeah, they don't. Not that I've.
Because I wouldn't either. If I ever got into the debate arena, I don't have any credentials. It's just what I've learned by reading books.
Joel and Mezzo have been on Justin's show at the same time before. It was a good time. But then Joel and Mezzo are always a good time together. So
A clerk on Canada's Got Talent.
yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about Joel's voice acting. But he's been at work in the middle of the night before and just jumped on Mezzo's lives when it was 2 a.m. where he was. So and then he'll just disappear. If he's at work, he'll just drop for no reason. He's got to go do something. I've heard people say that he's a secret stand-up comedian. I've heard all kinds of shit. So, but I've never heard Joel say anything about it.
I wonder what John
Nor Mezzo, for that matter.
John was in the music business. It was I don't know if he was a producer or what, but he does a stream now on Fridays where you can call in and ask him personal questions.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I only want I watched my first ever John Cohen stream on just this past Sunday.
What do you think?
It was all right.
I like him.
I
He's
don't get the
pleasant.
draw that other people do.
He's an author. And his wife is like, I think has something to do with neuroscience.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not a Phil bro. He doesn't like Phil bros. He doesn't like I think he's around my age. It sounds like he was into the original Four Horsemen of atheism, like Hitchens and Harris and Dawkins. But he
Yeah,
knows
I
his
kind of got
science
all
really
that.
well. Yeah.
I think it's mostly just a personality thing.
Oh yeah. If you're not into the British
know?
thing, maybe not.
I like the British thing. I just I don't know.
I just like his
He's
approach.
very
He did like
he's pretty proper and
yeah. I think compared to what else I like, he's just like the opposite end of the spectrum for me.
Yeah.
But to each his own,
Yeah.
At least I like having a
Yeah,
variety. I'd rather have a plethora of different options than to have nothing.
Yeah, that's
Did your audio cut? Did mine? Are you still there? Can you hear me? Can chat hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. My mic
That was
died.
weird. I see. Yeah, all of a sudden, like you were like mid sentence, and I was just like hanging on a word.
Yeah, that's the only dumb thing about these little mini things. I
They just
mean,
stopped working.
they work great. I love them, but when I'm doing these fucking long ass streams and I forget to like look down, and if I'm not on camera, I can't see the red light blinking, so it just dies on me.
Yeah, I've had that
I think there's
happen.
a setting. I think there's a setting where you can turn a low battery audio warning, but I don't think I have it turned on.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it either.
And honestly, if it ain't broke, so I just wait until I'm talking and no one's answering me, or someone says, "What happened to you?"
Right.
I just switch them out. Oh, good morning, Chrissy.
Morning, Chrissy.
Okay, let's finish out
Therapist. There's not like everyone needs a therapist. It's good to have somebody that you can talk to and just sort of like get grounded and to get strategies for things that maybe you're going through. But like, yeah, it's good to have a conversation with somebody and maybe just ask them if it could possibly be true that they're witches and warlocks, or if that's just all silly nonsense. But anyway.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna shut it down probably not too long after. There's 4 minutes left in this video, and we're probably gonna shut it down not too long after that. So if you guys want songs you want to hear, throw them in the chat.
Listen, I'm gonna let you go, daughter, because you're not really connected too strictly with reality, and
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus and Scott. I rebuke you right now in the mighty name of Jesus.
What do you think that's gonna do?
You can't cast any spell on me because I'm covered in the blood of Jesus. Not you. people in your comments are trying to say that they're casting spells on me.
Who?
I rebuke that right now in the name of
Okay,
Jesus.
who's casting spells on daughter? One's in the chat if you were casting a spell. I don't appreciate that, but please
You
admit
can't
it.
rebuke me. You don't have the authority, mate. You don't.
Daughter, calm down. I'll talk to
You're
them.
not under his
Ones
blood.
guys, okay, I see the ones. Stop rebuking daughter and stop casting spell. I don't know. So many people were casting spells. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I know,
guys,
but it's fine
stop.
because it can't touch me. So
You guys
carry
can't
on. You guys
touch
can
her.
carry
In
on.
Jesus' name, go away.
I
Do you want to say it
rebuke
with
all you
me?
right now in
Daughter,
the
do you want to
mighty
say it
name
with
of
me? In
Jesus.
Jesus'
I
name.
rebuke
In
you.
Jesus'
I
name,
rebuke you,
go
Satanist.
away.
I
rebuke
witches
you
and
too.
warlocks
You
right
witches
now.
and warlocks, get out of here. Stop casting spells and doing hexes. Did any of them do a hex?
I don't know, but it ain't gonna touch me. That's all I know.
It's not gonna affect daughter. Daughter, do you want to pray?
No, I don't need to. I'm already covered by the blood.
Okay.
I already prayed before I came up here.
That
So
makes
I'm good.
All right. All right. Well, listen, thanks for coming up. I hope that none of these hexes or spells affect you.
Absolutely not. They can't touch me.
Do
Listen, the
not
Bible
watch
says the
Harry
curse that has
Potter.
caused us
By
to
the
cannot
way,
land on
do
his
not
intended
watch Harry
victim.
Potter because there
Listen,
are a
I'm
lot of
covered in the
spells
blood
that will.
of Jesus.
Of
You guys can
course,
try all
do
you want to,
not
but I
watch Harry
rebuke
Potter
you right
because
now in
there
the
are a
mighty name
lot
of
of
Jesus.
scary
I
spells in there.
rebuke all your curses right now.
Yeah, they already know their curses are
Lord,
rebuked.
I pray you'll begin
Daughter,
to just cast
you
it
don't have
away
to
right
rebuke.
now,
You
in the
don't have
mighty
to
name of
rebuke the
Jesus.
curses at this point because you're already covered in the blood, so you don't
Yeah,
have to worry
but
about
I'm
it.
rebuking it.
Don't rebuke it. Let them have fun with their curses. They're just
No,
having
God
fun,
forbid, mate. That ain't touching
and that's
me.
all false anyway. They can't do anything. It's not real, right? You can't rebuke them anyway.
I can rebuke them. I have
No,
the
you
authority
can
to,
rebuke
so
them,
I'll
but
be
it doesn't.
rebuking them
What
all
you're
day long.
rebuking doesn't matter because it's not real. You're like they're.
It's very real. It's very
What
real.
can take away my sin? Ready? Nothing but the blood of Jesus. Do you know
Yo,
this?
I really just pray that you do repent and like come to the true revelation of Jesus because he loves you.
Yeah, but
And
the
that's
thing
all I
is
wanna
that like
say
I don't
before I get
want
off.
to think like you do about all the crazy things like witches and warlocks and rebukes and stuff like that. Like none of that's real, daughter.
It's very real, Joel.
It's not.
Very
Prove
real.
it.
I don't need to prove it.
There's
Trust me,
no
I
pro-
know.
there's
I've been
no
through so
proof.
many encounters. Listen, I know it's very
Daughter,
real.
it's not real. You got to
It's
see a
very real.
psychiatrist. Honestly, it's
Well, I
not
rebuke
real.
that because I rebuke your
Why?
word
Why?
curse in the
Why
mighty name of
not?
Jesus.
Why not go see someone and see if
God
it's
gives me
true?
a sound mind.
Why not get into it? Like really dig deep in this stuff. Like
I
why
don't
not
need
go
to.
see somebody
Listen,
and be like,
listen,
"Hey, can we
Jesus is coming
learn to
back
see
soon,
if
you know.
this is actually true?"
Jesus is coming back soon. Y'all in the chat need
It's
to all
not true.
repent.
He's
You all
not
need to
coming back.
repent.
He's not real. All right, daughter, I'm
You
gonna let you
can't put
go.
a spell on me. You can't touch me. I rebuke you in the name of
Nobody
Jesus.
can. Nobody's saying that.
I rebuke you right now in the mighty name of
I
Jesus.
feel like you're a troll too. Are you a troll?
I absolutely rebuke you, mate.
Me?
Absolutely, I
Me?
rebuke you now.
Me?
Bose law.
No, all them in the chat. I rebuke them right now.
All right.
I rebuke them.
I don't know if she's a troll or what's going on there. That's so weird.
I rebuke you, mate.
No, she was for real. That's how they sound.
You can't rebuke me. You haven't rebuked me the first time.
I just buked you. Well, I rebuke you.
Yeah, that's why Joel and Mezzo's chats are the funnest shit ever.
Yeah, I used to talk like that. Like an idiot.
Did you? The whole rebuke you crap? Oh. I didn't really because I was so young when I deconstructed, so
I remember they tried to teach me how to speak in tongues when I was probably about 10 years old. And they had taken me into like a dark room. And I was in this room with like 3 other adults. And it was like at night. And like, I thought this was like something that was really going to happen. So I'm taking it all at face value, and nothing's happening. I'm just sitting there and they're like, they're trying to coax me or, coach me a little bit. And they're all praying over me. And I'm like, I'm waiting for something genuine to happen. I'm excited too, because I think this is really going to happen. But eventually I start to just get bored sitting there because nothing's happening. And I can hear kids outside playing. And I just really am not interested anymore. And that's how it ended. Is eventually someone asked me if I was if I was praying or if I was listening to the kids outside, and I said I was listening to the kids outside, and they asked me if that's what I wanted to do, and I said yeah.
Yeah, I went to a church like that too on my mom's side, and 2 of my aunts were big fucking tongue talkers, and I'm just like, yeah, no.
They never asked me again either, so I never learned. My sister does though; she still does to this day. My mom does, but I never did. Never. I always wondered, like why it didn't happen to me, but ultimately I didn't worry about it too much.
Yeah. It's because you didn't talk yourself into it,
Yeah.
So.
Had they pressured me more, I probably would have. Because it was intimidating being in a dark room with those 3 people, and with them like all expecting something from me and expecting me to deliver, and they're kind of like telling me like close your eyes, just let your tongue loose. I don't know what any of that shit means. I'm a kid.
Wait, chat track orgy? I don't know about this. What is that? Branch? Hang on. What's it called, Branch? Because I'll be honest, I don't ever watch the actual VODs that either one of them post. I'm
I
such a
mainly only watch
fucking.
live
I am
streams.
such an addicted ass creature chat that, yeah, I only watch live shit. I'm terrible. Yeah, the only reason I'd seen that supercut of the is we watched all the visual learning clips from 2025. The only reason I watched that is because it was after an atheist Sunday school, and they rated us into the premiere. And that's the only time I've ever watched. Let's watch the clip. Wait, give me the name of it. It's his most recent one? Okay. Oh, the God's Trolley Problems? Well, that was from like that was like from Wednesday. All right, it's 13 minutes. We can do that, sure. You want me to open the chat replay? Is that where you're? Hang on. I don't know what I did to my fucking YouTube settings, but anytime I'm logged in as Gretchen Z, my chat window gets like half the size. Like it's super narrow, and it only shows half of it. And I can't figure out what the fuck I did. But then if I switch accounts over to async, it goes back to a normal size chat window.
Weird.
Yeah. So it must be a setting I screwed up somewhere. And
I think
sucks.
Holy Gore is gonna come to chat. He just messaged me in Discord.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I told him you were gonna watch another clip.
Okie doke. All right. You get out of the way. Share screen. Yeah. And God's trolley problems. There it is. Make it big. And add to stage. Whoa. What happened? What? Okay. Hold on. This just went off the rails a little bit. I think my StreamYard's fucking up. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. The entire window just got fucked up. I can't even. Oh, here we go. Maybe if I full screen it. And then. Oh, okay. Yeah, that went back to normal. Look at that. Fucking shit up and learning stuff.
Right?
Can't stop a fucking atheist. What are you talking about?
No standard of what God is or what morals are. It shouldn't bother you that much. If you don't know, if you don't even know where stuff comes from, if you don't know where morals come from, this stuff shouldn't really bother you as much. Because if I ask you why was this wrong, and you
Okay, Branch, I'm watching the chat, right? Hey, Holy Gore. So you were saying you were number 602? What does that mean? Exactly.
you would say, because this, you would say actually rational things to justify it. I would ask you, why do you feel that way? Like, you ever heard of the five people on this one side of the train and one person? Which one would you choose? I mean,
you need to have the chat replay selected to all.
As
Right
atheists,
now
we
it's
look
on
at the
top
trolley.
chat.
Yeah, I do. You're right.
problem, and we look at the world around us and we go, okay, what would be the best for, like, what's the most beneficial for humanity, for the worldwide thing, or maybe just for my community? Like, there's a lot of different things that might help us guide us to get to our answer. But what about with God? What's the answer to the trolley problem in the Christian worldview?
Oh, in the Christian worldview, I don't know about the modern Jewish world, but in the Christian worldview, we would have no authority to make that decision.
So you let the 5 people die?
Oh, no. I'm just saying I wouldn't make it. I'd probably
That's the scenario, is you're barreling towards 5 people.
No, I'm saying I'd probably let both of them if it came to. I'd probably hope for the best, but I can't just make a decision like that.
You wouldn't pull the thing to save the 5 people? That's what Christian morals is leading you to? 5 people die instead of 1?
I'm saying when it comes to stone, don't try to paint me as like a moral monster. I'm saying when it comes to taking someone's life, and unless the one person was willing to give up their life, then I would do. But I'm not, as far as taking someone's life, whether it be 1 or 5 or 1. I'm not gonna make. I'm not saying I want.
That's a good reason to. No one wants the 5 people to die, but that's what's going to happen, though, right? That's what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, but what about the one person? What are you gonna say about him?
That's awful. It's terrible. It's tragic, but it's 5 times less tragic.
What if he doesn't want to die? What if he's begging for his life?
None of them want to die. What if there was 100 people and 1 person?
Oh, I can't act on that. And obviously, this is a hypothetical. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
This is the whole point,
we don't
though,
see
right?
this in real life.
So, Endure, here's what I'm saying. As an atheist, maybe I don't know where morals come from, but I'm able to like look at the world around me, gather data, make some decisions about what I think would be most beneficial for everybody, and then talk to people and get some ideas from them and try to share my ideas with them. And then we like save the 100 people at the cost of the 1. But just to be clear, the Christian moral view is to let 100 people die.
That's not why do you make such extreme general? I'm one Christian out of many that might disagree. What are you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. So you're saying you have the incorrect moral stance?
No. Why are you going from one extreme and next to make the Christian worldview look bad? I'm one Christian.
I'm asking you about
one person might disagree with me. I mean, why are you saying?
And so, are you that person? Do you disagree with what you just said?
Do I disagree with what I said? No.
Do you think that the morally correct thing to do is to let 100 people die?
No, I was saying the morally concise thing is to not even take on that power to dictate who lives and who. That should indicate that I don't want anyone to die. I'm saying I don't.
Nobody wants anyone to die.
Right. So
I'm not saying
you
endure. I'm not saying you want people to die. You're
right.
letting. Do you not? That's why I'm asking. Are you sure you know?
I'm saying, but if I don't speak up for myself, you're going to insinuate that
endure,
naturally, progressively.
The way you're speaking, I don't think you know what the trolley scenario is. Can you explain it to me, or do you want me to explain it to you?
It's pointing out the morality in people, and usually people pick one or the other.
What's the hypothetical? Like, lay it out. Here's like there's 100 people on a track, and then what?
I don't know if it's 100 in the original thing, but.
Yeah, it's so weird because I was not in this premiere, but I've totally seen this video before. Maybe I'm just remembering it from the live. I don't know.
There's a plural number of people on the track.
Because I know when he premiered it, I had to come here and do async, so I couldn't go with everybody.
Track, and there's 1. Which one are you going to choose? Save.
No. The train is already coming. It is going to kill 100 people. If you don't act, 100 people die.
Right, but you can still choose between the one person or the that's part of it. Look up the analogy. It's a choice.
I understand that, but you're acting like I'm not going to do anything, so everyone lives. I'll draw it down. Let's draw it out. We'll draw it out because I feel like you're going back and forth a bit, and maybe I'm just confused by it. And sometimes,
perhaps, but if
this will help us stay on track here.
If I don't speak up,
just a little bit of a bit of a track pun here because there's going to be train tracks in this.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, this happened on the live like Wednesday, and then he premiered the video Friday. It was a real quick turnaround.
Oh. It would go like this. Okay, this is like a train track. And down here, there is a trolley. And it has spikes on the front. And then right here is a track split. Over here is one person. It's me.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to kill you.
Over here is 100 people. It's there's 600 people in chat. Chat's over here. They're having like a track orgy. So they're confused. They don't know what's going on. They're just all over on top of each other. This one's over here. This one's got his dick going into that person's dick. And then like this person's laying across all of them because they just want to sniff it all. And just like it just keeps going. Like there's a bunch of people, arms and like this leg sticking out, like one tit thing happening. And that just goes up 600 and 2.
And 2, wow, being specific.
Yeah, that's just how many people are in chat right now. The trolley's going to kill everyone in chat. And this isn't a thing where they're like, oh no, we're going to die, so we're fucking. They were already doing it. You were invited to the orgy, but you were like, I just want to watch. So you're over here.
He's in the cuck chair.
Uh-oh. You see a trolley coming, and you realize you're standing right next to the switch that will make the track divert to me. So if you do nothing, how many people die?
Oh, if I do nothing, 602 people die. But the comment is, I want them to die. That's if I don't speak up for myself, you're going to insinuate that
you don't want them to die,
right? And then when I say I don't want to make a decision unless you willfully said you would be willing to die, I would pull that lever in a heartbeat. But if you're unwilling to die, I'm not going to look you in your eyes and say you're going to freaking die. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to say it's an unfortunate
I don't know it's coming. I'm over here. I'm taking a nap because I finished first.
But if you personally, if you do that, what's going to happen? Would you sacrifice?
Not because I'm like quick or anything. It's just I do it really good, right? And I was like, I'm on time, so I was like the first one there anyways. I've probably finished before they all showed up. So I'm just like laying down, I'm having a nap. So you don't know if I want to die or not.
Oh, I'm asking if you did. If you wanted to die, then I'm
in the scenario you don't know.
You don't know. Then no, I'm not going to act. I'm going to look at it and be like, dang, that was horrible.
And do you think that decision to allow 602 people die instead of act on one dying is the morally correct decision?
You don't even know where morals come from. Why are you making morally correct?
That's why I'm not asking me. I'm asking you.
But if I answer a certain way, you're going to get offended because you got a moral framework.
Do you know where morals come from?
Do I know? I claim to. You claim to not know. You can't really be offended by anything.
But do you know where they come from?
You don't agree with why would
I'm asking you what you think, dude. Why are you arguing with me right now? Do you?
I'm not arguing with you, but I know if I answer a certain way, you're going to be like, "Oh God, that's ridiculous."
No. That's what I think it is already. Is that not right? You think morals come from God, right?
Right, but there's a little belittling tactic you do.
No, I just want to understand where you're coming from, buddy. In this scenario, you're saying that the morally correct thing to do, objectively, according to God, is to let these 602 orgy participants die rather than take the life of one. Is that correct?
Yeah, Chrissy, they're constantly projecting. But then again, I love it when they call Mezzo on his shit. He's like, he breaks out the, buddy, come on, pal.
Thing since I care for human beings, like in my Christian paradigm, like obviously not ancient Judea, because you got the horrible pillage stuff, but under the Christian paradigm with Jesus and all that, but live by the sword, die by the sword type thing. I can't make that decision. I look at you and I see life. I see a human. I see eyes. If you don't want to die, I just can't bring myself to just.
So here's my.
You out.
I got it. So here's my next question.
I can't argue against that. You said you didn't know the train was coming.
Here's my next question then, since that wasn't an answer.
It is. What are you talking about? Don't belittle my answer by saying it's not an answer. That's ridiculous.
You talked for 5 minutes and I don't know what the answer was, but
I told you.
It seems like you're going to let it go based off of your own things. You were like, based off my.
You're doing the same thing.
Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. We're both doing the same thing.
But your
you're the
offense
one.
has no ground. It's just rational.
Endure.
Tell me where that rationality comes
Endure. You didn't ground yours in God. You just said all the stuff you think. That's what I would do. What would God say is the right thing to do?
The right thing to do? He would say, I think he wouldn't allow you to make that decision.
Okay. So he doesn't want you to help these innocent people at the cost of someone else.
If he wants you to help all the people, he wouldn't want you to like I said before. So you can know I'm human and don't, because this is the whole, is he freaking out? Like, I'm literally just trying to have a conversation. I know people like to paint that freaking out thing to make me look like I'm nervous, but I'm not. But I'm trying to act like I'm human because you don't think Christians are human beings. I'm looking at you.
Let me change something on this. Let me make this a little easier.
I'm looking at you, and I don't want you to die. I'm not going to make that decision.
I understand that. Let's get rid of me. There's no one over here.
Yeah.
Would you act?
There's no reason that, wait, I got to know what's going on first. Let me choose carefully.
The train with spikes is going to kill 600 people.
Yeah, of course. See what you tried to paint me as a murder. See, that you don't even know the context.
What's weird is that you're having a hard time answering the easiest trolley problem I've ever done.
I know you want to
Okay,
paint it.
would you act in this one? Yes or no?
Yes, because there's no there's no one life at stake. It's easy to choose the life to save the lives, of course.
Okay, so acting to help people is good, but if it's at the cost of someone else, then it's bad. That's what you're saying, right?
No, oh God. I mean, I think you no offense. I really don't want to insult you. You lack the ability for deep thought, and you can't comprehend it. So you just think I'm not answering you, but I really am. I'm going to answer you clearly.
Endure. I'm gonna drop you right now. I'm so fucking done with you. This is crazy.
It's okay.
I just said back to you exactly what happened. I just said back to you exactly what happened. He ran. Holy shit. What an absolute coward. Are you kidding me? To run on the easiest trolley problem ever? The other one was easy too. Run me the fuck over.
Right.
Save the chat. By the way that this plays out is really fun, because then what you do is you say, okay, obviously the correct one is this. I agree, but I'm just using my ungrounded atheist morals, right? But God thinks that's the right thing to do. Okay, well, let's do WWJD. And now, this is King Jesus himself. A shitty beard. Nice robe. Would he intervene and save the 600 people? Or would he just let the drivers who set this all up, would he let the drivers' free will win out? What's the morally good thing to do? Surely it's not what God would do. God would not act here.
It still blows me away. Isn't there a way on TikTok that you can flip your camera so it's not a mirror image?
I'm pretty sure you can.
I'm pretty sure you can, but Mezzo doesn't. He legit has that shirt printed in mirror image so he could wear it on TikTok and it would look normal to us. And when he draws all these things, like the number 602, he draws them in mirror image. He writes them out in mirror image so it'll look good on camera.
That's pretty crazy.
I don't know why he doesn't just flip his fucking camera. But I don't know. It's
maybe it has something to do with his demonstrations.
idea.
We know that because we've seen in the news where orgies have been hit by trains.
Oh, that's it. It cut off the. Look at all the names of these traitors in here that should have been in async. Those two mods right there, they're fucking async mods. They should have been here. No, actually, they were actually trying to collect people to get them to come here. Come here.
Nice.
So. Resist actually did his job that night. He posted all the links as soon as we went live, and then he's like, I'm gonna go over to Mesos and get some people, drag them over. I'm like, there you go.
Right.
That's the move. So.
All right. Well, are you ready to play the songs? And
yeah, songs. Anybody? Did anybody post any? Don't worry, Chrissy. We will end with Welcome to Async, of course. Let's see. And I can't play either of yours because I don't have them. That's RP's got those. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's do Nobody on Fire. Because we already did BMF and Figure 8 tonight, and we started with Rock Hard for Doug, so. All right. Yeah. That'll work. Oh. You're in the way again. I sometimes understand why these guys have like 3 or 4 monitors, but I'm still just doing it all on one fucking Chromebook. I refuse to fucking to do this the way you're supposed to. Like if I can't find a way to make it harder, it's like not worth my time. Okay. Is that on screen? It's not. There we go. Okay, I'm taking us down.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation. Freeze up. Pre-stop rebels into the stream to pray. Formating summons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind. Running thing. Without God, you can't know truth. Same effect is script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric. Virus born lies. Expected to create more. We just get more. assertions to kill you done. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another cult caught in the blaze. Every single because you can't assume your God is true and use that claim to prove your guilt. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame, understands precepts, and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves a priest scorched. Priest reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber, glowing reds, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. And documents melted to ash, every circular claim erased in the fire.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Precept status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene.
Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all five pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure. But that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's to the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This one's getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe you're silly. tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. Oh, you wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. Whoa! And the sinners steal the whole damn show. You walked in with your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think this is some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really, 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 really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. The confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declared the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history.